jewelry, or not every jewelry. I showed up there, chains busting, everything. Well, I did have a bunch of security, but they were on different flights because I missed it. Usually, I miss flights. Then I walked through the airport. Everybody showed me love. They walked me to the place I had to go, like all the workers. I'm like, they're like, LA fucks with you, man. Don't listen to what you're hearing online, okay? The dudes who claim that Big Ack ain't good in LA, they don't own property. They live with their baby mama, and they call a pull-out couch, their bed. We can't listen to them niggas, okay? You don't own no property. How you claiming you run blocks, cities, and hoods? We don't believe y'all no more, okay? We gonna get to the real shit. Big Ack was welcomed in LA. The red carpet was rolled out. No negative interactions. They wanted me to go on a park tour. I didn't even know what that means. They were like, pull up by Gonzalez Park. I'm like, okay, cool, let's do it. Pull up to MacArthur Park. I'm like, fuck it, let's do it. Then, the only thing we didn't get to do, though, because I wanted to do a mukbang at the Marathon Burger spot, but we were kind of limited in time. We didn't map out the time appropriately, and we didn't get to do that. But LA loves Big Ack. I've never realized that. Anybody who said otherwise is a liar. Anybody who says otherwise is a liar. LA showed me so much love. It was all peaceful vibes. Ironically, because I did No Jumper, they said, are you nervous to be in LA? I said, I'm not nervous to be in LA. I'm nervous to be here at No Jumper. Because No Jumper is the spots for indictments. No Jumper, respectfully, is the spots to get lined up, backdoored. So, other than that, LA was amazing. You know what I mean? I felt like an LA nigga out there. I started eating them, or not eating, but drinking those little green juices and shit. I was starting to get healthy. I'm drinking green grass or whatever the fuck they be doing out there. Okay? Like, yeah, listen, I was starting to feel the vibe. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, back in the building, people. Everybody, shout out to everybody on the King Academics channel, the Academy channel. I realized I went to Miami. There's so much thoughts and STDs and just venereal and viral infections. I think I caught a cold out there. I caught it from Miami, and I've still had it. I just started taking antibiotics, so I'm going to get it out of here. But anytime I go to Miami, this is how nasty Miami is. Any place where whores are just down there fucking indiscriminately, and it's just a bunch of OnlyFans chicks, it's always a bunch of sicknesses, whether STDs or viral coughing disease. Like, I caught some shit in Miami. That's a fact. I was in LA. It was cool out there, though. What I do in LA? Wow. The Kanye West academics interview secured. I secured it, okay? Wasn't easy. It wasn't, as you would imagine, it was unorthodox. But essentially, I'll give you the rundown, the play-by-play. This is how Big Ack secured the interview. First and foremost, Kanye got like a $10 million warehouse out there. He be doing all type of shit, okay? It's like a creative hub. He just bought it. They had told me you could come by the warehouse. You could set up. We're going to do the interview. I landed. I had missed the flight, so I was going to land kind of close. So I was going to go directly there. They said we could do the interview like at, 8. In perfect Ye thing, or Ye timing. Ye started tweeting some stuff. He said wherever he was at, people started knocking on his door. He started seeing weird activities, weird trucks outside. He said he ain't want to do it that day because he texted a few people saying, there's weird things happening. And they told him, if you feel your life is in danger, which he felt it was, leave where you're at and go to a hotel and go post up there. Okay? So they canceled the interview that day. Now, I booked to be in LA for 3 days. Okay? By the way, I'm coming back to LA to do a hood by hood tour. I'm going to Compton, Watts. I'm going to all the trenches, okay? So all the real niggas out there, man, welcome your boy Ack. Everybody loves Ack. Okay, if you don't like Ack, that's a problem with you. So I'm going to go back to LA. I didn't know they love me this much. I ain't going to lie to you. But I haven't been there in a while. You know what I mean? I'm a Miami guy. They love me in LA. They love me in LA. I'm not going to lie. They love me in LA. So we're going back to LA. We're going to all the trenches. We're going to Watts. Okay? We're going to Compton. We're going to, where else? We're going to wherever, nigga. So we're going to do it big next time we go. But this time it was really for Ye. So I pull up to LA. And by the way, I'm telling you, y'all gotta listen. The people who saying Ack ain't good in LA, they're podcasters, okay? They're not doing that. The actual real niggas, they're like, yo, Ack, what's poppin', man? All they want is a post and a shout out on a story. Like, come on. That's all they want. Shout out to all the gang niggas out there, man. They're like, yo, Act, follow me back on the gram. I'll kill it. I mean, I'll do something for you. I'm like, I bet. I got you, nigga. Anyway, so we pulling back up there. It's going to be amazing. So I pulled up out there. I knew it was going to be like, it's Kanye West. Let me tell you a story that I heard before. 6ix9ine was supposedly promised a verse from Kanye. Flies out to see Kanye. I don't know if he was in LA, but he was somewhere. He was posted up doing a bunch of shit, right? That's when mad artists was coming through. I forgot where it was. 6ix9ine literally was out there for 2 weeks. And every time he would see Ye, he would describe the most like insane scenario. Ye might be in a business meeting. I think at that time he might have been still with Adidas, like figuring out the design for a shoe. He might be talking to some other business people, negotiating tens of millions of dollars in a deal. He might be like dealing with his kids over there. He might be dealing with his significant other over there. He might, like, he's pulled in 50 different places. And I think also around that time, he was also thinking about running for politics. So he was doing all these things and creating music. This is what 6ix told me. 6ix was like, yo, what would happen? Because you know what 6ix told me? He was like, yo, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. Well, this is before, I guess, Vori fell out with Meek. Like, Vori was there too. Everything I'm saying is facts, okay? Vori ain't gonna deny it. And I remember 6ix9ine would tell me, he was like, yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie, like, yo, Meek's artist is here. And low key, like, yo, he's cool as fuck. Like, he's not trying to, he cool. Like, we're cool. Like, so 6ix9ine is there waiting for a verse from Kanye. He stays there 6 weeks. No, not 6 weeks, 2 weeks. He thought he was gonna stay there like 2 days. He stays there for 2 weeks. Every time he sees Kanye, when Kanye is doing a million different things, because it's Kanye would be like, yo, 6ix, I got you, bro. Yo, Vori, write me a verse. Like, you know, Vori's just a writer, bro. You know what I mean? Not just a writer. He's a great artist, but like, he writes for the greats, right? So that's what he was saying. He was like, yo, Vori was supposed to write a verse. I say that to say 6ix never got the fucking song. You know what I'm saying? He ain't never get a song. I think he just got tired and left. Anyway, so I'm going to LA. I'm speaking to him. I spoke to him when I was coming back from Miami in the airport. We're talking. He seems upbeat. He's like, yo, let's do this. You know what I mean? I'm like, good. I'm like, I know he wants to do the interview because, you know, artists will just tell you any type of bullshit. Come down. You're like, bro, I'm 6 hours away across. I'm in New York. You're in LA. I got to book a flight, get to the airport. He's like, all right, just get here immediately. Get here today. You're like, what? So anyway, I put 3 days. And that's what I'm trying to say. I put 3 days that in case he didn't want to do it the first day, maybe I could get the second day. And if not, I'm going to try for a third day. And after that, it's like, yo, bro, I just can't sit around for a Ye interview, right? Cool. So he doesn't do it the first night. But I understand why, because they kind of even tell me to. But I look online, he's actually tweeting out really what's going on. It's like somebody's knocking on his door. Like, I think he probably deleted by now. He's like, yo, shit's paranoid. I'm like, okay, whatever. The next morning, because we were told, he told us, and like his people told us, yo, we'll do it in the morning. So I'm like, I bet that makes sense. We'll do it in the morning. And what ended up happening is that literally, like at the drop of daylight, which is like 8 a.m., at least in LA, he tells me, he says, yo, hey, we have to do this interview right this second, or you could come to Japan to do it with me. People threatening my life. They're trying to do weird shit, put me in the hospital. I'm out of here. I'm like, what? So he's like, so I'm like, yeah, I'll get there. So I'm like, yo, I could get there. Remember, this is 8 o'clock. I'm not even really prepared. I'm like, yo, I could get there at 10 o'clock because like we're already like I'm 45 minutes from where he's at. I can get there at 10 o'clock. Let me brush my teeth at least, my nigga. Okay, cool. He says, all right, good. See you at 10. This is how Kanye is. Bet. Get my security up. Get my filming guy up. Get this driver up. Come on, everybody. Come on. We gotta go. Gotta get there at 10. Okay, everybody's ready around like 8. Remember, it was 8. Everybody's ready around 8:30, 8:40. Kanye texts us back, or texts me back. You know what he says? This is how crazy it is. Kanye texts me back and says, yo, actually, I got to leave at 10. Remember, I told him we're going to get there at 10. Now he tells us he's leaving at 10. It's like, yeah, yo, I got to get out of the country. They already set up the accommodations. I'm leaving at 10 o'clock. So now, like, I'm like, fuck. I don't even know if I was in the car. But I'm like, yo, go, run red lights. Like, this LA, nobody cares. Just keep going, nigga. You know what I mean? The marathon continues. Whatever. Just get there. So I hit him back because the GPS says we're going to get there 9:20. I said, yo, we're going to get here 9:20. He says, all he responds with, cool, 40-minute interview. Yo, I'm on the driver's ass. Run through this shit. Anyway, we get there, and yo, you know, whenever y'all see the video, it's going to be one of the most unique experiences when it comes to an interview, because the interview footage starts from I'm in the car texting him like you're saying. There is no setup. We walk right up to a room. We knock on the door. Kanye West opens the door. Kanye West lets us in. He says, give me a second. He changes to, and we do a conversation for like it went over the 40 minutes. Probably about 70-something minutes. We didn't get to certain stuff, and I don't want to spoil what we didn't get to. He said, Ak, you got to come to Japan for part 2 of that. And I'll tell you, the majority of stuff we didn't get to was music. Like, I wanted to talk about the next Donda project. I wanted to talk about Bully. I wanted to talk a lot more about music, and there was just so much he had to say on that. But a lot of the other stuff he wanted to get off wasn't necessarily related to music. So he said, Ak, just come to Japan. We'll do, you want to ask about music and shit? We could talk about that there. But he wanted to get his shit off about other things. Anyway, we had a great conversation, very organic. The reason why I think it's a dope convo is because I've never met Kanye. But whatever you think Kanye, or you see Kanye say, or the perception you have of him, that's him. Kanye literally, and it's all caught on camera. By the way, that's the dopest part about it all. Not one moment since I got out of the car till he got in his car and headed to the airport to go to Japan is not caught on camera. Everything is caught on camera. From me walking in the room, my boy got on, you know, he got that chain on. You know that chain I'm talking about. He got that chain on. That's the only chain he got on. And I ain't gonna lie to you, y'all will see. He had a duffel bag. He only got 2 outfits in it. All I'm gonna just say, one is white and one is black. He only got 2 outfits in it. Okay? Like, and to keep it real, like, there's no caption. He didn't grab a suitcase. He grabbed that one bag with 2 outfits and left to Japan. And I'm like, wait, he not gonna pack some briefs? Boxers? Like, no, like, shirt, none of that. It's crazy. By the way, he did take off a White Lives Matter shirt off his back and gave it to me. Because he said to me at the end, this is when he's leaving now. He's like, yo, it's like, would you wear this? And I said, I would take one. And nigga took off his White Lives Matter shirt and gave it to me. Anyway, we have a whole conversation. Not gonna lie, it's very unfiltered. He's speaking his mind. I know I said on Twitter like he's like going in and violating people, but no, he's like, to kind of summarize, he definitely explained his point of view at that time. He said, hey, listen, I am frustrated at certain things. I'm frustrated. I'm upset. I feel betrayed. I feel a lot of people have taken advantage of me. And yeah, I'm going to get my shit off. And, you know, it wasn't just about just dissing people. He had a point of view, one that I think that, you know, the audience could either agree with or disagree with, because some people might be like, why do you keep blaming these people? And I'll leave it at there for now. I would say you've never seen an interview like that. Because, again, it's a vlog style interview. Literally. Because I told the niggas in the car, start recording while I'm texting this nigga. And don't stop recording no matter what. And I thought Ye was going to tell us, like, all right, hold on, let me talk to you to the side. Stop the camera. Actually, when we're leaving, he's holding the elevator to get the cameraman in there. He's like, don't stop filming. So it's kind of fire. Anyway, if you're wondering when that's going to drop, I think it's going to drop. I'd be aiming for Monday, but I'm not going to lie. It might come out Tuesday. Honestly, still, Kanye said no edits. That's what he told me when we were there. Obviously, that's a very huge thing to deal with, considering the circumstances. Again, I haven't told you all the circumstances, but to not do an edit, a blur, nothing, that shit's crazy. However, I think it's on me, the person who is the creator doing it with Ye. I'm going to figure out a way to do it. And I'm going to be very honest. I don't know if YouTube is going to be the home for this one. But I do feel I want to be committed to putting out the rawest version of what he intended. Oh, and by the way, what I was saying is that when we walk in the room, Kanye's like doing a set design real quick. Because I was like, yo, we could just do it on the couch. And he was just like, nah, move this couch over here. So Kanye got me doing bitch work. I'm over here lifting the couch, moving it. It's like, move that over there. Move that over there. All right. Okay, right there. Get it the frame like this. And I'm like, that's why he's a genius. Like, automatically, he's thinking aesthetic, look, view, all type of shit. It's crazy. Anyway. But yeah, I'm excited for that to come out. Again, you know, we I don't know if it got sent yet. We're sending a copy. And by the way, I do that with people who, I'm not here to do gotcha moments. I'm not like BBC, pause, in terms of like the news outlet. I'm not CNN. I'm not here to be like, yo, we got you, and you know, whatever. And we sent him the interview, and he's gonna be able to review it. And I mean, I'll let you know. He said no edits. I'm not editing shit. I don't got nothing to edit. Okay? Only thing I'm gonna figure out is what platform could deal with what he's saying. That's it. I don't think YouTube could deal with it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I put it out on YouTube. Hell no. Nigga, I put it out on YouTube. Listen, my channel is clean off. But it's okay. I've also told my team, I said, listen, this was so monumental, and I'm not the rest of these like creators. I'm not chasing that I'm not chasing a check. So I don't care about monetizing this interview. I don't care where it goes up. And by the way, I think there is also a conversation that might come out on Yeezy.com. I don't care. I don't care about it. I'm not trying to put it out to be like, yo, this gonna really run up the bank. Hey, I think this is a unique piece of content that puts me in a place where, you know, people know that conversations that a lot of people will run away from, I would at least be interested, especially when it's someone like Kanye West, in trying to see if there's something of substance. And you know what I mean? But I do know there's rules on YouTube and rules wherever. So right now I'm considering maybe a website release, maybe Yeezy.com or something, and X and Rumble maybe. You know what I mean? So those three, but I've kind of like eliminated YouTube. I don't think we're going to put it on YouTube, I'm going to be honest. Now, if people want to, I don't care if y'all rip it and put it on YouTube. Y'all can do what y'all want. You know what I'm saying? But will I put it on my YouTube? No. But again, for me, and if you're wondering, like, damn, Ax, so you're really not. No, I am standing behind it. What I'm saying is that I could figure out a way, bro. He's being in some parts of the interview, like he's really making some sense, bro. He's not just saying fuck this, fuck that, fuck. No, he's making a lot of sense. What I'm saying is that I don't want to edit him to fit YouTube. I could edit him. I could blur shit out to fit YouTube. I want to just put it unedited out there. If any of y'all niggas want to edit it, y'all do it. I'm not doing it. So that's the approach I'm taking. And I'm fine with it. Okay? So, yeah, the Kanye interview was completed, and we've sent it over to his team. And if they do want edits, if they want, you know, and edits doesn't mean take something out. It could be like, hey, we want, you know, they're very big on aesthetic. Hey, could you crop this? Could you do this? Could you whatever? Which is, okay, we got you. But as far as what we did, we're just taking it straight up, raw, okay? And somebody says, oh, I'm not scared of anyone. I just know the rules on these platforms. I know the rules on these platforms. So again, I'm not gonna break your rule and be like, oh, I'm fighting it. No, okay. If I want it unedited, I can't put it on YouTube. I know I can't put it on YouTube. Now, here's the thing. If I don't put it on YouTube, I lose out on potentially tens of thousands, maybe $100,000. It's okay. I've been rich. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm not trying to use a Kanye interview to get some money. I'm good. You know what I mean? I think this is fucking epic. So, again, I'll put this out for free, and I'll put this out on Reddit. I don't give a fuck. I just want it out. So, I think that's a selfless move, also a move that's real to Kanye, because I'm not going to put it on a platform that I know is going to come back calling me saying, yo, could you take that down, or we're about to take your channel down. What's up with you? Are you on crack? No, I'm going to put it out. It's going to get out somewhere with whatever platform that would tolerate with it. And by the way, I've been hitting up platforms so far. Hey, let me give you the details of what's kind of on this interview. Are you down to platform this? If you're down to platform it, I don't care about monetization. Are you not going to take it down? Okay, let's work. That's it. Yo, we live in this censorship age. Yo, again, I'm on YouTube now. I'm streaming. We're doing a good job. But not every content is for YouTube. This is why we're on Rumble. We used to be on Twitch. We used to be everywhere. Because sometimes some things are for here, not for here. Some of what Kanye's saying, and by the way, you know, I would love to do part 2. And even though I vowed to myself that I'm not getting on no flight longer than 10 hours, maybe Japan or something. But I do think he'll come back, and he'll come back soon. So he's in Japan cooling out. And I'm going to be honest with you. Speaking with Ye, like, what y'all seen online is not an act. I see some people try to accuse him of clout chasing. Nah. Bro, if he really feels somebody's after him, or that's how, nigga, I met the person that you see on Twitter. Not a nigga who's just tweeting to be like, yo, you think they're going to react now? So, he was definitely passionate. While talking about his children, he was incredibly passionate. I didn't get to everything in the book because what happened is the interview got cut short because he had to go catch his flight to Japan. So, hopefully by tomorrow, well, definitely by tomorrow, you know, talk to his team. Hey, listen, y'all good? Really, I'm going to speak to him because, you know, I want to be transparent about the whole process because also I know Kanye too. I don't want Kanye to be like, act snaked him because I don't snake niggas. So I ain't editing nothing. And if something gets edited, Kanye told me to edit it. That's how I'm gonna keep it a being with y'all. I'm in my commitment to not edit. I'm not putting it on YouTube. But if he wants something edited, and later on people be like, "Damn, was that an edit?" Yeah, he asked me to do it, and it's fine. I'm also not trying to like jam him up either. You know what I mean? Like that's not my thing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, good. All right, people. So that was really good. We did pull up to No Jumper as well. That was the home of the Ground Zero, where all the indictments have been issued out, and we're gonna talk about that too. But before we really get to that, we gotta cover like there's some crazy shit that's happening right now, man. Really coming out of Texas. Two real big stories. We have Sauce Walka, who was shot in the leg, called a leg us, but his artist was actually killed. Some apparently tell me this is an apparent hit. They were wearing jewelry. They were in Memphis, Tennessee. They were shining, doing their thing. And apparently someone walked up with a clear intention to try to kill. And I don't know if it was that Sauce Walka, but one of the two, him or his artist. We're going to get to that. Not only that, coming out of, I believe, the Dallas-Fort Worth area, we have Yella Beezy, who has been now arrested for the death, and we played a couple of his songs, the death of Mo3. We're going to get into that as well. I think we should start with the most breaking thing in this moment, which is... okay. By the way, let me load up the chat here. Y'all doing good? I missed y'all. Chat. I know y'all think people have told me like I'm pulling the Playboy Cardi with the chat because I'm always lying about streaming and shit like that. When I was in LA, it just wasn't the best times to stream. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I was gonna live stream going to No Jumper, and literally my security team was just like, "Bro, we rather live stream anywhere else than going to No Jumper. Wack 100 finna be there. This is where niggas is this is the home of the indictments and the gang activity, bro. Could you not let people know the exact moment you're coming there by live streaming?" And that's why we didn't live stream. So I was down to live stream. Again, I'm in LA, so I'm thinking it's all type of, so I got armed security. I got all type of shit ready, you know what I mean? I had ninjas ready to backflip out of that bitch and just do their thing. They said, we don't mind if you live stream leaving the venue, but go in there, we don't want you to do that. And it's really because, and I think Adam got an answer for this. Like, listen, y'all LA niggas might be cool with no jumper. Like, the venue. A lot of people look at it like, if you are in issues, if you have ops, that's where you could get set up at. You know what I mean? And that's not really a good reputation. But anyway, I obliged to my security, and we did a vlog on the way there, but we didn't live stream. So that's why the IRL didn't happen there. There was another IRL that was supposed to happen, but little politics, little gang politics over there. Which, by the way, I want to check out. I like LA, but I'll check out of that shit. But that's why we didn't live stream. But nothing bad. All right. So if you haven't seen, Sauce Walka and this artist was shot in Memphis, Tennessee. Okay. It's a short video. His artist name is Say So. Apparently his artist has passed away. So say Sauce Walka and his TSF artist Say So P were shot Saturday in downtown Memphis while shopping, with ops shooting 3 times. Now, I've been seeing descriptions of how it happened. People are saying this wasn't like let's just air him out. It was like someone who kind of walked him down almost damn near. Says Say So P was killed in a shooting while Sauce Walka is currently in the hospital in stable condition. Let's look at this video for a second.
This shit, man. What you talking about? Here's the totem people, man. Got this shit on bankroll, go yard, diamonds, all this shit, man. We having this shit, man. See what the fuck going on.
Holding this shit.
The sauce away, man.
Still holding though. Forever holding, putting it, gravity unit, G unit.
Sauce shit, man. Here's the
All right. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. There's so many sources coming from this where some people are saying, we're going to skip past some of the gruesome, they were trying to attempt life-saving measures on the artist Say So P. It didn't work because apparently he passed away. So here's the thing. I've heard a lot of things about the shooting, and we're going to try to debunk it, try to figure out what's going on. Sauce Walka, someone gave me an interesting statistic about Sauce Walka. They said that Sauce Walka has gotten shot every year since 2021. I hope that's not the case. That sounds crazy. Getting a yearly bullet is wild. That is crazy. Okay? Now, if you read this caption, it says, Say So P was having fun 17 hours ago whilst in Memphis, and he was gunned down and killed this afternoon. Sauce Walka was also shot, but he's in stable condition. Being a rapper is the most dangerous job on earth. Rest in peace, Say So P. Now, I definitely disagree with this. Being a rapper is not the most dangerous job or occupation in the world. It's having issues with street niggas who are down to kill you. That's not exclusive to rappers. If you work at McDonald's, but you beef with a bunch of street niggas, or you flex and stunt on them, or you fucking their bitch, or you stole their package, or you robbed their crib, or you took their guns, that's the dangerous job. It's not rapping. It's not getting in the booth. Everybody wants to kill you. Okay? We got to stop that. Okay? We really have to stop that. Anyway, some people, and I'm not going to buy into this theory yet, but we're going to do our own investigation. Chat, pull y'all badges out. We might have to do a little bit digging. Pause. So what it's saying is that some people are telling me, this happened because Sauce Walka, if you've never seen Sauce Walka, he's very braggadocious. He said he had $1 million in his mouth in a grills. He had a big-ass kilo chain. If you watch my interview with him, a kilo Cuban link chain that he was like cost $1 million. They're flexers. They're from Houston, Texas. Everything is bigger in Texas. They go everywhere. They're showing out. Sauce Walka showed you he had so many cars. Shit. Even when I went to one of his cribs, they're showing out. Now, oftentimes when you go to another city, remember this was in Memphis that they got shot. Sometimes niggas don't like when you showing out too much in their city. You making them feel a little bit broke, especially when you showing out and you don't fuck with them. So you come there, don't show the love to the street niggas who feel they're the guys. The bitches that usually at the club is on their dick, and then you show up and you got all the jewelry, all the money. You pulling out 5 sprinters back to back to back to back to back to back. And then now they're looking like, yo, who these pussy ass niggas who didn't check in with us, who didn't say what up to us, who ain't bringing us on stage, who ain't at least showing us no type of love. Who are these niggas? Sometimes altercation happen or like little verbal shit or a little standoff, then it turns dangerous. Don't know if that's what happened, chat. I want to keep up options open. Okay, we're going to continue to try to figure this out. By the way, to all my, chat niggas and aficionados, please just send me videos that are relevant to this situation. Give me 1 second. Someone told me a woman spoke on this. By the way, I don't know who this is, but it looked like someone might be with the TSF guys. And from what I'm hearing, they're saying this isn't like stray bullets. They're not saying like stray bullets just hit these guys. They're saying whoever wanted to shoot these guys wanted to shoot these guys. They weren't just shooting in the general area and who got hit, got hit. They wanted to shoot these guys. Okay, now, I believe this was the SUV they were in or around. Now, I see some dots here, and if you ever seen bullet enter through a vehicle that has black paint, you'll see like it almost turns like metallic because it goes through the paint type shit. I don't know if this is a bullet hole. I don't know if they shot in the car. We don't know at this point. We don't know. I see something here, but obviously it's tinted, so the window's not shattered. We'll figure it out soon. I heard a woman was there that gave let me see.
Chloe's outside.
Oh, here we go.
I ain't even got my phone.
Okay. I'm not gonna show you the body.
I want to take a picture of it at the same time. It's just like, damn. It's fucked up, man. That man just walked out. They got the shooting 3 times. And it was other employees outside. Some of them started ducking and running. Obviously not dead, so that's a good thing. He's not. I mean, I don't see them doing all of this if he was already dead. They was. I ain't even got my phone. This ain't that I really want to take a picture of it at the same time. Got the shooting 3 times.
Okay. So here's the details of what this person who's not recording. Again, we're not showing. I believe at this point the person was not passed away. He wasn't deceased, but just out of respect and out of decency, let's not show that. You guys can look it up on your own, but come on.
It's fucked up, man. That man just walked out. They got the shooting 3 times. And it was other employees outside. Some of them started ducking and running.
So here's the thing. They're saying they say it's shot 3 times. So what we could confirm, and there's a picture of it. I don't know if you guys want me to show you the gruesome details or the gruesome image. There's a picture of Sauce Walka, who's now in stable condition. He caught what's Toronto niggas call a leg-us. He got shot through his leg. He is stable. Somehow he was on FaceTime with someone else and he showed the wound. So you could see where the bullet kind of entered and exited from his leg, but he is in stable condition. If there was 3 bullets fired, I don't know if he got hit by a bullet that also hit the other guy, but it looks like it's pretty targeted. If 3 bullets killed one guy and shot another guy in the leg, that means that's at least 2 bullets, and then the other 3rd bullet we would assume is in the guy who's dead. So that seems pretty targeted, right? Not like you're just shooting 30 bullets and 3 hits some people, right? Okay. I'm trying to play these to see if we could get like a semblance of like any commentary from people who were there. Okay. Memphis, we all know, definitely has a reputation for those people being there. Chat, please send me. Here we go. Chat, send me any videos that are additional to this, because there's something here, right? Okay. Now, all right, bet. Someone comes with some details here. Thank you to this page, J Views Daily. Video footage shows Sauce Walka and Say So P playing a dice game in Memphis, Tennessee before the tragic events that unfolded. Now, again, we're really early to this situation. You know, like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, again, if you're watching this channel, I know y'all like call me a cop. We're not a cop. Like, we're just looking on social media trying to figure out what's going on. But like, we niggas, so we know usually how these things happen. You go to somebody's city, you're acting like you're richer than everybody there. Like, you flexing, you flossing, y'all start rolling dice, y'all start talking shit. That's kind of normal. When niggas kind of do nigga shit, they talk shit, right? You might have beat them for some money or some shit like that. You talking shit, they now feel away. Some other shit happened, they feel it's disrespect. You know what I mean? Y'all get into it, back and forth words, and at a point, niggas might be like, yo, listen, nigga, I'm about to show you something. That could be a possibility, right? And this would kind of lead up to that, right? They're saying they were playing dice in Memphis before it happened. Let's watch.
Oh, I know it's getting real now. But there's no kidding. No point. Talk him out. I got make a number in this hole. Nigga made a one, man. Oh, I know it's getting real now. But there's no kidding. No point.
Okay. All right, so that happened. Let me see what else been going on. Sauce Walka. Now, here's the thing. I think there's a news report. Sauce. By the way, shout out to all 9K people on the King Academics channel. Let's see.
Going on, my TSL Memphis shit.
Where we at though?
And we in Memphis with this shit right now, in the M right now. You know where these rap niggas don't come to.
Now, if anyone could help me out, try to like do some recognizance for me. Is there any beef between Sauce Walka and anybody from Memphis? We know Memphis for CMG, PRE, but there's a couple of the rappers and like, you know, people of interest that kind of roll around there. But I don't know Sauce Walka to have any type of issues like that in Memphis. You guys gotta let me know.
But the South gonna be here, man. Sleep here, stay here, man. You know, so as long as we want to, man. You dig what I'm saying? Certified, man. This shit going on outside right now. Outside popping this shit. Hey, popping this shit, man. Normal shit, records, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, so somebody's saying Say So is from Memphis. Ah, so Say So P is from Memphis? Let's look that up. Say So P. So what was actually told to me. Is this his page? Oh, this is his page. Makes sense. So what niggas is telling me, right, is that this is word on the streets. They're saying the dude who came or whoever who came to do the shooting or the killing, they were trying to kill this guy, not Sauce Walka. They were just shooting. They were next to each other. They were just shooting in that direction. But they wanted to kill this guy. And I was just like, why would somebody want to kill him if they're in an outside city? Because I'm thinking this guy's also from Houston or something. But it would make sense if he's from Memphis and he probably has ops, beef, issues with niggas in Memphis, that he gets signed to TSF. They come back. They're flexing like a motherfucker. Now, whoever they ops is looking bad. Because, you know, Sauce Walka turning the flexing up. And now they're like, yo, I've been trying to catch this nigga. And that's why it happened. Y'all see some of y'all saying it too. Say So was the main target. And if we now find out he's from Memphis.
You know what I'm saying? Head to toe that man. Head to toe, man. I see that boy. I'm on land with that boy. Louis that boy. Shit going on, man. What the Sauce about?
Somebody say he has a Memphis accent. I ain't gonna lie, man. All that shit sound country to me. Only time I could tell if a nigga from Memphis is when they say Merzik. Merzik, when they say certain words.
Bitch. Come on, man.
Shit, it's a normal day in the Southside, like.
Yeah, normal day in the Southside, P.
Southside,
Go yards everywhere, diamonds everywhere, just bankrolls everywhere, money everywhere, just whatever, everything, shit everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Ruckers. Yeah, man, I mean, Memphis with this shit, man. What you talking about? Here's the totem people, man. Got this shit on bankroll, go yards.
Now, here's the thing, too. And I want to be very light on the comments I'm going to say because I don't want to give criticism, especially to the dead. You know, a lot of artists, when they fuck with another artist who claim they're from certain places, let me tell you this. Shout out to my man Skrilla from Philly. When he was going to Chirac, he linked to the nigga from Chirac, and the nigga from Chirac said, nah, come on out here. I'm good out here. Y'all could go anywhere, nigga. I'm going to bring you to A, B, C, and D. He brought him to A. He brought him to B. When they got to C, all they saw was shots. So all that I'm good everywhere, he wasn't good everywhere. Okay? So, you know, maybe that was the case too. You know, shit. Maybe Sauce was like, yo, all right, let's move like this out here because this your city. You good out here. You could do whatever you want. You run this shit. And then clearly they found out he ain't run the shit.
Diamonds, all this shit, man. We having this shit, man. See what the fuck going on.
Holding this shit.
The sauce on it, man.
Still holding those. Forever holding. Putting it gravity unit. G unit.
Sauce shit.
Chat, we're gonna J Flake, stop capping on that chat. By the way, yo, we had 10 grand on motherfucking King Academics. You know, they tried to shadow ban us for the longest, man. They was trying to get us out of here, hit piece after hit piece. Big act, come on, man. The chat, nothing bigger than the chat, man. We ain't going nowhere. But of course I'm gonna talk about Big U. Why the fuck am I scared of Big U? You think I live in LA? Nigga, I live in New Jersey. Well, actually, they did say, you know, they said Big U was controlling Crips out here. Yeah, Big U had mad power, bro. Anyway, we're gonna be talking about Big U. What the fuck? I'm going through that indictment with a comb, nigga. What the fuck? Nigga, I ain't streaming mad long. Hey, I'm giving y'all, this is the warm-up. Then we're gonna go to Yella Beezy, and then we're going through that goddamn LA indictment. I just had to make sure I got off the West Coast when I went through it. You know I ain't shit. I'm like, all right, I can't wait till I really break down the indictment, but just let me get back to the confines of my mansion. Anyway, back to what I'm saying, man. Real situation. Let's lock in.
Man, it's so rugged, man. Got all the...
Yo, you know what nigga told me? Yo, before you go to Gonzalez Park, check in with Kendrick. I said, check in with who, nigga? Nigga, I'm up in here, nigga. What y'all niggas talking about, nigga? I'm going to do some pull-ups. Stop playing with me, nigga. Check in with Kendrick. What the fuck is you talking about? Pulled up over there. No problems.
Oh, I know it's getting real now. No kidding.
Yo, could somebody in the chat explain to me dice? This is how I know I'm like, you know when they say they call me a tether? Yeah, right. I am a tether. I'm from Jamaica. We play dominoes. You get what I'm saying? I know how to play dominoes. I play marble. I don't know how to play dice. That's some nigga shit. I don't know how to play dice. Somebody explain dice to me right now. 2 seconds to explain dice. I'm not on the Henny. I'm off the Don Julio. They told me to check in with Kendrick. I told you, like, I'm like, yo, I'm not checking with no, come on, I'm not checking with no nigga wearing no bell bottoms, nigga. I'm like, what's cracking with y'all, bro? Listen, yo, matter of fact, we got the vlog footage. Now, yo, I'm waiting to drop it and ask Kendrick when the last time he been to the park. You know me, sparking shit. All right. I'm trolling.
This shit on bankroll, go yards, diamonds, all this shit, man. We having this shit, man.
Yo, his op was watching this video, fuming, man. Fuming. See, this is the problem already. They in the hotel while talking this shit. You got to put this lock over here. Chat, when I'm in the hotel, I lock the secondary lock and I lock this lock too. Word too. You got to make sure, man.
The sauce on it, man.
Still holding those. Forever holding. Putting it gravity unit. G unit.
Sauce shit, man. It's so rugged, man. Got all the...
Oh, I know it's getting real now. No kidding.
Oh shit, they were in the club? I met YTB Fat. I met him in Houston. Where he from? You know what I met him? You know what vibes he gave me? It's like he's still in the streets. I'm like, looking at him like the whole time I'm looking at this thing, I was like, oh, I'm dapping him up. Yo, he was like, academics. I was like, dapping him up, like, welcome to the music business. A lot of these niggas still think they're in the streets. He one of them too. I pray for him. I don't want nothing to happen to him. But he one of them niggas, he like, I could tell he too street. Too street. When I dap up a rapper chat, I could tell you ain't on shit. I'll be like, yeah, you're in the industry. Now, you might have some real street niggas around him. But this one of them niggas, I'm like, I dap him up. I don't know if he hustle. I don't know if he shoot niggas. I don't know if he rob niggas. But he still think he in the streets. Oh, you a hustler? I ain't trying to snitch on him like that. I'm just trying to say, when I met this nigga, he didn't come across like an artist. He came across like a street nigga. And I'm like, chat, you know when you meet these rappers, they're not really street, right? Like, they might have some, like, ugly, $150 face, 10 bullet hole niggas around them that's really street. But the rappers themselves, like, they got veneers now. Like, these niggas are far from street, bro. Like, you could tell when niggas got killed. I could tell when niggas got killer energy. You're like, oh, shit. Okay, bro. Okay. And it's not about who you got with you. It's just you. Nigga, I met Dirk. Listen. Then you could tell from Dirk. Yeah, Dirk been through some wars. I could tell it just by his presence. He ain't had 50 niggas with him. You had a stylist, a manager, one security. That's it. I could tell. But obviously I covered him though. But like still, you could tell people's aura like when you first meet him type shit. The white TB fat nigga, somebody gotta tell him that he's a rapper. Okay?
Real sauce. Real seasoning.
Yo, does Houston have a good club scene? Y'all gotta put me on Houston. Not Houston. Oh, my bad, not Houston. Memphis, I mean. Does Memphis? No, Houston has an amazing club scene. Yeah. I was outside with Sauce Walka and I never felt safer. Sauce Walka really run Houston. Sauce Walka run Houston. Well, Jay Prince them too, but like, if you would either or, you're straight. Yo, but does Memphis have like a good strip club scene? I gotta figure this shit out. Really? You
did me though. You feel me?
Okay, what club is this? All right, man. All right. Enough of that.
I got it on him right now. Got it on him right now.
No cap. Top up. Y'all see this shit, man. Y'all see how I live, man. No cap. Y'all see how I live, man. You really stay down for this shit. Real talk. All these.
I ain't gonna lie. This is my player build right here, chat. Yo, this is my player build like 3 years ago. I ain't gonna cap with you. Shout out to Say So P, man. Man, I can't believe I took my man's life, bro.
Bless this shit, man. Down for this shit. This shit was not given. If you been watching me, then you know how far I came, man. This shit only get bigger and better, man. I swear to God, stay tuned. No cap.
I'm ready to shoot.
Okay. So they were rolling around the Sprinter, but it looks like the shots happened at the back of an SUV. Chat, let's try to solve this damn murder, bro. I think that's what we need to do, right? Let's see if we could try to solve the murder.
Peso, all them denied.
Nah, we got to try to solve this murder like right now.
H-Town, man. I went from Houston, man, to the trenches, to Memphis. Say so. Hey, man, we in the city with it, man. Houston to Memphis, man. H-Town, man.
All right, who would say so P beefing with? All right, let's get some suspects. Let's get some suspects, chat. We're going to solve this shit, man. Say so P beef. Yeah, we're going to figure out who he was beefing with. Who was he beefing with? We can't look at nothing today. We got to look at like an old video. Who's this nigga right here?
Look, man, this on Jesus, Deshaun Christ, man. Hey, don't come to me with the fuck you heard from no motherfucking nigga. I don't give a fuck about what no niggas talk. I probably knocked him for his bitch. You know what I'm saying? I probably got at him, got at some of his people. It ain't no telling what happened with me and the nigga. I don't want to hear shit about what no nigga said. Bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you, hoe? Look, man, this on Jesus.
Chat, I need y'all. Let's try to figure out this goddamn murder right now, man. Who the hell was he beefing with? Somebody say, is the Beto nigga? Really? Say so P. Let's see. Oh, you was beefing with this guy?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't care what you hear.
All right, Beto, I ain't gonna lie. You the number one suspect, bro. Sorry. This is why you can't beef with a nigga that die. I'm sorry. Let me tell all y'all internet niggas. The moment the nigga you've been beefing with dies, you're the number one suspect. Surprise. Okay? So, bruh.
Heard about me, I don't care what you think about me. I'm not one of them niggas that settle, man. I'm not accepting anything, you know what I'm saying? I'm not dealing with a bitch if I ain't fucking with you. If I ain't genuinely fucking with you, I'm not fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't feeling your character, if I ain't liking how you look, how you carry yourself, I'm not fucking with it. I don't settle, you know what I'm saying? Go deal with one of them settling ass niggas. No bullshit. Yeah, man, very hard on the bitch. What that nigga say, I'm very hard pill to please. No bullshit. I ain't gonna.
If it's smoke, then I'm coming with it. I ain't gotta have no nigga to off you. I'm the one coming to get you. If it's smoke, then I'm coming with it. I ain't gotta have no nigga to off you. I'm the one coming to get you.
Okay, we got a lead here, chat. Now, I know you can't really see it, but look at the caption. It says, Sauce Walka artist Say So Peace rocking a Bread Gang chain. So there's something called Bread Gang. We don't know what Bread Gang is, but apparently Bread Gang might be the Beto guy thing. Let's see. Now, also, here's interesting about what happened with the shooting. They said that Sauce Walka and his artist both had chains on. They had jewelry on. The person who did the shooting didn't even try to rob him. So it's a hit. This is definitely a, I just want you out of here. Okay, so let's figure out what Bread Gang is, okay? Chat, let me tell you how, this is what the feds got to do just to solve every crime. Just keep Googling. Say So P Bread Gang. So, look, Sauce Walka artist rocking a Bread Gang chain. Okay, we've seen that video already. Let's keep going. Bread Gang. We need Bread Gang. What is Bread Gang? Matter of fact, fuck it. Let's just type in Memphis Bread Gang. Right? We'll find it. Memphis Bread Gang. What's that? Bread Gang, Lil Cuz. Nah. Wait, no. Is Bread Gang them? I'm looking. Oh, he's Bread Gang. Okay, I don't know, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm sorry. I'm a little lit too. All right, that lead is gone. Fuck. Who is he beefing? Who's this Beto nigga then? Where's Beto from? Beto. Fuck. Let's go to Beto's Instagram. Beto. What's the name? Sauce, whatever. Who the
Look, man, this on Jesus, Deshaun Christ, man.
Beto look like he's from Texas, bro. Sour. Somebody said I'm playing stupid. Bread Gang is Moneybag Yo shit. Beto is from Dallas. Yeah, get Beto out of here. Beto, all right, you're no longer a suspect. All right, we cleared you already. Wait, so you're saying TSF? Wait, say so P. Bread Gang is Moneybag Yo shit, right?
If it's smoke, then I'm coming with it. I ain't gotta have no nigga.
Let's read the comments. Who was here after he got killed? Seems like everybody who talks stuff dies. It's okay to be humble and enjoy life. As soon as he came home, he got killed. They was waiting on him to come home. They got him. Who's they? Let's figure out who they is. That shit shining too much. That moissanite stones, or however it's spelled. I guess he's smokeless now. Dead Gang instead of Bread Gang. Okay. Didn't age well. Who's he beefing with in Bread Gang? Somebody said Flacco got a story. Let me see if my son got it. You know Flacco, my son. Here we go. Oh.
Sauce Walka and his artist Say So P were both shot in downtown Memphis.
It's my son
Sauce
Flacco
Walka
right
is currently in stable condition, but his artist Say So P tragically passed away. Now,
Y'all ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, Flacco, you know you my mans. Flacco, next time you text me, I'm gonna forbid you from going back on No Jumper. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. On No Jumper, you look sweaty, sloppy, disgusting. You stutter. On your own channel, you look like your skin is moisturized. Look like you may have got a haircut within the last, 100 days. Like, bruv, yo, you look a lot better on your own channel, gang. Just stay on your own channel. I gotta keep it a bean. When I see you on No Jumper, bro, I be seeing sweat stains. I'm like, man, why they putting out Flacco like that, bro? I be seeing like ass crack. I'm like, yo, why they doing that to the boy, bro? When I see you on your own channel, no stutter. Look like you just got out the shower. Look like you combed your beard. Look like, what's your name? Jala? You look like the nigga who could get some bitches. Stay on your own channel, gang. I'm telling you. You know I fuck with you. I know you fuck with me. Anyway, let's rock out with Flacco real quick.
Walka and his artist Say So P were both shot in downtown Memphis. Sauce Walka is currently in stable condition, but his artist Say So P tragically passed away. Now, I know exactly what took place from the horse's mouth himself. So we're going to dispel a couple of rumors that's been going around on YouTube of exactly what took place before Sauce Walka was shot.
Breaking news is first at 6 tonight. Memphis police are investigating a deadly shooting right in the heart of downtown Memphis. Thanks for being with us. I'm Shay Arthur. A second person was also seriously injured in that violence that broke out in broad daylight this afternoon. WRG's Tia McKenzie has been gathering information about the case all day. Tia, the scene is right there off of FedEx Forum, right in front of it. What are officers telling you happened?
That's right, Shay. Now, as you can see behind me now, the scene is still pretty active. I'm going to step aside and allow you to see those wave of blue lights. Now, the shooting happened around 2:40.
Okay, by the way, thank you, Mr. Sideshow Bobby, for the 10. He says, I think he's talking about Say So P. He says Say So P ran off with $200K from who? Bro, where are these niggas getting money from like that? Somebody said Bread Gang is Moneybag Yo label. Really? Yo, G-Nac, what's good, brother?
This afternoon in the 100 block of George W. Lee Avenue. Police are calling the shooting a targeted incident. Several police vehicles and crime scene tape blocked off parts of downtown Memphis as they...
Yo, chat, put it like this. Let me just say this to everybody who's watching me right now. And, oh, damn, we cooking. Shit, we got damn near almost 20,000 people watching without even Twitter. Yo, listen. I set the blueprint for a lot of these niggas already. These days, it ain't my job to break the news. Let the Flaccos and everybody take the blame. I just come in and just, So y'all right. I don't know what's going on. I'm figuring it out.
They tried to piece together what happened.
Memphis is one of those situations where
when I used to break the news first, they said I started the beef. Now I get to just pull up afterwards and be like, oh, this was going on? Oh, word.
You just don't go. You don't do flyovers, stop-ins. You don't go to Memphis. And it don't matter if you're downtown, uptown, southtown. It's dangerous. Everybody in Memphis have an affiliation with somebody. And if you just so happen to have beef with somebody that they have an affiliation with, they will come and get you. And in the case of Sauce Walka, he's in Memphis because his artist Say So P is from Memphis, so he felt safe in Memphis. He was everywhere in Memphis last night and this morning. They were so outside, they didn't even get a chance to change their clothes. They was in the same clothes they were in when the shooting happened that they wore to the club last night. That's how outside they were.
Police say the suspects got out of a car and started to shoot at 2 victims.
That fact alone will tell you that the rumors that this was a dice game is false, that this was a robbery is false. They were gambling at some point yesterday, but what took place yesterday has nothing to do with what happened.
Chat, real quick. Hey, if you're on Twitter, go to youtube.com. Everybody spam it. I'll even tweet the link right now. Y'all go to youtube.com/King Academics. We're getting off of Twitter. I ain't gonna lie to you. So it was great, but we got 11,000 people watching on King Academics. Sorry, y'all. We was just on Twitter just to shit on everybody else. But let me tweet our link. We getting off Twitter. Look at my tweet above. It will tell you how to find the exact stream. If I could fucking figure this out, huh? Oh, sorry. Wait, how do you spell it again? Jesus Christ, I can't find shit. All right, here we go. So everybody on Twitter, if you want to watch the rest of the stream, I just tweeted the link. So we're getting off Twitter. Sorry. I'm only going to keep a Twitter stream when like a huge music release drops, because honestly, it's just to go. I look at Twitter as I could have like 100,000 or 1 million people watching on Twitter, but it's like, for what? They don't pay. Who gives a fuck? Anyway. Bet.
Happened today. And we know for a fact this wasn't a robbery, because the objective of a robbery is to get the cash, the jewelry, is to get the items. They didn't come for no items. Say So P actually passed away with his chain on his neck. When they walked out the hotel, as soon as they walked out, they opened fire on Sauce Walka and Say So P. They was dumping, letting it out.
Detectives from the real...
Now, I'm still confused. If there's 3 shots fired, if it was 3 shots fired, it shouldn't. I mean, it seemed really quick, really directed, and people are out. Flacco says they're dumping, so I'm expecting like mad shots, but whatever.
Time Crime Center tracked the vehicle as it fled outside of the Memphis area. Now, one person is dead and another is in critical condition.
Another reason I don't stream on Twitter. Twitter is that's where haters foster. You know what I'm saying? It's like, even if you're a hater, just come to YouTube. If you want to hate on YouTube, cool. But you ever seen when they tweet about me on YouTube, on Twitter, bro? It's straight hate. So like, if I'm gonna give him something, like, bro, it's not like they pay him good anyway. So I'm like, bro, like, come over here to YouTube and come hate over here.
At Regional 1.
So we're convinced that vehicle has fled the downtown area. We certainly want everybody to be on the lookout for this white vehicle. We put out a citywide broadcast on that vehicle. Currently, we have detectives from the homicide unit. We have detectives from the CSI unit on the scene conducting the investigation. Hopefully, we'll be able to develop suspect information real quickly.
Police did not tell us what kind of white car they are looking for, but did say they are looking for multiple suspects at this time.
You're not risking going to jail for life doing a crime across the street from the FedEx Forum over some jewelry, bro. You doing it because you don't know if you'll get another opportunity to get your man. And that's exactly what happened. Across the street from the FedEx Forum at the Westin Hotel at 2 p.m. in a day? yo, you do that because you don't know if you'll ever get a better chance to get him. That was unclear if Sauce Walka was.
Again, I'm agreeing with Flacco with this assessment, especially if I'm thinking that this guy Say So P is probably a hometown guy that's embroiled in beef. He's got all type of shit going on. He goes to jail. He gets out of jail. He's still flexing, still doing his thing. He links up with Sauce Walka, gets signed, and now he's coming back to his hometown and he's flexing like a motherfucker. And people are like, bro, we're not going to follow him around the country trying to kill him, but this is our only chance because he's back here.
Was targeted or if Say So P was the target. Memphis police will release a statement confirming this wasn't a random incident and the public don't need to be in a mass hysteria, that these people came targeting Sauce Walka and Say So P. Memphis police in their statement would read, at approximately 2:42 p.m. today, officers responded to a shooting at 100 block of George W. Lee Avenue. One male was pronounced dead and another male was transported to the hospital in non-critical condition. This appears to be an isolated incident, not random violence. Officers have identified a suspect vehicle and are actively working to make an arrest.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. That statement alone tells me whoever who did this, and, you know, man, for the people who are sporadic in their actions and, you know, it's all about get back, this and third, I keep telling y'all, most of these get back situations, you're trading a life for a life. You're like, okay, you kill Say So P, but you're going to go to jail for life. You're going to get caught. Even if you had an incorrect license plate, you're going to get caught. Most of these days, if you pulled up, they already said that they know it's a white vehicle. They clearly say they have identified the suspect's vehicle. They're going to be able to track that vehicle to somewhere. They're going to be able to track it to someone getting out at some place. They're going to be able to triangulate that with maybe a cell phone that was in that car or some GPS device that was given directions. They're going to then find somebody who knows something about the car. They're then going to threaten that person with arrest to then identify the other people in the car. They're then going to use that person and flip them to a cooperator. To me, I just think it's pointless to think you're going to commit. Like, you have to be a 200 level IQ person to really do a crime. Like you're not about to be a dummy and just pull up with like a wrong license plate. And I get it. These days, like, if you pull up with your phone, you're stupid. But like, you leave your phone at home, you think you're getting away with it. Like, there's traffic cameras. All police, you know, all police vehicles for the most part, and also certain intersections have license plate readers, so they could easily track you all over the city. So even if they can't track you to exactly where you went, they track to the region where you went. They could like comb through DMV records about that vehicle. Even if it's stolen, they could try to find additional things to try to track down the VIN of maybe other stolen. Like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, trying to really do a crime these days is really fucking difficult. And this is why, like, when people say that the bloggers are the feds, it's like, no, you're actually underestimating the feds. The feds are these people who, they're aided by podcasts and all these other things, but they have the ultimate, or not the feds, just police in general. They're aided by all the technology in the world to catch you. If they know what car you in, what you think? Because you got a wrong license plate, they tracked exactly where you went, where you came from, who hopped out the car, where, what car like that? Because y'all probably use a Stoli. What car like that was reported stolen? Let's go back to every car that was a white Durango that was reported stolen. Let's go see where those cars came from. Does anybody have a Ring camera on those blocks? Like, my nigga, it's not that hard. If you're the police these days, if I'm the police these days, I watch all podcasts. I watch my stream and I watch everything just to entertain me. And then when I'm ready to do my job, I just go pull data and just get all of y'all, because it's all about data. It's not really, you know what I mean? Some people are dumb enough to get on stream and, like, you know, obviously we'll get to the big U rolling 60 shit, telling themselves. But the majority of the things is like, this is the same way how the guys who killed Young Dolph thought they were getting away. And they didn't.
Sauce Walka, no, it's Sosa Man, Sauce Walka, Say So P. The shooters come from Say So P's direction. So when they start shooting, Sauce seen it, book it. Say So P was the nearest to the shooters. So he's a heavy set dude, about 6'4", 6'5", about like 360, 370. He can't really run all that well. He get a headshot, topple over immediately. Sauce Walka and Sosa Man did. Now, Sosa Man was the furthest away, so he never got hit. Sauce Walka is from Houston, but he has nothing but enemies in Memphis as well. He has a lot of ops in Memphis because Sauce Walka picked a side. Sauce Walka decided when he went to Memphis, since he'd been going to Memphis, he's really aligning himself with one particular side. And when you do that, when you get involved or when you get in the middle of beef, anybody in the middle is getting laid down. The Young Dolph and Yo Gotti beef has divided up Memphis. You can essentially say it's two sides in Memphis, bro. You either rocking with P, definitely not a threat to me. You a kid on Jesus. It's after funny. What he do? So Big Homie G, I like him. He's a very good dude. You know, he
Big Homie
How
G.
would they know the difference between where I'm at and where everyone was? I'm not hanging out with people to take was out to Sauce Walka.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting.
If it's smoke, then I'm coming.
So it appears that if something happened, and by the way, you know, again, we're probably going to double back to this, but it definitely looks like this is a internal beef within Memphis that this guy came up. Some people claim he ran off with some bread. Some people claim that other people had it out for him. He links up with Houston rapper Sauce Walka. After he links up there, he probably felt like, you know what I mean, he's either been absolved or niggas ain't about to come spin back. And essentially what exactly happened is niggas spun back. That's what it seems on its face value. I'm going to keep up with any more details about this case. Again, there's a gruesome picture. I don't know if I'm not even going to show it. There's a gruesome picture. You think I should show it? Can I show it, chat, or no? I don't want to show a bullet wound. The bullet wound of Sauce Walka is there, but I don't want to show it. You said I skipped what? Wait, what I skipped? Wait, chat, what I skipped? Y'all act like I skipped something now. Did I skip something?
Sauce Walka and his artist Say So P last Say So and them got shot. So Gotti, so hence Big 30 is on that particular side. And we've seen Big 30 lose people from his particular crew in this beef. So when Sauce Walka come to Memphis and he aligns himself with Big 30, OG, you know, and a lot of other people, including Say So P, when he aligned himself with those people, well, he make an enemy out of PRE artists or people associated with PRE or people who got love for Young Dolph. Like, for example, after Sauce Walka got shot, I'm talking about minutes after he got shot before the world even knew, CEO Jizzle was already on Facebook taunting Sauce Walka and laughing at him being shot. CEO Dizzle is Young Dolph cousin / artist. So CEO Jizzle would write on Facebook, y'all check on Drake Baby for me. This is tongue-in-cheek and this is taunting. Drake Baby.
Who's Drake Baby?
He is really close with Say So P. So he would comment, I can't find his number. I ain't trying to be funny. What he do? Say So and them got shot. I'm trying to check on Sosa, man. For y'all who can't read between the lines, he's not really concerned with the well-being of Say So. He already knows Say So is dead. The CEO Jizzle is taunting, he's mocking, he's making a mockery out of Sauce Walka and Say So P being shot because he don't like him, because they align themselves with his enemies and his ops. Well, Say So P lives in Memphis, but Sauce Walka is the outsider. Now, Draco, who is close with Say So P, you know, he would respond back, and him and CEO Jizzle will go back and forth under the status. Say So P, homie, will comment, you a bitch, right? And with CEO Jizzle will respond back, you act like I dissed him or something, cry baby. You don't get hurt, kid. But Baby Drake will respond back with, "Cuz, you ain't no threat. You heard what I said. You a beat. Take it however you want to take it." Then, you know, CEO Jizzle will respond back, "You definitely not a threat to me. You a kid on Jesus. You got so much unfinished smoke. You ain't completed yet. I'm the last MF you want to go at. I ain't none of your little ops you play with. I'ma handle you on the Bible. I don't play shit." You already know what time they on, bro. They consider Sauce Walka an op. So when you're in Memphis, you're in ops territory. This is not a vacation spot anymore for you because you chose up and you linked up with their ops. Bro, Sauce Walka was in the club throwing money, having a good old time with Big Homie G.
Into the trenches. G-Body.
Big Homie G is best bud with Straight Drop, who we all know Straight Drop was arrested for the murder of Young Dolph. So Big Homie G, I like him. He's a very good dude. You know, he invited me to the studio when he was in LA. But Big Homie
What? Flock, you better not go.
G is a lot of people's top op in the city. So you post up with Big Homie G, Big 30, and a lot of other people. You are picking a side. Say So P, you are picking a side. And when you pick a side and when you hang out with Say So P and others, bro, you gotta stay on that side. And you gotta move accordingly like you are on a side. Like you not in a position where you are on vacation. No, bro, you in the middle of a war zone and you are a part of the war too. If Sauce Walka had the mindset that I believe that he should have had when he was in Memphis, he probably wouldn't posted up a video of him in his hotel room.
Yeah, man, we Memphis with these man. What are you talking about? Here to tell them people, man.
Not true. Sauce Walka is a consummate flexer, man. That nigga flex everywhere on earth.
Got this shit on bankroll, go yards, diamonds.
Even if you want to say, man, I'm not posting enough to where they would know where I'm at, bro. How would they know the difference between where I'm at and where every other probably hotel or place of stay is? Bro, you don't even want to risk it, bro. You don't even want to give them a peek of where you at, bro, because them folks probably been in that city all year round. They probably stayed in multiple tellies. They probably know where everywhere is at. I'm not even saying that's how they found out. They could have found out because they probably followed them there or one of the employees.
Y'all need to learn from this experience.
Them and left. Sauce Walka thought when the news reported that somebody died, he thought his robber died, when in fact his robber actually killed somebody. So he posted this very bizarre video.
Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit, but I know it's too many young black kings and young kings out there that's being misled and misguided wrong, learning half of the game and not the whole game. So y'all need to learn from this experience that I went to tonight, because being a rapper is one of the most dangerous jobs in America, and it's a lot of...
I keep saying it's not.
Young men out here that want to do this shit, but don't know everything that come with it. But I want to speak on this part right here, understand this. Everybody don't go. Everybody don't go and everybody ain't going. And I'm one of them people that's not going. So unfortunately tonight somebody lost their life for doing something stupid. And I don't know how it happened or what was going on, but I really would like all the young black men around here to learn.
Even though Sauce Walka have 9 lives, I know for sure I'm not hanging around somebody like Sauce Walka, bro. Sauce Walka is the homie who's gonna do something dumb and get...
All right. Sauce Walka's alive. That's good. Okay. We are fast tracking to a bunch of things, chat. We got to get to the Big U indictment. Rolling 60s. All right. So, oh, here we go. Oh, somebody's put me on game right now. Oh, shit. I'm going to post this on the burner. This is unsubstantiated truth or info. Let me just post this up. This is what they're saying. They're saying there's a Memphis man that's saying that the alleged rapper ran off on someone for $200K. Let's hear. They said, yo, Tank the Bank know he's supposed to have security with him. Ain't no way you thought you had that much rank in the city that nobody was going to try you. Especially after pulling out all that money last night. You already had beef here already. Them folks been waiting on you to come back. Man, you ran off with $200K. Shaking my head. If you having money, motion, and a millionaire with armed security should have been the first thing you got. Folks got to stop trying to prove that they can move around and not get touched. Shaking my head. I'm praying for his family, though. Sad situation. Now, I seen a security company that was supposed to... Apparently, they did have security to some extent. Look, security, Say So P. I probably should have searched Sauce Walka name. Okay, here we go. So... apparently, the night before, Sauce Walka had hired security. This guy right here. Ooh, y'all can't see it? No. Okay, my bad. Right here. So this guy right here was his security. You see he's marked in the, right here. And the security put out a message because people are like, damn, did he die while he had security? This is what the security said. Sorry. He said, all that trolling ain't gonna do shit but get one of y'all niggas embarrassed. I wasn't with Sauce Walka or Say So this morning. I was at work. They booked me to escort them to reservations and be with them while they was there last night. And we did exactly that. After that, we separated and we went separate ways. Anything happened after that had nothing to do with me and was out of my, I guess, control. Out of my control. And then a subsequent video, the guy says, on behalf of BRS, which I guess is some security team, Sauce Walka nor Say So P was under my supervision at the time of the incident. I do spread my condolences to him and his family. BRS out. So he's saying, for the people who are saying that our security company is to be blamed, no, we were not. Wow. I'm wondering if Sauce Walka knew his artist had that much issues in his own city. All right. Okay, let's move on to the next topic, and then we'll get to the Big U topic. I know you guys want me to get to there. So if you guys haven't seen, Texas rapper Yella Beezy has been indicted for the death of Mo3, the actual murder of Mo3. So Yella Beezy, Mo3. There's a couple news stories that have came out, but here is the one that kind of set everything in motion. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
We begin with breaking news in Dallas, where rapper Yella Beezy has been arrested and accused of orchestrating the murder of another rapper in 2020.
Rapper Mo3 was gunned down on I-35E. Images of a gun.
And we have two breaking news stories tonight, starting with an update on a rapper gunned down on a highway 5 years ago. Dallas police now say Yella Beezy hired a hitman to kill his one-time friend turned rival, Mo3. Cole Sullivan is live at the county jail. These are well-known rappers in the Dallas hip-hop scene.
Chris, Yella Beezy's top single, It Put It On Me, it peaked at 56 on the Billboard Hot 100. Now he's in the Dallas County Justice Complex behind me on a capital murder charge, accused of hiring a hitman to kill a fellow rapper. This all happened back in 2020. And just before noon, in the middle of Interstate 35, just south of the Dallas Zoo, Dallas police arrested a 22-year-old and charged him with murder. Initially, that 22-year-old's in federal prison, convicted of gun charges. But now, 5 years later, they say he was the trigger man. Police say Yella Beezy, whose top song That's On Me, hired that 22-year-old and promised him cash for killing Mo3. A grand jury handed up an indictment this week and booked Marquise Conway tonight. The killing of Melvin Noble, known as Mo3, led to an outpouring of grief from his fans. Dozens held a memorial outside Dallas City Hall that week. He once was friends.
Now, let me just pause and say, I think I could look back at my message with Yella Beezy. I got no issues with him. Yella Beezy, let me just look at it real quick. Yeah, I think we were like really cool. Because I supported him after he had gotten shot multiple times. I posted many of his videos. I follow him. Looking at his stuff. Yeah, we were supposed to do an interview, last year. So y'all be in New York next week. I said, what day? He said Tuesday. For whatever reason, we didn't get up. He's like, yo, you do your podcast? You want to do my podcast? You know, pretty much. Like, we kept going back and forth. He's always been cool to me. I always like Yella Beezy. Here's the reality of it, chat. I'm going to just keep it a beat with y'all. You see, a lot of these rappers, and I'm going to just say it in very plain terms, these niggas is pussy. And what I mean by their pussy is that, it's not that, you know, let me really explain. A lot of these rappers get on records talking tough, but they're not doing the shit. They're using money. They paid for a nigga to shoot a nigga. They paid for a nigga to kill a nigga. Again, this is not necessarily at Yella Beezy. Because what I'm saying could, if Dirk is guilty, apply to Dirk too, and I love Dirk. But what I'm trying to say is that a lot of these guys, like anytime I see a random murder with an artist and it's a random nigga, and unless that nigga, like with Trouble was caught fucking a nigga's bitch. I get that. But if it's not that deep, it's a rapper who paid for the murder. Let's be honest. Bro, do you want to sit here and tell me that straight drop is the reason why Dolph is dead? Nigga, you know exactly why Dolph is dead. The police just don't got enough to prove it. They had enough to prove it on one guy, but he died too. You know who they want to pin that on, right? They're still trying to pin it on him. They still can't figure it out. And luckily for that person, the people who are in jail can't say they ever talked to the person who the cops want to pin it on. What am I trying to say, Chad? I'm just being very blunt with y'all. A lot of times when you see a rapper die, unless he was doing some real personal beef with a nigga, it's another rapper who paid for it to happen. Like, yeah, these niggas start treating their money power, and they start putting money on people's heads. When I heard that Mo3 had died, and some random guy chased him down like that, of course it felt like a hit. Like, at what point do we even think that was just, oh, nah, I don't like you, so I'm gonna act like it's a job to kill you broad daylight, chase you down in traffic on a highway, on a bridge? No. It's a paid hit. So when I said rappers are pussy, I don't mean like they're scared. What I'm saying is that they take credit for, talk tough about shit that they paid to get done. That's all. So in reality, Young Dolph's murder, that's a murder for hire. Mo3's murder for hire. Lil Pop's murder, which should have been, if you read and you are knowledgeable, Quantum Rondo's murder for hire. There's a lot of rappers, and you know, people always underestimate cops like they're stupid. Oh, we don't know what's going on. Most police stations and precincts and DA offices, after they're gonna get the actual trigger man. But then a lot of these guys, because they're indoctrinated with no snitching, or even if they wanted to snitch, you know, a smart person, even think about in the Dolph case, a smart person ain't gonna ever talk to the trigger man. You think the trigger man in Dolph case could say he ever talked to, he ever talked to, you think a trigger man in Dolph case could ever say he talked to, let me not say the name? Come on. No. He talked to that guy who knows that guy. Levels of separation. So when I seen this murder, and if you guys never seen it, like, there's pictures. Mo3 murder, chased down. Like, there's pictures of the guy chasing him down with a gun, with a ski mask on. It should be very apparent to you that this was a really targeted hit. If you want to be dense enough to say, oh, this guy planned it by himself, that's on you. The reality of it is that this was planned by someone who really wanted to see him dead. Now, I'm not going to speak against Yella Beezy because we don't know if these things are true. But this does follow the narrative of what I do believe. Let me give you a little bit more too. Lil TJ almost died. You know who they're looking at for Lil TJ's shooting, right? Y'all are always surprised when you see the cuffs get put on somebody. Lil TJ didn't have direct beef with the nigga who shot him. Who you think they're looking at? Who you think they're having a broad investigation about? Okay. That's the point I'm trying to say. Murder for hire is a reason why you see RICO charges happening in hip hop. Because the actual rappers who claim they're murderers don't murder shit unless they're King Von. All they do is put up money and facilitate others to do the murder. This is why you're seeing, because some of these things don't rise to a RICO charge. A racketeering charge in Texas is very difficult. And so I've seen some people think this is state, this is feds. This is not feds. Feds have what's called a murder for hire charge. Dirk got it. All the Fed statutes where they charge people, no matter what state, are the same. Murder for hire charge is when you pay somebody to go do it. What is called in a state level in Texas is called murder while remuneration. And remuneration means that there is some profits or proceeds that you're doing it for. And essentially, they have charged now Yella Beezy with that.
With the man now accused of hiring someone to murder him. The killing has long been suspected to be the result of a rap feud. We reached out to Yella Beezy's legal team tonight and have not heard back. We're waiting to hear back on a bond amount for him as well. We'll bring you updates tomorrow on Daybreak. Chris.
All right, thank you, Cole. You know, we've been following Yella Beezy's career, and this isn't his first run-in with the law. Go to WFAA.com, where we posted a story on his previous arrests, as well as the time he was shot several times in 2018.
Okay. Now, very interesting about the Yella Beezy thing. He was shot several times, and I think he was almost, some people thought he wasn't supposed to make it, but he did make it. We're going to analyze that, but real quick. So there's another footage of, this is him being the intake.
This is an arrest, years in the making. Rapper Marquise Conway, known as Yella Beezy, charged with capital murder in connection to the shooting death of Melvin Noble, a rival.
Now, when you're in Texas and you hear capital murder, the first thing that comes up, capital murder is murder in the first degree, which is a capital offense in the state of Texas. And the way that has ramification is that the state is going to elect to go after the death penalty. So Yella Beezy is going to potentially face a possible election for the death penalty by the state if he's found guilty. That's what capital murder means in states like, of course, Texas notoriously. I think they do have a capital murder charge, I believe, in Georgia. I think Alabama as well, and I definitely, not definitely, but I think also in Texas.
Artist who went by Mo3.
It's just a devastating loss for someone that had so much.
Why does this nigga smile so much?
Potential.
Eric Deep is a local hip-hop journalist and Mo3 fan who wrote this article in the Dallas Observer about the artist last year.
He had expert melodics and storytelling. He had ferocious rhymes. Everything about his music is that it was like, had a lot of pain and truth in it, The
DA, I know that he worked.
Mo3 songs like Everybody Not Your Friend, especially poignant because the rappers were once friends. But charging documents accuse Conway of hiring Keywan White to carry out the brutal murder on I-35 near Illinois.
Now, this is going to be very interesting. So, let's do some background work. Keywan is Keywan White. Keywan White, if you guys don't know, has been sentenced, okay? So, he caught a Fed case, number one. So, man awaiting murder trial sentenced to almost 9 years for a gun crime, right? And it says the man accused by the state of murdering Mo3 was sentenced to basically almost 9 years for having a firearm, okay? He pled guilty. Now, here's the thing about, the plea. If he pled guilty to a gun before his murder trial concluded back in 2022, maybe he realized he's fucked and he's like, yo, I'm just going to plead guilty and cooperate that I could possibly get out. So he pled guilty to about 9 years for the gun for the feds. And then he got sentenced. Hold on. He got sentenced. Let's see if we can find a sentence. Sentenced. Hold on. Okay. Give me 1 second. Keywan. All right. Was Keywan not sentenced yet? I think he was. If he didn't get sentenced yet, he snitched on Yella Beezy. Oh yeah, he snitched on Yella Beezy. All right, Yella Beezy. Yeah, he snitched on you, bro. Okay, pretty self-explanatory. Holy shit. Hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, it's a state charge. Wow. Oh, yeah. Yo, chat. Yella Beezy's cooked. So what it appears to have happened here, chat, is this, right? Keywan White, who probably, I don't know, he probably got, niggas is broke. So nigga probably like, yo, give me $2,500, I'll kill a nigga, right? He agreed to do it, got caught. The feds got involved. The feds basically probably struck a deal, which might be like some type of global deal, where they won't pursue the murder charge, but the murder charge will be pursued by the state, but they're going to give him a gun charge. He has to plea out to the gun charge. He takes 9 years. Now, granted, he knows he's going to have to do more than 9 years because he killed somebody. But the difference between 9 years, maybe 20 years, and life in prison is going to be huge. Now, one thing I don't know, and I'm going to have to do some research on it, what is the cooperation, stipulations, and how much could that grant you some, not immunity, but some leeway in what you're going to be doing for Texas? It appears that the feds gave this nigga a gun charge, and he never got convicted for the murder, so it probably was on the docket, and he just started snitching, and obviously he's going to get, he's going to plead guilty for the murder, but he might just get like 20, 25 years, right? And then they're going to throw everything on Yella Beezy for planning it, and Yella Beezy's going to get life. That's what cooperation's about. You get 20, you give that nigga life. If you didn't give him life, you were going to get life. But are you going to get life while he fucking all the bad bitches talking about, that's on me, baby. That's on me. Hell nah. That life sentence finna be on you, unfortunately. Ain't no that's on me. That life sentence finna be on you, gang. So it appears the feds got involved, started twisting this guy's hand and say, yo, we're working with the state. You could get a sweetheart deal, but you got to tell on, why'd you kill this nigga? Somebody paid you? Who? Once they probably found out it was Yella Beezy, yo, you got to give us a statement of, a signed affidavit statement. We're covering the BU story next, chat. Relax. Oh, shit.
Illinois Avenue.
But on the other hand, it's like now you lose another big name like Yella Beezy.
Devin Maurice Brown.
Okay. Oh my God. Yeah, this is snitching. Hold on, this is
a second man has been arrested accused of gunning down rapper Mo3 on a Dallas highway. 28-year-old Devin Brown was indicted on a murder charge this week. Another man, 22-year-old Kwan Wright, was also indicted on the same charge earlier this year. Back in November, Melvin Noble, also known as Mo3, was driving on 35E near the Dallas Zoo when White approached him with a gun. Police say Noble ran down the highway trying to escape and was chased by White, who fired multiple times, hitting Noble.
Okay.
All new at 10 o'clock, Dallas police have made an arrest.
Oh, this guy was snitching then. Oh, shout out to him.
Dallas police have made an arrest in the death of a Dallas rapper. They say 22-year-old Kawan Dontrell White gunned down Mo3 on I-35 near the Dallas Zoo last month as the rapper tried to run away. White faces a murder charge and a federal charge of prohibited possession of a firearm. A motive has not yet been released, but according to an arrest affidavit, White was in the vicinity of where Mo3 was the day before the murder.
Okay, so he was stalking him. Now, here's the interesting part about it, of it all. So after, even police caught the Kevon White guy, Yella Beezy, he actually did interviews where he was asked about Mo3. Here's this. Watch this, chat. Here we go. There's videos where, he's he's asked about the whole thing. Here we go. Come on.
Point blank period.
What we're supposed
I can't
to do?
see now nigga that done shot me. Point blank period. I don't give a fuck. That's just me. To each his own. Him, but buddy, what how he live his life. But me, I don't let shit make it like that. I ain't now nigga. You not finna come and try to say I'm the nigga that shot you and think you finna walk away. I'm gonna get my lick back. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no walking away. Shit, we two different niggas. I ain't fuck that. Nah, ain't no shaking my hand. That's too far gone. Once guns get involved, see, if you would have shot at me, I can get past that because you ain't hit me. Or if I shot at you, I can get past. Like when it's gun, like when niggas actually getting hit from this shit, ain't none of that.
And by the way, I'm glad I'm even hearing this part of it because, chat, I've always said this, yo. Civilians, we have a level of outrage to murder. Like, for example, I remember covering the war in Iraq. When I heard that somebody died, I was like, what the fuck? The person who did this was scum. Then you forget what the atmosphere is. What beef is in the street is just not one way. I said this a lot. It's not one way. Like, I think, what he was talking about? He was talking about Quando. He said Quando Rondo was a victim. Man, stop playing, man. Like, them niggas is whole Crips, nigga. Them niggas was toting guns, doing all type of shit. No. Yeah, Lil Pop died. But, bro, like, you can't treat niggas in the street like they're victims. If they could have got the up, they would have did the same thing.
You can stay where you at, like, make sure we don't cross paths. It is what it is. But far as me seeing or me knowing.
And it relates to this because I see everybody like, yo, because we love Mo3. Mo3 was a talented artist. But shit, if you listen to Yella Beezy right now, he ain't making sense. Man, once they're bloodshed, nigga, fuck that shit. There's going to be some get back. I don't give a damn. Because you fault him for that? That makes sense. That's what I'm saying. When street niggas beef, if you're a civilian, you might have a favorite because you like their music, like their whatever, but you got to stay out of it.
On a nigga, nah, ain't nothing like that going on.
That turning, there has to be some.
I ain't.
What we're supposed to do.
I can't see now nigga that done shot me.
Okay. I think he talked on No Jumper too. He says something on No Jumper. Let's see if we can find it.
Definitely. I did want to ask this is you barely acknowledged it. You barely ever had anything to say about it, but there was a lot of tension, at least on records or people talking online between you and Mo3. Now that he's passed, how do you view all that? Like, are you able to admit that he was, an important factor in the city for that period of time, or is it still just, you can't say anything?
Nah, I ain't never had no tension with nobody.
Right.
That was it.
Right.
I ain't never been no tension with nobody.
Look at this guy. I saw you give Vlad an answer like that at one point too.
I'm serious. I don't have a problem with people.
Right.
He ain't had no problem with me.
Dallas creates a lot of gangsters because I was actually looking back at my old interview with him and I said basically the same thing to him. Basically didn't say shit. So
yeah,
respect.
Ain't never been none.
Definitely. But I don't know. Okay.
Yo, Dallas, or let me give credit to some Texas dudes. They don't seem to. Yo, let me tell you this. Yo, with all due respect, and I was just in LA. All y'all niggas over there, LA niggas are the biggest chatty patties of all time. Like, them niggas love to get on a podcast and detail them. The craziest thing is, like, y'all not even getting lit like Chicago niggas. Like, you know what I mean? But, like, they're detailing all type of shit. Chicago niggas do it too, though. But, like, Chicago niggas is really getting it lit. LA niggas, I think because historically LA niggas don't really get charged up in a bunch of shit until recently, they've been doing this shit too. I like how the Texas niggas moving. They're not really bringing it to, other than Hood Fame Goyeo, they're not really bringing it to podcasts and like really litigating it like that.
Got another person.
Because he could have said, man, fuck that nigga Mo3. But you know, he said, man, I ain't got a problem.
I wanted to ask you about from Texas. I wanted to get your thoughts on him. How you feel about the rise of Charleston White?
Man, that nigga.
Wasn't there an episode? I think it was an episode with Yella Beezy in Charleston. Unless I'm tripping.
Certain shit we just don't be expecting certain people to comment on or talk about. You get what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about no particular person, but just like how you say like one of the street niggas or something, like he get on the internet talking about some shit that ain't street or just something just totally off the wall. We be like, bro, what the fuck are you talking? Like, we don't even want to know that side of you type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it be fucked up because nigga, all they probably doing is what the label telling them to do or something, because they want to see your personality. They want to see the other side of you. Nigga, you just want to be. And then they be like, oh, man, I knew that nigga lame to the motherfucker.
Yeah.
I knew that nigga woo.
Well, personality mean kind of more, well, just as much as music now.
Yeah, but nigga can't be hard 24/7.
Yeah.
And that was the problem with the three. So you see a player, a hustler, and then a crash out. So that's me coming in, looking around, and then stepping out and looking at the Mo3, Yella, and Trap situation. You see a nigga got signed with the record label, young player Yella, nigga, the Hove like him. You got the nigga with the wavy hair that's been popular in the neighborhood. Then you got the little short nigga got to play game. He was very.
So this is all after maybe he paid for the murder. Oh shit. Was Mo3 behind Yella Beezy's shooting? I don't know if you remember when Yella Beezy got shot. Look, Yella Beezy shot. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't think he was gonna make it. Shot up. Like, this is way back in the day. Shot multiple times. Yo, I remember when he got shot. All I remember was just like, bro, he had so many bullet holes in it. I just thought, I ain't even gonna lie, I didn't think he was gonna live. All right, it's 6 years, so never mind. Anyway, Mo3 commented on this, what he said. What do you about it?
And at one point, there was some sort of friction between y'all, and he explained it on another interview how it was just some stupid shit that a girl was trying to get in the middle of.
Yeah.
So it really wasn't any kind of real beef. It seemed like the internet was trying to turn to something that it's not.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing. It wasn't no. Nah. Wasn't no beef.
And Yella Beezy's dope, man. I think, when you see people like you and Yella Beezy and Go Yayo and everything else like that, I think that you guys are lifting Dallas, just the perception of Dallas a lot. When Yella Beezy got shot up, what were your thoughts about that?
Yo, Vlad won it.
Shit, I gotta stay out the way.
Okay.
Shit, it's real out here. Shit, niggas get hit up every day out here. Like, it's the world. Like, somebody right now, we talking right now, somebody right now probably getting shot up right now. Like, shit, you gotta stay out the way, man.
There was a song that you dropped recently, and in the beginning of the intro, it's like a couple people talking.
Yo, that body language is crazy right here.
Right now, probably getting shot up right now. Like, shit, you gotta stay out the way, man.
Watch his body language.
There was a song that you dropped recently, and in the beginning of the intro, it's like a couple people talking, and it mentions you and Yella Beezy. But I didn't really understand what it meant. Can you explain that?
Yeah, they was misinformed about some rap beef, and I was like, I ain't got no rap beef with nobody. I ain't got no rap beef with no rapper in my city.
Yo, I want to stamp. I'll do Atlanta, even though Atlanta be hot. But I'm gonna do Dallas and Atlanta as one of the places where like niggas got beef and the internet don't know. Yo, when niggas got beef in LA, thanks to all these podcasters, bro, you hear every incident. It's all online, bro. This is why I kept wondering, when is niggas gonna start catching Ricos in California? Cause they tell us everything. Niggas, yo, you know how Atlanta used to be? Niggas used to be beefing, but nobody used to know. Dallas is like that. Niggas don't like each other, but they're not gonna go on they're not gonna show up to my platform and be like, man, fuck that nigga from Dallas, man. Fuck that. Let me tell you what happened, man. I fucked that nigga baby mom, nigga, and that.
And no rap beef. And they was just, all that was just something that they heard, you know, shit. You know, they not in the street, so, you know, their job is to report, like, the news. So, you know, they just going off what they heard, and, you know, so, like, nah, I just cleared it up on my interview when I went up there and talked to them. Like, nah, ain't no rap beef, ain't no problem, man.
Okay. Now, what happened between you and Trap Boy Freddy?
What?
Hold on.
Hello. And in his own
happened. Now, Mo3 was killed back in 2020, and after making that video yesterday, I'm realizing that a lot of people aren't familiar with the Mo3 story and the whole Yella Beezy situation. Now, I made a documentary back when I first started YouTube, Mo3 the whole story. In this video, I go over the entire history of Mo3, and one of the most important parts of this documentary that I made was towards the end when I was explaining the beef between Mo3 and everybody else that was from the DFW area. And there was beef, a lot of it. In fact, I will play a small portion of like the disses between Mo3, Yella Beezy, and Trap Boy Freddy. Trap Boy Freddy is Yella Beezy's homie. For those of y'all who don't know, he was heavily involved with this beef as well, right? But I'll play some little back and forth that they had on Wax so that you guys can understand how serious this situation was. If the music don't play, it's because it got copyrighted and YouTube wouldn't let me get away with it, but I'm gonna try to play it for y'all.
Turn me up. Interviewers be asking me like, what's up with you and these rappers in the city? I don't none of these ass rappers, they scared of me. That's on gang. Read between the lines, this ain't a song. I'm the one that shadow boy, act like you don't know. Internet beef, I decline that. But in person pull up, then I walk them down. First we hit up that rapper, then hit up that sprinter. I know all about they little hideouts. Yeah. The Heavenly Father, I know that I seen. In the city, they talking, they know what I need. For real, hit up that rapper, you made him famous. Yeah, he barely made it, but we're not again. All I see is yellow, taping Beretta. Outside, I ain't lacking, don't think that I'm mean. Yeah, I'm lit up. Yeah, bro split up. What? They had to click up. Fuck. After I hit up old boy on my mama, we got my dick sucked. Gang. Hang out the window with that big 4-5. Caught you lag. That nigga had that burner on his hip, but I still whacked him. They put money on my head like they paying for hits. Well, it's free when I jump out, so I ain't paying for shit. I know some shit that they don't know, I never told, man. The last nigga that we smoked, he was a no-name. Read the news and think about what you just read and ask yourself, do you really want that? I am the truth. Y'all was asking about a body in Fort Worth. What? In my show, but I do not recall it. You heard that rapper got shot?
And play the part of that video that is relevant today because of Yella Beezy's arrest. Just remember that this documentary is like 3 years old, so some of the information may be a little outdated because new information has come out since then, but nonetheless, it's still extremely relevant. At this point, Mo3 is seeing nothing short of a phenomenal. He first popped up
period
the day Mo3 got his Rome free pass revoked. This was clearly escalating, and this all culminated in a terrible incident that took place in Fort Worth, Texas, not long ago.
The whole Fort Worth standing up in that on tables, you know, they cracking, talking, they wooter, but 3 playing it calm, you know what I'm saying? But he really trying to think the situation through.
Boy, you as dumb as you look.
$12,000 trying to get ready for it.
What fight you getting ready for, boy?
For the fight, trying to get this shit out my
ain't nobody gonna fight.
He ain't gonna fight?
No.
So you telling me he's a grown man, he ain't gonna step up to...
Apologize. I can't see now that shot me. Point blank period. I don't give a That's just me. You not finna come and try to say I'm the that shot you and think you finna walk away. I'm gonna get my...
Oh, my bad, child.
Ain't no walking away. Ain't no shaking my hand. It's too far gone. I'm gonna shoot at you or you gonna shoot at me on God, on my son. That's it. Like, I done ran into, like, that I had the history with. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And when none of us hit, you get what I'm saying? So I can shake it. That's cool. Like, ain't on it no more. Actually pop you, that's a whole deal. Trust me, like, it's a consequence for everything you do. Like, whatever life you live in, just know, like, you gotta be ready for everything. Like, if I'm into it with anybody, like, they started that first. So it's going to be that karma when it come from me. You get what I'm saying? Like,
clearly, this was past the point of no return. This was further fueled when Mo3 dropped a song titled 219, where he addressed the beef directly and basically admits to shooting Yella Beezy on a record. He didn't stop with this track though, because a month later, he dropped another diss song titled 221, where he addresses the beef again and made his intentions very clear. The bad news is, this energy was met with a terrible response, because less than 10 days later, after he dropped 221, 3 would endure another loss. Mo3 was close to another man in Dallas named James Browning, also known as Bubba. Bubba and 3 have been close since childhood, but less than 10 days after Mo3 dropped that 221 song, Bubba found himself in a dire situation too. Bubba often hung out in front of a gas station in Dallas. The promoter of this show, Mo3 can be seen pulling up, and as soon as he stepped on the property, the police arrested him. 3 claims Yella Beezy called the police and had him on the lookout for in case Mo3 showed up, but it was unconfirmed if it was Beezy or the promoter who contacted authorities. 3 can be heard rapping about this incident on his song titled Let Me Find Out, where he claims Yella Beezy was scared to be in the same building as him. It was clear that this beef was not gonna die down. Either way, Mo3 followed all this up by dropping his album Osama that had all of these diss songs on it that included 221, 219, and Let Me Find Out. He continued to release a flurry of songs after this album, and only 2 months later, in February of 2020, his dual album with Lil Boosie dropped, something Mo3 had waited his whole life to see happen. And even this wasn't enough to make Mo3 slow down. He dropped his Broken Love remix with Kevin Gates, which has since gone on to become platinum, and was the first time Mo3 had ever achieved a level of success with a record like this. But unfortunately, Mo3 would never get to see the heights of his success because he would expire before 2020 ever ended. On November the 11th, 2020, Mo3 was in his car on Interstate 35 headed back towards his house after a night with one of his lady friends. Mo3 got on the phone with his manager Rainwater and said he felt like there was a dark color
Ain't on the freeway.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired of seeing that little ping.
Warning. This video.
Oh shit. Mo3. Oh, here we go.
The world to his new alter ego, Osama 3 Laden. Yeah, that's really what he called himself. Along with revealing his provocative, iced out Osama pistol chain that he would become synonymous with. This song would see Mo3 rapping back and forth between his 2 alter egos, Mo3 and Osama 3 Laden, his evil side, an apparent body-catching demon. Clearly Mo3 didn't mind playing the villain in his city, to the point where he would nickname him after one of the most hated terrorists in American history. And with that mindset, it's really no surprise that things would pop off once again between these Dallas rappers, with the next clash happening in July 2019, when allegedly a promoter attempted to book Mo3 and Yella Beezy to play the same concert, the 2019 Unruly Citizens Festival at the Ford Center. Mo3 would arrive to perform, being told by police he would not be allowed to enter the venue where Yella Beezy was, ultimately leading to him being arrested, with Mo3 broadcasting his own arrest on IG Live.
Hey, what's your first name, sir?
Melvin Noble.
Nobos?
N-O-B-L-E.
Hey, what's your birthday? No.
May 31st.
May 31st?
1992.
That's your real birthday?
Hey, I'm on the show. I ain't did nothing. I'm on the show.
Just stay right there.
I ain't did nothing.
You're not in the show, dude. Huh? You're not in the show.
When? Since when?
You got canceled.
I ain't know that, sir.
Mo3 would be escorted from the venue in handcuffs, later taking to social media to mock the police and Yella Beezy for having him removed from the show, and suggesting that a flyer that had both Mo3 and Yella Beezy's names on it had been taken down from the internet, leading some skeptics to suggest that Mo3 was never booked to perform there at all.
I ain't going in the show if he in the building. I ain't gonna do the show if he still here. I told y'all it was a problem. My son feared for his safety. Y'all need to get him out of here. Okay, we're gonna hit him with trespassing. Okay, we're gonna hit him with trespassing. Sir, you have a warrant, sir. You're not supposed to be here. What? Well, I got a warrant. Oh, now I'm trespassing. Which one is it? Which one is it? I just can't do my show. Sir, you're not on the show since when? Since when I ain't on the show? Since when I ain't on the show? My name on the flyer. Oh, they took all the flyers down off their page. So now people saying he was never on the show. Folks, I ain't got no beef and no rap. I don't know what y'all talking about.
recent beefs in the city for close to an hour. First off, rebuffing claims that his arrest at the Ford Center was a publicity stunt and saying that everybody will owe him an apology after he exposes the facts on live.
Y'all always in some it's a publicity stunt. If you was one of them in the comments before I'm finna expose you, please apologize to me after this.
He would go on to show a flyer and an Instagram.
When you done felt me, you get what I'm saying? I'm the only gang member that gotta be taken out. How they just gonna call me a gang member? I'm not blaming nothing on the police. Listen, this him. Mo3 on the show. Is it good? Is it good? Don't blame nothing on the police all the time. Stop that. Stop that. Don't do that. I'm not blaming nothing on the police officer. What I'm trying to tell you.
Damn.
Around noon on the 11th of November, with Freddie or Yella Beezy would die.
Someone called 911 and reported the shooting at Big T Bazaar earlier this afternoon. But when officers arrived...
Hashtag murder gang. Beyond some coincidental posts and the obvious joy they were getting from seeing their biggest rival killed, at this point there was really nothing more to suggest that Go Yayo, Trapboy Freddy or Yella Beezy were directly involved in this incident. But Mo3 was a beloved figure in North Dallas. Therefore, it's no surprise that reports of retaliatory incidents followed his killing, with it being suggested by some outlets that as many as 8 people had died in the wake of Mo3's assassination.
It is a map that marks the madness of murder and mayhem. Over a 48-hour period, 6 identified Dallas locations, 8 people dead. But this afternoon, DPD Chief Renee Hall called it an alarming increase in the city's homicide rate and described why.
In truth, I'll tell you, like many other cities, we are in the midst of a perfect storm of events, fueled by anger, irresponsibility, the trials of a pandemic, and most of all, people using guns and violence to solve their problems.
Chief Hall confirming today the brazen murder of rapper Mo3 on the Dallas freeway last week has set off a series of violent shootings now being investigated by the Dallas Police Department and the FBI.
Since his death, we've had some other shootings and other violence that has been or appears to be loosely related to his death.
The incidents, according to sources, include the drive-by shooting at this East Oak Cliff house on Sunday. 43-year-old Terrence Reed was killed.
Clearly, the killing of Mo3 had intensified the violence behind the music in Dallas. And soon, another famous rapper affiliated with Mo3 would end up catching a stray in this beef too, as regular collaborator and mentor of Mo3's Boosie would visit Dallas to attend a vigil for his fallen friend.
I appreciate all the time.
Yeah, Boosie got shot out there, didn't he?
Who went by the nick.
I was thinking the first day I came, I was like, what's up?
And down, saying, "Look how the."
Okay. I don't want to drag this too much. Let me just listen to Mo3's manager who did an interview supposedly after this.
See, everybody been calling my phone like happy, narrative shit. Man, them people wanted to see them beef. Do what y'all wanted. They seen what it take you. He want to prove to me. I'm looking at all the niggas around him. They look like a Navarro football team. None of them had tattoos on it. You ain't got to do that.
My first time even saying this, but so I recorded a video on you got to look at mannerisms.
Shit, look, they got
my daughter. Yeah, he slapped the shit out of me in front of my daughter.
Did you really?
Yeah. After that whole weekend, after we're going to Rolling Loud with Charleston, the whole world looked at me like Charleston little partner.
Yeah.
Nigga, they stopped giving, nigga, if that was the case, I wouldn't got no.
Okay, whatever. All right, man. So we're getting to find out Yella Beezy. We don't know how much money. We do have some paperwork here, but it's pretty light. We're going to have to wait for the indictment or the sealed indictment to kind of like come out where we could figure out exactly how much was paid, how the cops know it. But this did come out. It says a grand jury referral, the state of Texas versus Marquise Conway, which is Yella Beezy. Says in the name and by the authority of the state of Texas, the grand jury of Dallas County, state of Texas, duly organized at the January term, AD in 2025 of the criminal district number 4 for said county, upon its oath, present in and to said court at its term that Marquise Conway herein called the defendant on or about the 11th day of 2020 in the county of Dallas did intentionally and knowingly cause the death of Melvin Noble, which is Mo3, individual inherited called the deceased by employing Kevin White to murder the deceased to set agreement. Kevon White, did then there intentionally and knowingly cause the death of said deceased by shooting the deceased with a firearm and a deadly weapon. So again, because it's a state charge, it's going to be called murder while capital murder while remuneration. Okay, remuneration just means profits or proceeds. This is his mugshot. This, I believe, is a joint effort between the feds and the state. The feds held Kevon White with the gun charge, or the weapon charge. They got him to cooperate by saying to him that they would let the state deal with the murder charge, but he could plead guilty to the Fed gun charge that gives him 9 years. The state murder charge that he probably is facing is gonna run him maybe 15 to 20 years, but he's gonna get out with favorable time because he's cooperating. What it does though is that Kevon White, the shooter, is now telling on the person who hired him to shoot, which is Yella Beezy. And by the way, I have no problem with that. It's 2025. If you too scared to go kill your op, let your op live. That's a fact. If you too scared to go pick up a gun and go kill your op, let that nigga live. Because the person you hire, when he get caught, he ain't gonna do life for you. He don't fuck with you like that. He did it for a bag. He not trying to go, never see his kids, never see his wife, never fuck no pussy, never never see his moms. Nah, he's gonna tell on you. So I completely understand what this is, and it's clear that Kevon White is the cooperant. Fuck it. Okay. Now let's look at the obvious, chat. Oh my God. Rolling 60s Indictment DA. It's not in the DA, it's an AUSA. AUSA. Okay, can we get the AUSA report? I think this is it.
Good morning. I'm Joe McNally, the acting United States Attorney here on.
So if you guys don't know, Brick Baby, Loose Cannon. Yo, I had a really good conversation. Y'all gonna see it tomorrow, chat. I had a really interesting conversation on I showed up to No Jumper and I did the Adam and Wack show. I was there. Wack was there, obviously. Adam was there. Shout out to Traplo Ross was in the building, but also we have Remo and we also had DJ Vlad in the building. Let me tell you this. I had some ethical and dilemma questions that I had to ask to Adam, but also ask to other people, including Wack, who were there as well. Here's the question I had to Adam. By the way, do I in any shape or form blame the arrest of Big U and Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, and among others on any of these guys? No. But I do believe that that platform, as could be seen in the indictment, is the place where corroborations are being had. Except, here's the problem. No Jumper is building, it's built his entire backbone these days around gang stories. So I asked Adam, because I knew for me, if it said someone got indicted based on shit we do all the time, we'd probably stop doing it, especially if it's our mans. Brick Baby was Adam's mans. I've heard many stories of Adam going out in the town and Brick Baby holding him down. Brick Baby was a guy who was really respected by Adam. Essentially, not all, but some of the stuff that Brick Baby went down by was by content on No Jumper. He wasn't charged with content, but it was definitely looked at as corroboration. We'll get to the whole Big U thing, but let me play a little bit of what the attorney, the assistant attorney, the assistant U.S. attorney said about this case, and then we'll get into it because we got the whole documents.
Los Angeles to further his own criminal enterprise. Henley Jr.
Now, Henley, I'll just let it play it in full.
Announced federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U, who used his contacts and leadership role in the Crips criminal street gang, the entertainment industry, and a youth charity to further his own criminal enterprise, an enterprise that engaged in murder, extortion, robbery, human trafficking, COVID fraud, and other felonies. Mr. Henley and several other individuals linked to him and his criminal enterprise were charged in a criminal complaint with federal racketeering conspiracy. Mr. Henley is a fugitive and he is currently wanted by federal law enforcement. Other individuals linked to his criminal enterprise were arrested today, approximately 10 defendants who are charged in various indictments. Again, Mr. Henley is a fugitive. 4 defendants are in state custody and will be transferred into federal custody, and we are still seeking Mr. Henley and another fugitive. The Department of Justice's top priority is eliminating violent crime caused by criminal street gangs and organized crime. These organizations cause a tremendous amount of harm in our communities, and today's arrests are part.
Okay, he's yapping. Let's get to some details.
Defendants are presumed innocent until proven otherwise. Let me talk a little bit about Mr. Henley and the street gang here. As I said, Mr. Henley is a widely known leader within the rolling 60s. He rose to prominence in that gang decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts, all things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gets
Okay, let's just run that part back again.
Closely as part of this investigation.
Hold on.
He is in the early 60s. He rose to prominence in that gang decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts, all things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him. For example, Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway. He then attempted to evade and obstruct the investigation into the murder, including ordering witnesses not to speak with law enforcement. Henley's criminal enterprise also engaged in other crimes, including transporting prostitutes across state lines, extorting strip clubs, marijuana dispensaries, and other businesses, and fraudulently applying for COVID loans in the form of a business relief loan. On that application, Mr. Henley falsely stated that his music label, Unique Music, operated at a $200,000 profit in 2019 and was entitled to government assistance, despite the reality that the company had operated at a loss and was ineligible for such relief. Finally, Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling donations made by celebrities, professional athletes, and businesses to his charity, Developing Options.
Okay. All right. Now this is the meat and potatoes. Y'all come here for this, okay? Let me break it all down. So let me explain what's been going on in LA. Number one, all the LA gangsters, I don't know what's going on in LA. Maybe they don't sell enough drugs being in these gangs. They don't get money. They're broke. Okay? I'm sorry to say, LA gang members are fucking broke. The only way they know how to get money is podcasting. And again, there's nothing wrong with it because I get money via podcasting. But here's the problem. Most of them are unintelligible, illiterate, don't know how to have coherent ideas, points, or even make sentences. And what they oftentimes realize the intrigue about them is that they could say some shit that people would be like, well, I wouldn't know about that. What usually is that? Is talk about crimes they've committed. So the whole LA podcast scene, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I think LA is a weird scene in general. Let me just be very clear. And this is no indictment against LA, but let me speak very clearly. All you niggas that's on LA podcasting, y'all have definitely, y'all have celebrated and enjoyed this luxury of the feds and other authorities and policing bodies not giving a fuck about y'all for whatever reason. Here's the reality of it. Y'all throw up everything on y'all fingers, this and third, wear colors. If 3 niggas get shot in New York City and a nigga screaming out some subsection gang, that's a RICO. New York don't play that. That's why K-Flock locked up, Casanova, 6ix9ine, they don't play that. There is no nigga that gets to say he's in a gang and that gang kills or does anything and that entire gang don't go down. Only in LA. So I've always thought because of LA, how vast gang culture is, they're impervious to what happens in other parts of the country. Okay? I'm telling you, every single gang in New York City, from GS9, the Woos, the Chews, everybody went down. They're not playing it. It's New York City. As soon as you think you popping, one of your ops get dropped, it's over. In LA, well, with all due respect, I got to keep it 100. I don't know if the LA niggas get cracking like that, but they got to. I guess so, because I see a couple of people died. Slim 400 died. Draco the Ruler got stabbed up, so I guess they do. But for the most part, LA has been a really interesting place. Y'all are the home of gangs. Y'all talk crazy about whatever, but we don't see RICO indictments. Now, you know RICO indictments are meant for the mafia, but really now it's been translated to black gangs. When you start linking yourself up with another nigga throwing up the same symbols, calling out the same type of words and, colloquials that kind of identify y'all, this is how you get yourself jammed up, because the crime of your comrade becomes your crime. It's guilty by association. We see it in many other places. Young Thug just went through it. You tell me niggas in LA ain't claiming whatever gang they in more than Young Thug? Exactly. But from time to time, the feds do pop in and, I guess, they'll do it at times, but not often in LA. There's now a RICO complaint announced. Now, I need to explain everything to y'all, and I'm going to try to do it in layman's terms. So fuck what he was talking about. We're not going to get to the paperwork yet. Listen to my voice. I personally believe, and I'm going to tell you what I believe versus what I know as a fact, that you could know what to, if I say I believe, you could say, oh, you disagree. If I say I know as a fact, you can't disagree with actual paperwork and the facts. What I believe is that the feds fast-tracked an ongoing indictment for multiple reasons. Let me give you some details. This entire situation got started and the feds got involved after there was a kid that got killed who they claim was by Big U. The kid made this song to Big U. He was signed to Big U. Big U supposedly reportedly had an altercation with the person at the studio, brought that kid to somewhere else, and then they believe at that spot, Big U shot the kid in the head. Then brought the kid's body to the side of a highway and dumped it. Okay? Now, the reason why all this is happening, and because I keep telling you the feds don't really come in and fuck with LA that much, is that it looks like Big U has been in a very interesting place. He's been a target of many things. Not only has he been going around bragging that he's like, the Crip version of what Suge Knight is, people are looking at him to be like, yo, okay, if this is, he's been a community leader as well. So when you get to be extra OG, you get to be a community leader. So Big U was running this organization called Development Options, but was also working through what they call a grid program, where it was getting paid over like $540,000 a year. So in about a few years, he got paid almost damn near $3 million, because the program they have in LA is that the cops, it's not like these other places, like say New York. The cops are scared of the gangs. You know why? Because the gangs almost outnumber the cops. Okay? So they try to work with them to some extent. So, you know, in some cities, they do what's called a grid program. What a grid program is that, you know, they're going to rely on older and senior members of maybe a gang to try to restore some peace and squash the violence. And also, if there was a situation that happened, that person's going to work with law enforcement to make sure it doesn't go further. Okay? You guys can Google this. It is widely available. It's called the Grid Program Los Angeles. Okay? If you read about it, it will tell you it's a gang prevention programs that hires actual older gang members because at least in LA, there's a hierarchy. They do care about what the older heads say as opposed to other places. And they give those people funds and resources to try to, you know, squash violence or retaliatory shit, okay? All right. So the murder happens, allegedly. They think it's Big U, but they can't figure it out as Big U. Why can't they figure it out? So at the point, the altercation happened. The first altercation happened with the guy who died in a studio. It was Big U's studio. So apparently Big U orders for all the what do you call it again? I can't speak right now. He orders for all the security cameras to be discarded. So no one could ever find out what happened and how bad the scuffle was before the night the dude disappeared. The witnesses, whether the person who drove Big U to Vegas, because this happened to Vegas, not LA, other people that were around, whether in the studio or whatever, everyone was told, do not speak with the police. Now, it wasn't until a long time afterwards till police, you know, did their due diligence and realized like, oh shit, they believed it was Big U. But what they did do before they got there, and you got to imagine at this point, you know, Big U's getting millions of dollars from this grid program. They want to know if this guy's a criminal. They actually opened up what's called a Title III intercept, which is a wiretap. And they started tapping his phone. And when they tapped his phone, he clearly thought he had got off because visibly they didn't show that they were around him anymore. So he started yapping, telling them what he, you know, yo, I ran down on this person, yo, I did this nigga gave me this money. And I don't know if that's fully in here.
Shoulder to shoulder. Charge did money from that indictment. And
okay. But I do have the indictment here. And I'm going to not read through the whole thing, but I'm going to spell it out pretty quickly. So check this out. First and foremost, the reason why I think that Wack 100 affected this case, and I said it in front of him, and I'll say it to y'all, I think Wack tipped off Big U's family. This was not a grand jury indictment. This was a criminal complaint. A criminal complaint is used to, if you're charging someone with murder, that's not going to stick. You get what I'm saying? Like a criminal complaint, no. You want it to be grand jury, which means there was an actual legal proceeding where you presented evidence and they agreed with the evidence. So this was just to get Big U in custody. Well, why would they do that? Why would they need to get Big U in custody? Well, Wack 100 was online for the last like 3 weeks before this got announced saying, yo, they're coming to get you. Run, 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 run. So I would imagine that that's more of a contributing factor than anything else. Okay? So cool. So it's a criminal complaint. It got filed here. And then we're going to keep scrolling down. This is a whole indictment, by the way. Now, there's some redacted pieces here. And the redacted pieces tell you that you're going to see the superseding indictment. Now, this is the purpose of the affidavit. So they're saying Big U, these other people, they're running this enterprise. And they're saying, like, you know, for example, Tremaine Ashley Williams, which is loose cannon, he did a few things by robbing people, this and third, and they mentioned some women, all type of shit. Now, they also got a search warrant. They didn't run through his houses, and I don't know what they found, but let me explain essentially what this investigation was. In February 2021, FBI Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on Violent Gangs launched an investigation into Henley's criminal enterprise and its association with the Rolling 60s, which began investigating in 2020. It's like mafia-like. It utilizes Henley's stature and long-standing association with the Rolling 60s and other street gangs to intimidate businesses and individuals in LA. Big U Enterprise is led by Henley. Henley is a self-admitted gang member, or OG, original gangster, of the Rolling 60s, which is a violent criminal street gang with associated sets in other states. He's widely acknowledged as a leader, and apparently in the 80s he rose to prominence in his position, and he's been there ever since. During this time, he also earned a reputation of being an enforcer for the 60s. Some members of the enterprise are also members of the 60s. Henley is able to lead the Big U Enterprise because of his stand-in as the face of Rolling 60s for decades and blah, 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 blah. Okay, so the feds are painting two pictures. There's Rolling 60s and Big U Enterprise, okay? So they then say the associates of Rolling 60s and other criminal elements for mutual benefit, but the Big U Enterprise is a distinct and independent criminal enterprise engaged in criminal activity. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise are engaged in legal activities including extortion, robbery, murder, human trafficking, wire fraud, bank fraud, other financial crimes, obstruction of justice, illegal debt collection, illegal gambling, conspiracy to commit fraud via illegal gambling, and also other offenses in furtherance of Big U Enterprise for the benefits of its members and associates. So it says forth, okay. I'm not trying to bore you guys with details. I want to get straight to it. All right, cool. So they got a bunch of wiretaps, but let me go back to it. Just give me a second. And by the way, yes, Brick Baby's name is in this too. But I just want to paint the picture of what the fuck the cops are claiming happened, right? So here we go. Let's start with the murder. Where's the murder? Yeah, this is a lot of shit. You got checking in stuff, whatever. Okay. So here's the murder. So in January 2021, 5 days before the murder and 3 days before, Big U and some guy drove from LA to Vegas, okay? The artist, the person who died eventually, recorded this song, which Las Vegas police obtained later. But it says, in the song, he rapped about the person who had the money, and RW would be shot in the face for thinking shit funny, okay? A reference to a 30-year revolver with no trace. Based on my knowledge, blah, blah, blah. Basically said this was a diss song to Big U, claiming that Big U as the bro that makes money and that he may get shot in the face for thinking it's a lackadaisical use of the studio. Okay, whatever. So they were beefing over like studio time and like studio like funds, right? It says the effectiveness of the enterprise is premiered like Big U is the most feared man in LA. Well, I thought that was Brick Baby, but okay, Big U, cool. As such, ensuring that no one disrespects him and such perceived disrespect is met with reprehensible violence. It's a core tenet to the enterprise, and even more so when that disrespect is displayed publicly, like in front of an extortion victims. He himself stated on an intercepted call, "Can't no nigga beef with me, because if he do, I'm gonna kill him. Period. I'm going to murder him." As Robinson explained in the surreptitious recording. When Big U got out, he says, "I'm the toughest nigga, and my body of work could prove it. And you know, whatever, I'm the only nigga still killing niggas today. You niggas retired. I didn't." They understand that. So essentially, they're saying that Big U kind of admitted to being a murderer himself, right? Now, let's keep going. Because the Big U Enterprise existence relies on and thrives on the fear of violence and perception is paramount, Witness 2 explained that Henley, through the Big U Enterprise entity Unique Music, was using Witness 2's expensive, valuable studio to record the Big U Enterprise artists for free, based on the fear and power dynamics imposed over Witness 2 by the Big U. Okay, this is just a lot of reading, bro. I mean, I get what it is. Yo, the dude made a diss song to Big U at the studio. Big U didn't think it was going to get like that, but it did. The night before the murder, Henley's phone location and date and witnesses showed that he arrived at an Airbnb. At this time, the Airbnb was staying in prior to the homicide, was in the middle of the night, and Henry, through this, was paying for the Airbnb. The surveillance footage in front of it showed that a gray or dark silver sedan arriving there and leaving shortly after. The surveillance video also showed Henley at the Airbnb. Okay. So, again, we're explaining this murder before we get to, like, some of the juicy shit. On January 24th, 2021, the night of the murder, okay, approximately 7:04, Henley, which is Big U, arrives to the studio. According to witnesses, around 8 or 9, so now it's an hour or two. The guy who made this song about him, RW, heads to the studio, okay? And recorded a song approximately until 11, so now it's 11 p.m. On January 25th, 2021, approximately 12:37, Henley, which is Big U, left the studio in a dark gray Lexus, which he and Robertson had driven to the studio, and it was no longer in the studio now. Okay, at approximately 1 a.m., Henley's phones stopped reporting, which means he probably turned off his phones. Stopped reporting location data of any kind, with the last data recorded within the vicinity of the studio. At approximately 1:13, the surveillance footage at the Airbnb again revealed a dark or silver sedan arriving to the Airbnb. RW exited the passenger side of the vehicle, entered the Airbnb. A few minutes later, at approximately 1:20, he exited the Airbnb with a suitcase, put the suitcase in the trunk, got in the dark or silver sedan, which departed. The Airbnb, though, was rented for another day. RW was not set to leave until a flight was scheduled for the next day, and both of Henley's phones did not begin reporting until that date. So, chat, just to simplify it, they're saying that these guys were trying to conceal the fact that they're murderers, right? So they're saying, yo, we knew what was going on with Big U and like whoever else that supposedly killed someone, but Big U is not telling us shit. Okay? All right, so Airbnb was ready for another day, so they didn't have to leave. They said based on the investigator test drives or research from the drive to the studio and Airbnb would take about 17 minutes. After Henley's phone stopped reporting data, when they arrived in the vicinity of the studio, the dark sedan arrived with RW at the Airbnb for 15 minutes. The drive from the Airbnb to the location where his body was found was this. Give me 1 second. Chat, I don't want to read, like, it's 107 pages. I've read it all, but I do not want to bore you guys with the laborious details, okay? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Where is it at? Okay, all right. Never mind. Okay. So, just to summarize, and again, like, I know it's 1:20, and I'm still a little bit jet lagged, so I ain't trying to read through this whole thing. So I'm trying to like abridge the whole thing. Yo, feds or like the cops at this point, I don't know if the feds are involved at this point. A guy shows up dead. He was a rapper. They track it back. They realize there's no video footage of the studio they knew was at a studio. There was a place when looking at the suspects, 2 people drove to meet the kid there at the studio. Robinson and Henley. Henley is Big U. When they start looking into both people's alibis and situations, They realized that Big U turned his phone off at a certain point. He had multiple phones. They both were turned off. Well, it only makes sense that if you took approximately that time to drive from the murder scene potentially to where the body was dumped, maybe you did the murder, okay? So they took that. Obviously, Big U is somewhat respected. They're not trying to like do the most here. They're waiting for more information. Now, what ends up happening is that it says on one of his phones, he made a call. Witness 1 reported was still at the studio. So Witness 1, which are random people in the studio that had no idea that none of this bullshit was going on, they're telling. Okay, so Witness 1, right? They said Big U called them, and they said, "Oh, we're just outside the studio." It was corroborated by Henley's partner, Robinson's. Wait, made a call to Robinson, who. Okay. So Witness 1 was with Robinson, and it's corroborated because Robinson's data is still there, or like his phone is still pinging that tower. Cool. Robinson asked Witness 1 if he had seen Big U, which Witness 1 found odd since Robinson was Big U's driver and he was his bodyguard. At approximately 2:30 or 3 a.m., Henley returned to the studio alone in a dark gray Lexus, spoke with Witness 1, who reported that Henley appeared to be drenched in either sweat or water. He then told Witness 1 that he was coming back from the gym. Interesting. Imagine someone telling you at 3 a.m. they're wet, drenched from head to toe because they're coming from the gym. Okay. RW's body was found later on, approximately 9 hours later, so 9 a.m., when one of the detectives investigating the murder believed he died at the location near the side of the road. However, after they observed the roadway contained a specific or distinct patch of blood, which trailed from down the hill from the roadway, they realized that his phone data showed that he was departing LA, and he was trying to get back to he departed Las Vegas. He was trying to get back to LA. So these are the evidence from the scene. They found multiple gunshot wounds. They also found that. Hold on. The responders noted that RW was not dressed for the weather, which was cold and inclement of the night. DNA was connected from RW's ankle and sock, consistent with the direction that he was being dragged with. He says profile was not obtained. The DNA profile obtained was not complete, likely to blah blah blah. Huh. Okay, chat. I feel like I'm gonna sit here and just kind of like break all this shit down, and it's just so much stuff. So I have to summarize. This is all Big U's fault. Big U killed someone. I'm still asking myself, why did the feds open up a wiretap because he killed someone? You know what the answer to that is, chat? Big U killed someone, and the feds always been lurking in the background. Like, for example, the feds been trying to get all these guys for years, whether it's J Prince, whether it's in this type of situation where it's like Big U or whatever. Like a lot of these guys who they feel are operating like they're bigger than the program, okay? So that's really what people should care about. So cool. So the murder happens. It looks like the feds join in and be like, yo, we could get you some wiretaps. We're trying to catch this guy too. The state takes it. And what they find out is that they could catch him on a gun charge, so the feds take that. But what they realize over the time is that this is a really, really bad situation for Big U. Because not only did he allegedly kill someone, he's a guy who went out and he's kind of holding down this whole mantra of this West Coast and checking in shit. But the main crime that they have you for, that's going to give them all the details for the other crimes, is essentially because you're not involved. You know what I mean? And what I mean by not involved is like, the murder got everything hot, and then everybody had to ask you to do some shit which you never did yourself. So now the wiretap that was on you told on everybody else. Now, am I saying that Big U told? No. But what I'm saying is that Big U's actions or his alleged actions where someone got killed is the reason why everybody's getting indicted. There was wiretaps up on Brick Baby. There's wiretaps up on most of these guys where they know exactly what's being said. And the reason why they know what's exactly being said is because this motherfucker Big U did some shit where the police opened up a wiretap against him. You know? So, by the way, here's the thing.
Attorney Joe McNally, for any questions, follow up.
We'll take any questions.
So Henley is still on the loose?
He is.
Do you expect to snag him today, or is this something where he's gone?
Yeah, I think all I can say is that look, he is the leader here, and
hey, real quick, I think I missed this as well. Yo, listen, could I just shout out to my man DJ Ghost? Hey, I just want to shout out my man DJ Ghost. Thank you for the 100, my brother. Yo, DJ Ghost put me onto so much valuable information, especially, you know, I'm usually a fish out of water when covering LA. He always told me about the parameters. He always be like, yo, Ack, yo, stay away from that, bro. Yo, Ack, yo, they're going to look at this way, bro. I love you, bro. Trust me. I love you. If I'm telling you, don't say this, they might get offended. I'm saying it with love. The reason why I appreciate my man DJ Ghost. Did I say DJ you? I said DJ Ghost, right? If I said DJ you, I'm drunk. DJ Ghost. Let me tell you why. Number one, I've always said I've respected his commentary and his reactions when it came to giving a West Coast perspective. I often shouted him out because there was a time people wanted me to give a gangster perspective, and I'm not gangster. I just can't. Like, I could try to act gangster. That's not me. So I always told people, like, I watch him. Go check out what he got to say. But bigger than that, and more importantly than that, is me having to point out that DJ Ghost is one of those few individuals that I am impressed by him that he didn't succumb to current LA culture. We have to make a stance. If y'all LA dudes still go to these podcasts, and it's not necessarily about No Jumper or whoever, because some of y'all doing it on y'all damn own podcasts. But if y'all are in there talking about these street activities, and y'all are really like just being mad expressive, and y'all are like, you know, at this point, you know, I had this like little small back and forth with Wack. You'll see it on the Adam and Wack show. And I said, Wack, you know, you super smart with, like, you're smarter than the average gang member, bro. Like, I've seen you talk to niggas, doubt their credibility that they had to drop or admit to crimes they did. And then after they do that, you still gaslight them where they almost got to like say some shit that nobody would need to know. And they're telling on themselves. I think y'all LA dudes, if you've been in the gang, respectfully, y'all need to learn how to use these platforms and stop politicking for a check. You know, I'm going to use Brick Baby as an example. I think Brick Baby is one of those examples of people who went to No Jumper and realized quickly that plebs and random No Jumper fans were more interested in him, not if he had talent as a broadcaster, but could he tell some hood stories that could intrigue them? Now, I think that's what Adam saw his worth was. I think Adam got a friendship with him over time, but probably started paying him more or whatever. You know, after speaking with Wack, again, you're going to hear it on the Adam and Wack show. If you did all that, they're saying that if you catch a RICO, a lawyer going to charge you upwards of $100,000. Let me ask you a question. Y'all think Brink Baby was making $100,000 at No Jumper? That's why I'm confused. I get that some of y'all want to be a personality, but what happens when you get locked up? That's the confusing part for me, if you don't know. Okay? All right. Just give me 1 second. Like, for example, this. Look at this, chat. Like, yeah, y'all have to see this. Hold on. And by the way, no shape or form am I blaming this on it's no way, shape, or form I'm blaming this on Adam or even Wack, but it's like, bro, like, wait, let me see if I can find the clip. This right here is some of the, I ain't gonna lie to you, fuck good cop, bad cop. Look at
timing. So
yo, I want you to look at Wack 100 Face's entire clip.
And I'm on a phone. He FaceTimed me. So he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6 I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey.
I got this. By the way, this is how you know No Jumper even feels some accountability. They took down the clip. They took down the clip later on. No Jumper, Wack 100, loose cannon. I gotta try to find that clip. That's an epic clip. It's a throwback clip still. But I think they took it down from their first interview. Is it this? Nah, it ain't this. It gotta be Wack wearing this outfit. Oh, here we go.
Yeah. So basically, it's like, cause he'll be like he'll manipulate things. Like we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get that? Oh well.
Now, this is why I think Wack is so smart. Wack fell out with Big U. And ever since then, Wack started aligning himself with Crips who were down to go against the Crips for him just because of his issue with Big U. Like, with all due respect, I think Loose Cannon did a lot of heavy lifting for Wack. But here's the thing. I think Wack is thinking on 4,000 IQ level. Wack wasn't trying to go war in the streets with Big U in the Rolling 60s. You know what he was going to do? Use people to discredit them, to pick with them. And look what ends up happening. This guy gets locked up. His big op, Big U, gets locked up. And even the guy at No Jumper who was saying he wanted to see Wack for the Faith, Brick Baby, got locked up. Just watch. Yo, I'm telling you. This is why I'm very happy I'm Wack's friend. This is a sinister nigga, bro.
We're going to just give him like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But because it's actually.
By the way, I do want to point this out real quick. What this guy's describing. Look. Here we go. Hold on. We're going to get there. Hold on. Give me a second. The podcast we're seeing, chat, is listed verbatim in the indictment. Now, I want to be very clear because I'm not anti-Adam. Adam's my guy. I'm also not gonna lie on him or try to protect him. It's just is what it is. Adam isn't creating these indictments. Here's the problem: you have gang members going up there, and the police knew these things already, but it's different when they say it. You see, here's the thing. We spend all this time talking about, yeah, so what Young Thug rapped about, I might shoot at your mommy's house. And yeah, I know he did say he was going to shoot at wife and Lucci's mommy's house and his mama's house got shot up, but it's all coincidence. Bro, at least that's music. When y'all on these podcast mics, it will not be seen as art. It's going to be seen as a stone cold confession. I want to put that out there. You see, musicians get to say, oh, no, well, we're rapping about our friend's life. As you podcasters, now, not saying that couldn't work. Oh, I'm playing a character, whatever. But that's not the easiest thing for for people to actually believe, and you're probably going to get indicted. So here, Williams later admitted to this robbery. Look. So they're saying it was an actual robbery. According to Victim 1, Victim 1 arrived at Henley's Arlington premises. Other robbers were there. And the proceeds of the robbery, like Henley told the victim, yo, that's how you rob yourself. He demanded $10,000 from the victim to ensure other robberies didn't occur. Henley also told directed Victim 1 to identify the other businesses and dispensaries that could be similarly robbed, and assured him that Big U Enterprise would compensate him for identified any robberies. He then provided a portion of the robbery proceeds back to the victim. Williams, which is loose cannon, later admitted to this robbery on the Aftermath of the podcast, on the No Jumper podcast, after stating that Williams was Henley's right-hand man. Williams explained. So basically, he'll manipulate things. We'll go and do something, and then the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes as we trying to count everything, and we be like, how the fuck? Well, we just gonna give him 40,000 back. Wack 100, who's a rival, was also on the podcast and stated, you know why he wanted to give the dude back the 40, right? Because he was gonna make dude give him 20 for getting it back. Loose Cannon says, of course. He did that too. Two famous rappers. Then they're gonna get into the whole Meek Mill and Rick Ross shit, but let's see if that's accurate.
Knowledge back and stuff like that, but cuz it's actually putting us in paperwork, right?
Here we go.
And like doing like same niggas we cuz he'll be like he'll manipulate things, like we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get that? Oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But because it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns. And when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies.
Yo, Wack looking at this nigga like, I cannot believe you're saying this shit right now.
But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that, and I didn't catch on. So it was like I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because
this
I'm
is
his,
high-tech shit.
I'm his right hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? And then like one day,
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was gonna make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that to...
yeah, so this loose cannon, he
did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
RR, Rick Ross. MM, Meek Mill.
What'd you do to them?
So,
the club, when you sweated them in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
Yeah. No, yeah, they sent that because I called Ross. I'm like, Ross,
boy, this shit getting crazy.
Drop off the 50,000 and we're going to let Meek live on crib. So Ross dropped off the 50,000, and so me and the homies, we go back. He stopped answering the phone. He stopped picking up and shit like that. And we were like, what you doing? Like 2 days later, he called me. He was like, oh, nephew, where you at? And I'm like, nigga, where my money at? And he was like, oh, I needed it for bills. I needed it for... I'm like, what? Like, cause that's some weird shit. And then he stopped answering the phone because I'm trying to pull up on him. Like, bro, you got to come and see me.
So all these incidents are kind of like lined out in this whole thing, right?
And then it's like, we were doing a TV show, like...
So I wonder if they boxed me.
Okay. So that's one of the things that they're mentioning. Now, there's a part where they're mentioning another thing. And, So there's a whole thing supposedly where Wack 100 clashed at a parking lot with the 60s like 2 years ago.
What's good, man? About this video now.
Hold on. Here we go here. All right. Here's Wack 100.
By the time they get past me and realize it's me, they all on the passenger side. Most niggas would have got on the gas. I'm 75 deep in this bitch. I jump out with big nuts. They see what's going on. Nigga, what we doing? It's 3-4 of them niggas right, but it's in their skinny jeans. You can see, they still about 70 yards from where they want to think they gonna catch me at on the other side of the parking lot. So I ran into them and disrupted their little play. So now it's me and 20 of them. I tell them, I'm only gonna be able to kill about 9 of you niggas. If any of these niggas with some guns in their pockets got some heart, they'll get to it. Y'all winning alone, but I'm gonna kill 9 of you niggas. What we doing? They leader is there. I tell them, I'm gonna kill you first, nigga. What we doing? It's a nigga named Bang on this shit being Good Burger. Think that's his name. I don't know him, but I didn't realize he was there 15 yards behind me in the car. He the one got the footage. He watched the whole shit. So it was 20 of y'all wanted me. One of y'all was supposed to die about it, my nigga. That's where it goes since y'all come to get me. But I seen a nigga take the phone out. I said, please record this and put this out. One, it's going to make it look like what I always say, just going to be a bang out. Two, if I kill about 10 of you niggas, I got action at a good case.
Okay, so we talked about this not too long ago. Let's see if we could bring up the video, right? So apparently Wack 100 went to a show with Kanye West and I think The Game, right? Wack 100 show Kanye. Yeah, let's see if we can find it. We played it on here before. It was this, right? So The Game was performing. Wack was off on the side of the stage. If you don't know, that's Wack right here. And then Kanye is right here. What ends up happening, Wack leaves this. Supposedly there was a punch fired in the back of the stage back here. Some people claim Wack got punched on, but I mean, he came back out where you could see him and he didn't look like he was bothered or nothing. So I want to say he didn't get punched. Anyway, he was bringing Kanye through the crowd and somehow, somewhere, he was confronted later on in a parking lot where supposedly the Rolling 60s, a bunch of them, including their leader, Big U, was trying to do something to Wack. Wack supposedly pulls out a gun, tells them, yo, let's all die here. If I'm gonna shoot you first, Big U. And no one ended up getting shot. Wack eventually left. But let me.
She loved my way through the Mama named me that.
Okay, you can't really see much there. I'm trying to find that actual clip. Wack 100. Wack 160s. We had pulled it up before. I can't find it again. Chat. Okay. This was it? Okay, yeah.
Get down over there. He's there with some bloods and content. Who got the content? We got the content because he live with his. You ain't really sure.
So it's the game right here.
Not anything. Kanye got to say.
And supposedly somebody gets punched, but you don't really see it. We got to find the bigger footage to kind of see it. Anyway, Wack supposedly leaves. There was an altercation in the parking lot, but we don't get to figure out what it is. We just get to hear these like snippets of them talking about what happened. This is Wack's detail or account of it. By the way, before we get to Wack's account, this was written in the indictment. Now, in reality, it doesn't say this is true or not, but apparently Big U had a different take on the situation because he was bragging on the phone, wiretap phone, to someone. He says, yo, there's 15 or 20 niggas with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on all black tied down too. She like, boom, she jumped in a car, paid for blah, blah, then took off, then boom. This nigga, I guess he's talking about Wack, screaming, yo, my wife draws. Now, draws is, I think draws is Big U. So my wife draws. He says, I see you, Eugene, which he's calling by his government. I see you, Eugene Henley, I see you. He's screaming all that. He got his blower, which means his gun. He got his blower out, but he's fucked up because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass nigga. I'm like, yeah. He's like, man, he's like, I die here, whatever. Don't do this. My wife and kids in a car. Draws. Don't do this. So according to Big U, he says Wack called a plea. This is Wack's detail of the story.
If I kill about 10 of you niggas, I got action at a good case. So nigga, let's get to it. It's a Mexican standoff. It's your move. It's 20 of y'all. I can't move. I got to hold my fort. But that picture you see me with out the car, that's because I got out the car. Most niggas would have locked them doors. I'm in a red-eye Hellcat with 800 horses. Most niggas would have got through that arm. Fuck the windshield and everything. Nah, that ain't what happened. So put it out.
But damn, I got one question, man.
Put it out.
Question though, brother. Why you said, nigga, you was with your family and you said, nigga, he gave you the drop. He fucked with you on some extent, and he told you.
Hey, bro, let me explain.
Okay, so it looked like he was with his family. This is 2 years ago, so it's not like this is after post-indictment where we could see the details there that Big U was talking about. Because Wack's the only one that really talked about this that much. So 2 years ago, it looked like Wack was saying he was with his family.
Say something to you. I wasn't talking to them little niggas. Let me tell you what that meant.
Look out for you.
Let me tell you what that meant. I'm setting the playing field. He know about mine like I know about his. So I'm letting him know so I don't hear later on, I didn't know that was your family in them cars. They wasn't in my car. I'm telling him, yo, let them cars go through. Nigga, that's my family in them cars. They went through. Them cars went through, nigga. I didn't go through with them. I'm setting the playing field because if you want to make the decision to make that decision while they still there, understand ain't nothing safe no more. But if we gonna do what we always did, coming from all...
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so he's saying that his wife and kids were in another car, not his car. I thought they were in his car.
Our era, you gonna let them get out of it, then we get to it. I didn't jump in my motherfucking car and speed off behind my family, my nigga. I got them through. And maintain my position.
Nah, but why you throwing corrupt under the bus?
Hey, bro, what's going on?
One mic.
Hey, listen. I know it. One question at a time. Go ahead, Raheem.
Nah, Wack, I got all that. I got you on that. All that's solid. But I'm saying you said a brother from another set, not yours, put his neck out there to let you know.
Man, fuck that nigga. He from his set. He need to be dealt with. He from them niggas set. He a snake. I'll never trust that nigga.
It ain't about trust, but you had your family and he gave you a shout out. Why would you throw him under
bro,
the bus?
we wasn't think he just let me know for a reason. But he playing the 52 because he go on stage and act like he was on some other shit. I catch that little nigga. He ain't nothing. I know what I'm gonna do with him, but I catch up with him. I've been knowing that nigga 20-something years. I ain't too much I can do with him. The nigga's 80 pounds. He's an alcoholic.
Okay.
Hold on, fruits or fronts or whatever you.
Bro, like put that on pie. Bro, we only hit you about 3 times. Bro, we only hit you about 3 times. Put that on pyro, bro. That's all you gotta do. Nigga, when you came up them stairs, nigga.
Ooh, somebody's
put that on pyro.
Here we go.
Hey, look. All you gotta do.
By the way, this is caught in the indictment. Like, this is in the indictment, Chad. Right?
We ain't gotta do no yelling. We ain't gotta do none of that, bro. Put that on pyro.
Who is you, though, bro?
This is Tiny Draws, Cash.
Well, what are we talking about?
We talk about what happened when you walked up them.
Okay, so Eugene Henley, his name is Draws. There's somebody named Tiny Draws. Who the fuck is... I gotta Google gang names and shit. Tiny Draws. Who the fuck is Tiny Draws?
Yo, listen. So I come in here to listen to y'all.
You put everything else on pop.
Oh, okay. This is it.
Stairs, nigga. Put that on pyro.
What happened?
You didn't get smacked in your head and you didn't get socked in your face.
Nigga touch me, nigga. What you
bro,
talking
put that
about?
on Pyru.
Why you nigga? You want me to
put
send
that
a
on
picture?
Pyru?
Hey, you did you or
man,
no other
put
nigga
man, look, bro,
touch
put
me,
that
my
on
nigga?
Pyru.
Did you or no nigga ever touch me?
Man, look, I'm not, bro.
Your
we ain't got to do
Uncle
all
Big
this. Just put that on
got drew down on.
You put everything on Pyru. Put that on Pyru, nigga. When you
so big draws, I'm guessing is Big U.
Came up them stairs, nigga, need to smack you in your head.
What?
Put that on Pyru.
My head. Where you
nigga, put that on Pyru. Put that on Pyru. You didn't run on that stage, nigga, and jump off.
Picture with my eye circle,
bro,
like
put
it was
that
my
on
eye.
Bro, we
so
only
was
hit
it my
you
head
about
or
3
my
times.
eye? I
Bro,
put
we
that
only
on
hit
your
you about
raggedy
3
ass
times.
mama's
Put that on
pussy, you didn't
Pyru,
touch
bro.
Nah,
That's all you got to do. You put everything else on Pyru. Put that on Pyru, and nigga didn't smack you,
That's
nigga.
on your mama.
Put that on Pyru. That's all you got to do.
My nigga.
Yeah, all right. My nigga, baby, you know what time it is, nigga. And this won't be the first.
Time, why you on the internet?
Yeah, man, come on. You know what time it is, nigga.
If it's that
Oh, so this is Big U's nephew.
time, why
you know what time it is.
Let me Google tiny draws. Is he in the indictment? Oh, he's not. There's a bunch of draws in here. No, is that Wack on her? Oh no. Yeah, it's a bunch of draws. But no tiny draws.
Is my nigga, stop all the games, bro.
If it's that
Stop
time,
all the
why
internet
you on
shit.
the internet?
Stop that internet shit, nigga.
Why
you left
on
the show
internet?
early.
Oh, forgot
you
a
left
rapper.
the show early. That shit that happened to you in the garage and the
What
shit
happened?
that happened to you on that
What
stairway
happened?
is two
What
different
happened
incidents,
to me
nigga.
in the garage? Just see if we touch
Nigga,
What
the two things that happened to you, you got caught
What
in the
happened
garage.
to me in the garage?
You got caught backstage, nigga. Two different incidents,
What
nigga.
happened to me in the garage?
Come on,
I
my
didn't
nigga.
get
And
caught
Corrupt didn't
backstage,
tell you
nothing.
nothing. You on here capping, nigga.
What happened to me in
Corrupt
the
didn't call and
garage?
tell you nothing. You
Hey,
capping. Because Corrupt was
answer
on
what
that
happened
stairway
to
right
me.
with us, nigga.
Tell me what happened to me in the garage.
We came down the stairs. You was coming up the stairs. You was with Kanye West, wasn't you? He had just walked off stage. You thought you was about to walk the nigga upstairs. We met right there at the stairway. We didn't say no words. We cracked you in your head on neighborhood crib, nigga.
You ain't
Yes or no?
cracked shit,
Put that
nigga.
on
What are you
Pyru.
talking about?
Put
You
that on
just blew your
Pyru. That didn't
shit up.
happen.
It
Put
was
that on
15
Pyru. That
niggas
didn't
back
happen.
there, bro. How you
Put that on
cracked me and
Pyru.
didn't
That
rush
bro.
me?
I'm not doing all this weird shit. Put that on Pyru,
Okay,
though.
so you said that happened on the stairs, so watch it. What happened in the
It
garage?
happened on the stairs, nigga, and then
So
you
what
ran
happened
to
in
the
the garage
stage.
then?
You, the tall nigga with the
I'm
penalty.
trying to establish something.
Man, look.
What
Go ahead,
happened in
bro.
the garage?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Get your lies
That's
off.
my point, little bitty.
You ain't
a
put
little
nothing on
kid.
Pyru, though. That's on Pyru
Hey,
you
bro,
ran,
a
nigga.
trick, nigga. Keep Pyru out your mouth.
Nigga, I'm going to keep saying it. You ain't going to do nothing. You had the chance to do something, Mr. Standoff.
Bro, it was 20 of y'all
Come
on
on, it
one.
wasn't 20 of us, nigga.
On my mama, it was 20
Nigga, you was talking about the parking garage, nigga.
How many of it was
Come
it,
on,
nigga?
man. It wasn't 20 of us, my nigga.
How many niggas was it before I put the
Bro,
video?
it wasn't
Put that
20
on
of us, my
Rolling
nigga.
60s, it
Stop
wasn't
the
20.
lies, bro.
Put that on 6-0, I let
On
the video
6-0
go.
wasn't 20 of us, nigga.
So it wasn't 20 niggas in the garage.
No, it was not 20 niggas in that motherfucker.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Feds gotta love Clubhouse and they gotta love like podcasts that's just talking all this shit.
In venue. It was not 20 niggas in that venue.
20 niggas in that garage.
It was not 20 niggas in that
I
venue,
want to
bro.
make
You
this clear,
weird,
'cause
bro.
I will release this footage.
Yeah, release it.
So it wasn't
Release it.
20
You
of
always
y'all
talk
in
about
the
what you
garage.
gonna release. Just like you said you was gonna release something on Nip. You weird,
Was it
nigga.
20 of y'all? Hey,
Man, look, bro. Ain't nobody got time for all these weird ass shit. You keep up this
you
internet
saying the
shit,
footage on
and we gonna
Nip
keep
don't
hollering at you in the streets.
Are you saying the
Classic Wack. Wack about to sidestep the fuck out of this nigga.
You
footage
keep
on
this
Nip
internet
don't
shit
exist?
up, and we gonna keep hollering at you in the streets.
You ain't finna holler at nothing.
Man,
You
all
gonna
right.
die
We already
playing with me,
hollered
nigga.
already, and it wasn't how it's
Hollered
supposed to
how?
go. We
It was
hollered
20
already.
of you niggas.
That
Why
was
you
the
didn't
wake
get
up
at
show.
me? Why didn't you
That
get
was
at
the
me?
way you left the venue early.
Well, when
Ask your
you
audience.
take- let
Go,
me
hey,
ask you a question.
tell Blueface to put that on Schoolyard. Tell OT Genesis to put that on Long Beach.
What on
Tell
Schoolyard?
nigga, your artist game came to Deja Vu and came to the strip club with the Rolling 60s after we did that to you.
This shit is hilarious, man.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Did Game come to
Did you
Deja
not-
Vu?
I don't know what
Did
he
Game
did,
come to
my nigga.
Deja Vu and party with the Rolling
Game
60s?
was already booked for Deja Vu. He was going in with a
Who you think booked him?
You didn't
Weirdo.
book him.
Who you think booked them, weirdo?
You didn't book him. So
who
here
you
go the
think
question.
booked them, weirdo? You know
Did
who
you
booked
look
them.
me in my eyes
You
when you
know
came in the
exactly,
venue?
and you got
Did
smacked.
you look me in my eyes
And got got
came in the
smacked.
venue?
On 6, I looked you in your eyes and you got smacked.
Did you say something?
Man, I smacked you. It was no words.
When you walked in that venue, did you say one word to me?
Go get your little tall black friend that pump fake that saved your life.
Did you say one word to me when you looked me in my eyes?
What happened after we socked you?
Face to face, you didn't
Wack, what happened after we socked you? You said a nigga swung on you. You stood, you had a standoff. What happened after that?
Bro, didn't nobody swing on me down
there.
there.
Bro, you on 6-0 grip, you said a nigga swung on you. It came out your mouth.
What are you talking about, bro?
Man, come on, cuz. You know what time it is.
Was you in the
can't
garage?
Play these little, you can't play these little narrative games with me.
Was you in the garage?
You can't play these narrative games with me,
You the same nigga
bro.
I looked at you dead in your eyes when you walked
in.
Bro,
you got smacked, bro.
Ask this nigga
you got
when he walked in the
bro.
venue. Hey, bro, you didn't want to.
Bro, you got put that on Pyro.
My nigga.
Put that on Pyro, you didn't get smacked.
Out your mouth, bro.
Put that on Pyro, you didn't get smacked.
Out your mouth.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Put that on Pyro, you didn't get smacked, nigga.
Hold on. There's a moderator. Hold up, brother.
Man, bro, a nigga ain't with this clown shit. Tell that nigga.
That man keep telling you to put it on Pyro, bro.
Hey, bro.
Put that on Pyro, we didn't smack you, nigga.
Bro. Hey, bro, that nigga's an enemy. Hey, that nigga's an enemy. He can't, hey, bro. He can't force me to put nothing on my set, bro. It don't work like that.
Shut up, Buster.
I scream it when I want to scream it.
You know I'm
gonna
on
make
that
me
thing
scream
too.
shit.
Stop running, nigga.
Running?
You talk about you was with your wife and kids. The nigga said he was in a BMW truck parked right behind you, nigga, and said you was solo bolo. Which one is it, nigga?
Like the kids were in 2 different cars, you stupid
man,
ass nigga.
Shut up, nigga. You lying.
You stupid or something?
You lying.
Are you dumb or something?
How young back?
Go ask your uncle if he didn't see my daughter.
How young back? Let's talk about it a little back.
Oh, so this is a tiny draws nigga. Okay.
Another story we gonna talk about later.
What's the other boss got to do with something?
I'm talking about that paperwork, nigga. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
You saying I'm on paperwork?
Yeah, bro, am I lying? Put that on Pyro, you not.
Wax on paperwork?
Put that on Pyro, you not.
Put that on 6-0 wax on paperwork.
6-0 Crip, nigga, you on paperwork. Put that on Pyro, you not.
You put it on 6-0 on episode 60.
Man, put that on Pyro that you're not on that case.
Produce it.
Put that on Pyro that you're not on that case.
You know I'm the one got told on,
Put that on Pyro.
Okay, so now it kind of now makes sense. So Clubhouse, all these situations, it's an extension of all this West Coast beef, right? Now, the way we could kind of figure this out is like, yo, here's the thing. Just search Wack 100 name up in the indictment. You'll realize that his name comes up multiple times because Big U really didn't like what Wack 100 was saying on Clubhouse, especially about him. 6/5/2022, a consensual recorded call in between Robinson and Henley where he demanded Victim 1 to stop to do business with Big U Enterprise because he was a rat, okay? We got to figure out who Victim 1 is. Then it says 11/15/2022. In talking to a former Pro Bowler, Henley stated he was going to beat the shit out of Witness 2 for starting shit between Henley and Wack, okay? Then it says Henley, and this is in December, it says he needed to break Wack 100's jaw. And then 1/12/2023, he described needing to beat the fuck out of Wack again. And yeah, so clearly they didn't fuck with Wack. This is why this conversation's happening.
Pyro that you didn't make statements.
None of them cases.
Put that on Pyro, you didn't make statements. Put that on Pyro.
Get in there.
That means you should be able to produce
Bring the paperwork
now, Frank.
You put that on 6-0. Now you gotta bring the paperwork.
You know what's coming, Wack. You know exactly what's coming.
Bring the paperwork. Hey, bro.
You know exactly what's coming, back.
Hey, bro. It's a bag called Murder Rap. Watch this.
Man, come on, bro. You know what time
I'm gonna do y'all a favor. It's a book
you
called
can't
Murder
put that on
Rap.
Pyro, a nigga didn't smack you, and you can't put that on Pyro, you didn't make no statements.
It's a book.
Put that on Pyro,
Murder
bro.
Rap by Greg Caton.
Man, I don't care about none of that.
Hold on. Go to the...
Interesting. So we get to find out that loose cannon, like, you know, whether him telling stories or this story, which, you know, I guess kind of existed before Wack told it because Wack and Big U have their own versions of it. These things really do matter in terms of the people who are really the benefiting off of it or they're involved with it. So this is why we're seeing these indictments, man. Yeah, give me 1 second.
nigga talk.
Some people believe that they believe this was a video that was Wack. It doesn't show Wack with no type of weapon or nothing. But apparently he was holding something. And then later on, this is Wack Online.
Knock it off. Knock it off. Niggas, it's weird, bro. I don't mind you telling the truth, but stop lying, nigga. Cut the lies out. 20 niggas, I ain't nothing. Knock it off. Stop lying, nigga. Fuck out of here. Standoff is not an altercation, my nigga. Niggas burnt out. Niggas know what time it is. I ain't gonna keep speaking. No, niggas know what it is. Knock them lies out to my nigga. You know what I'm saying? We took the video and showed the whole surroundings and showed what it was, my nigga. I'm gonna leave it like that. Knock it off. It's 1:20 in the morning, nigga. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with me. Niggas talking about you stomp me out, some payout shit, rush me and all this sort of shit, my nigga. One swing and a square off is not a rush, nigga. Fuck out of here with that shit. Niggas knock that shit off, bro. Leave it where it's out. Weirdo talking about and go grab what the reality is, nigga. Knock it off. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's kind of get back to this indictment. This indictment's all over the place. I know some of y'all do care about Brick Baby. Let's go to where Brick Baby's actually involved. So Brick Baby was actually accused of doing kind of the same things that other people were accused of doing, including Loose Cannon, which is, you know, pretty much taking money from people or kind of helping the extortion campaign, and then, you know, figuring out how much money goes to Big U. So it says, the United States District Court, basically, they had telephone intercepts for people, including Henley, Robinson Martin, and Zaire Mitchell, which is Brick Baby. So Brick Baby had his phone tapped, right? Your Brick Baby, you called me on that phone, my nigga. Like, I hope, well, I don't talk about crime. So the court also authorized the interception of audio and visual and nonverbal conduct via closed circuit television. Okay. Cool. Let's find the next thing about Brick Baby. So it says, I heard. Okay. So this is just a whole bunch of shiestiness going on. Another intercepted call, Mitchell, which is Brick Baby, and Big U coordinated how Mitchell would give Big U the proceeds from a robbery that Brick Baby did. Big U and Brick Baby were talking about how much money should go towards Big U. Then in multiple other intercepted calls and text messages, Big U talked with Blanton and Robinson to help Henley collect from Brick Baby's associate. Talking about Mitchell, Blanton says they robbed a nigga for some shit. They made a nigga call his plug. Then they booked him. Talking about further splitting the proceeds, Big U told Blanton, I'm going to grab half of whatever he got them. I'm going to give it to Vay, and Vay could bring the rest to you. Okay, so these guys were caught on wiretap, basically explaining and trying to break down and argue about who gets the money, when they get the money. Not only is this money kind of like, it's kind of like obtained illegally, but none of this money is supposed to, you know, the money's obtained illegally, right? But everything with them breaking it down, like they're doing it on a phone, which is being wiretapped, okay? So it's a bunch of extortion. So we get to find out that Big U was all about extortion. Now, what people found out, and let me see if I can find like a succinct video for this. Big U, it was Shaq and Draymond Green Let me just search it. So Shaq and Draymond Green were part of the people who were being extorted. Okay? I don't know if I think people figured it out. Let's see.
It's looking like Nipsey.
Crimes including extortion, human trafficking.
By the way, here's the thing too. You want to know what's ironic? If you go to Shaq's Instagram, right? Go to Shaq's Instagram and just keep scrolling down. 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 Wait, hold on. Oh. Fuck, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Maybe he deleted it. Did he delete it? Oh. Wait. No. It's right here. Hold on. Now, I'm going to, because I like to stay out of LA business, I'm going to allude to certain shit. But if you go back to December 20th, Shaq has a tweet that says, please continue to vote for Dayan Henley, LA Chargers linebacker, for the next 3 days. If you don't know who this is Big U's son. Now, here's the reality about this. I keep telling y'all, Shaq has somehow fooled the world with this I like this. Yo, this is my deep voice. I'm super. Shaq been a nigga who been playing in the streets. It was alleged that Shaq was trying to get a couple niggas knocked off while he was a Laker. I don't know if people realize that. Shaq has been playing in the streets, and I think it's because of his personality and also his likability. There's a whole case about that where Shaq was actually not named, and the other people were actually named and charged, right? But essentially, the whole story goes, Shaq was playing in the streets. Shaq was getting niggas touched. Facts. You get what I'm saying? Now, it makes sense that if Shaq, who's a basketball player and a Laker at that point, is starting to meddle in the streets, at some point you start dealing with the niggas who really play in the streets. And they might be like, yo, it's not even like extortion. It's just kind of like, it's like, yo, bro, you got to show us some love. How you show them some love? You got to go donate to us. We're going to use that money for whatever, but that big-ass salary, you got to donate some of it. What we get to find out is that Shaq was one of the people. And by the way, chat, what I said is not made up. Shaq, there's a lawsuit filed. Shaq told me to kill people. Just think about this. I'll read it for y'all. Shaq requested and directed his former friend to kill several people. This is where you realize, Shaq was a Laker at that point, beloved. This shit never came out at that time. You get what I'm saying? Imagine finding out that LeBron is trying to get a nigga knocked off in LA. But because it's LeBron, it doesn't come out till 8 years after he retires. Shaq requested and directed his former friend to kill several people, including a gang member, a record producer, and a woman he impregnated. That's literal murder for hire. Those are shocking allegations in a new lawsuit. Shaq's former pal, an ex-gang member, is suing Shaq for allegedly masterminding plot to have him kidnapped by other gang members. Now, granted, this is a civil suit, and there's probably just not enough for a criminal, but this went under the radar. You know why? Because people are like, nah, his friend is probably just cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Shaq isn't that type of guy. But I'm going to be honest with you. You know what people they say Shaq played in the streets. They say Shaq has played in the streets since he was a Laker. There's certain people that are NFL athletes or basketball players that you don't know. You know who they said play in the streets too? Marvin Harrison. They said Marvin, not Junior. That's his son. Marvin Harrison. Search his name up and search on murder. But here's the thing. With this nigga, when he played in the street, like he was so quiet and likable. Everybody, I'm a Colts fan. We all loved him. We're like, nah. He doesn't even fit that characteristic to do that type of shit. Like, you know, a nigga like Aaron Hernandez had like tattoos over his fingers. He throwing up all these signs. Marvin Harrison was like, yeah, it's like, no, what? But these were guys that supposedly played in the streets. I'm going to be honest with you. Some of these NFL athletes and NBA athletes, they play in the streets. Look, Marvin Harrison accused of murder in 2010. Look. There was a whole thing about the look.
In 2008, on the corner of 25th, but he could see the gestures of threat and counter-threat. The fat man would stay in his car and called somebody on his cell.
Yo, all I'm saying, niggas, y'all be thinking these athletes are just choir boys. So that's what I'm saying. When I see Shaq's name and Big U's name, I say, Now, I think I found the video where they're going to talk a little bit more about Shaq and Draymond Green as well was getting extorted.
Trafficking, fraud.
Not really. They don't call it extortion because it was like donations. Extortion is like, give me this money or else you're getting robbed. These guys seem like they were willingly contributing, maybe for protection, maybe for muscle. We don't know.
And the murder of a rapper in 2021. But this same man, Eugene Henley, is known throughout the Los Angeles community. He's been involved with work including youth charities, and the feds say he did it all to further his own criminal enterprise.
Wow. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth.
So that's what the embezzlement part is, right? So Big U found a way, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I see why Big U wanted to get Wack 100 out of here. Because Wack 100 used to be really cool with Big U. If you've never seen, let's go, there's a few even Twitter clips. Big U, Wack 100, Big U, Wack 100. Yo, I'm surprised that Big U didn't aggressively try to get Wack the fuck out of here. You know why? Wack was cool with Big U at a certain point. And hear what Wack did, right? Wack started to talk about Big U's methods of how he was finessing. Because you know all these street dudes, they don't really go straight. They kind of like operate under the guise of going straight, but they're still kind of, you know, heavy-handedly trying to get their shit done because, yo, that's where they have their most, you know, cachet in the streets. So Big U was, you know, creating these charities, but like he would kind of go to guys that had the bread and be like, yo, you ain't gonna donate to my charity? And it wasn't like, oh, do you feel generous or not? It was more like, yo, bro, you know I'm a street nigga. I could do something to you. Like, you know, you could either give us the 20K or we could rob you for 200K. And also when the money came in, the funds, they were then also used for whatever nefarious, like, you know, things as opposed to the intended goal. So there's a lot of embezzlement going on. Like, listen to this. Okay.
Oh, who y'all talking about? Oh, I know you ain't got a hold of this work. And you'd have went crazy. Yeah, I know what y'all talking about. What happened? Oh, no, this New Jersey work. You want this? He talking about the Big U. Big U, that nigga Big. All them niggas. I got all the work. But nigga, what? On who? Dead homies, I got the work. Nigga, what you talking about? Said he.
Now, this whole federal thing is really convoluted and complex. The feds have accused Big U of many different things. The top level thing is that he tried to use, as the older he got, he tried to legitimize himself by being a community leader, and he was working with local governments, taking a budget out approximately $535,000 a year from a grid program, and he was using that money to do bullshit, really. But he was supposed to be working with the police in trying to squash gang violence. They're claiming he was keeping up gang violence. Okay? While he had a contract to try to squash it, he was encouraging it. So he got about $2.5 million from the government to try to stop the violence, but he was supposedly extorting people, doing all type of stuff. But not only that, right? So the government is overall pissed off that you're using government funds, which is supposed to be for the stopping of crime, to keep crime going on, right? But secondly, they're accusing him of pimping women. They're accusing him of having gang members rob other people under extortion. But they were also accusing him of something very interesting: dealing out and supplying weapons to other people to commit violence. Now, that's where it spans beyond California, because it then also says the Rolling 60s as a gang would orchestrate and disseminate and sell guns and ship guns all the way across the country to give to other Rolling 60 members to do crimes. Okay? That's where we get somebody like Sue Surf and the other Rolling 60s that were in New Jersey, because in one of what they're accusing the Rolling 60s in New Jersey of doing is that they're saying, yo, y'all got caught and we have proof that y'all are getting y'all supply from Cali and subsequently Eugene Henley, which is Big U. Okay? Here we go, though.
He's included in this, that, conspiracy all through there. Nigga ain't see the court date. You want to work? Here you go.
Okay. Now, let me keep playing this.
Risk, escape gang life, and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture.
Well, who didn't know that? Everybody knew he was a crook. Fresh out of jail, big homie, Big U. He did it for the youth. He did it for the streets. He did it for his hood. He did it for his pockets.
One of a murderer, a thief, a liar.
Eugene Henley, now considered a wanted fugitive. In the past, he's produced TV series. He has nearly 300,000 followers on Instagram, and he ran this charity. The feds say the charity received donations from celebrities, even government agencies, for what was described as charitable work. But the feds say he was still very involved in a much larger crime ring, and it was...
You over there extorting his...
Charity that was touted as helping gang members get out of the gang life. As we look live here again, this is the federal building. You see the tents, you see the agents. This is
a bit about Mr. Henley and the street gang here. As I said, Mr. Henley is a widely known leader within the Rolling 60s. He rose to prominence in that gang decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts. All things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label, and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him. For example, Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway. He then attempted to evade and obstruct the investigation into the murder, including ordering witnesses not to speak with law enforcement.
Okay, and the top level thing is this murder. Like, you know, again, Brick Baby was robbing people. They mentioned No Jumper a couple times because there was a nigga who got beat up outside No Jumper, right? So this says, for example, on January 3rd, 2025, outside of No Jumper podcast filming location, Williams, which is loose cannon, struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm, pointing the firearm in the back of his head while two other suspects removed valuables from the guy, including jewelry, whatever in excess of $5,000. The victim lost consciousness And the incident was captured on camera and posted to social media, apparently to stoke fear and boast of Williams' penchant for violence. After the incident, Williams posted a 7-minute video on his YouTube channel discussing the beating, stating he used to be big useless enforcer and that he loves to fight and that the incident could have went a lot worse. His post played a portion of the assault. Also played a portion of the assault. Okay, wow, that's kind of crazy. Is that still up on their page? Let's see. Loose cannon. I know he has a page. Yeah, all right, hold on. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Hold on. It's one of these. Here we go.
Listen, sometimes too real. See, when y'all be cloud chasing and acting like,
yo, it's crazy that, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, Loose Cannon's my man, but to think that the feds, while writing up their indictment, the first thing they heard while eating their donut was, "Sweetie!" It's crazy. Like, them niggas about to take notes on the video of Loose Cannon telling on himself, and the first thing they heard was, "Sweetie!"
Listen, I know y'all thinking about the footage that's going around, what happened at No Jumper. Y'all have to understand this, right? I don't run fake plays. I don't run the imaginary content that y'all be thinking that somebody's going to just run and try to set somebody up and pay somebody to take a whooping. It don't work like that with me. I'm raw, I'm authentic. I'm real. I am sometimes too real. See, when y'all be cloud chasing and acting like y'all really want a problem, I'm gonna give it to you. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna give it to you. Sweetie! Sweetie! This is what happens when people cloud chase. So let's go from the beginning. We were doing the Adam and Wack show. Adam is leaving the building. Adam FaceTime Wack. Hey, Wack, it's two people that's, wandering around the parking lot. You know who they are. And Wack was like, no, I don't.
Yo, the feds' favorite punchline got to be "Sweetie."
I don't know who they are. So I'm like, oh, I don't know, but let me go out and holler at them. So I walk out, right? I walk out with the dude, and he was like, man, I got a problem with Wack. I'm like, you got a problem with Wack about what? Yeah, I just got a problem with him. I'm like, you do? So I called Wack over there. Wack, come over here. Dude was like, man, you running this type of content and stuff like that. And Wack was like, what content? Wack pulled out his phone. Once Wack pulled out the phone, he was like, oh, this content? And then the dude was like, everything is not content. I said, you right. So, y'all see the results. Smack. Let's get to it, right? So,
let's get to it.
How far do y'all expect me to go if somebody's cloud chasing? I want to really understand this, right? Understand your mental, right? Because if me and Wack was on the other foot, y'all be saying, oh, this is what...
Now, I'm going to be honest with you, though. a part of me, I've always thought Loose was a very loyal nigga that was down to crash out, and Wack was a strategic operator in linking with Loose because he knew at the end of the day, Loose will crash. And that would save Wack from crashing. You get what I'm saying? Because at first they didn't like each other, but now they're cool. But Loose Cannon looked like he's always on go, which is kind of beneficial to Wack because now it gives that credibility. You know, like, yo, look at what, we slapped him. We did this to him. We did that.
They get, this is what they got.
Why y'all say call Brick Wife? I don't know Brick Wife. And that sounds disrespectful, bro.
Cloud chasing, they thought they was untouchable and stuff, but then when it goes the way it's going to go.
Who's Brick Wife?
Oh, it's fake. It's a fake play. This is fake. How? Why? Because y'all wouldn't have the heart to do it, or y'all not like this, and y'all expect nobody else to be like. Listen, bro. I told you, I was big useless enforcer. I kept him safe. I kept a lot of people safe. Dead homies, like, I don't seem like I'm the toughest. Y'all be saying like, he don't look like a killer, but what a killer look like? Because I stand on everything I say.
Okay.
Because
all right. So basically, he's co-signed this whole incident happened. Loose Cannon is, again, I'm kind of just like going through this like indictment, and bro, similarly on February 25th, and we could literally just go to his YouTube channel. We're gonna find these dates. Like, this is kind of very indicting of like, and I think they know the feds already got a copy, so why even delete it? February 25th, right? That's what they said. February 25th, 2025. Let's see which one is it?
Look.
All right, let's go find that video. February 25th. That's not it.
Look. Today.
It's almost there.
Okay, look.
This is it. And the Fed said he posted a video which he threatened anyone who's at odds to do something bad to you, your mama, your daddy, and he walked through the checking in process. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. These YouTube channels are these guys that I think fans are intrigued about. And these guys, I think they're they almost have to tell you the truth, like, because they're actually more enticed. I'm using the wrong word, but because fans are tuning in for the real shit, they gotta say the real shit, and then they say the real shit, but now the feds is looking.
We're gonna speak about the back door, and at No Jumper with 607 Unk, Puka Butts, and Flacco and everybody, right? So we taking you back to where 607 Unk did.
By the way, if you watch the Adam and Wack show, it's coming out tomorrow. It's a long episode. I did assign some blame to a few people. I said, Adam, I hold you accountable a bit. And I say, Wack, I hold you accountable a little bit as well. And I don't hold him accountable for other people's actions. What I do hold them accountable for is that I think both of those men have pushed the issues with conversations that they know aren't going to get, like, put like this. And I said this to Adam. I said, Adam, I ain't gonna lie, because y'all know my history. I know everything I've covered. But I say, yo, Adam, if Brick Baby was your mans that was allegedly holding that thing down, going out with you, and you out and about, and he holding you down, and that's your mans. I've heard you say a lot of times that's your friend. Bro, it's no way you could have people be talking about, like, you should have killed every conversation about him getting caught with an AK. You should have said, on my platform, that's not happening. Like, these were things that could send your friend to jail. Like, these were, like, what Wack is really good at doing. Let me tell you this. Wack is, you know why Wack's smarter than every street nigga? Wack don't gotta shoot none of y'all niggas. That's why Wack, you know why Wack can't go to jail? Y'all keep saying he police. No, he's smart. The smartest nigga don't shoot you. He don't slap you. He don't fight you. He gets you to go kill yourself or you to go to jail. Like when I heard Wack say that nigga Rockstar, man, listen, man, you gotta have niggas respect your crippin', man. You after Black Sam said that, you know what you should have did? You should have went back to your car, you should have got that thing, and that burger spot should have been shut down. That nigga told him to shoot up the burger spot, bro. What? You think Wack told that nigga that advice out of like, yo, nah, this is what you should do? Or Wack wanted him to do some shit where that nigga's in jail for the next 40 years. Wack is so I also blame Wack because I think Wack is outsmarting these dudes, and I get it. Like, for example, me and a nigga like Meek Mill, I would have Meek Mill doing 5 life sentences before he do nothing to me. Come on, like, you're like, Meek is a stupid nigga, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I think he realized that. He's like, I'm gonna leave Ack alone. Ack is operating, and he's right. He's right. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. But the only reason why I blame Wack, because, you know, Wack, you're going to see it back and forth with me and Wack. And Wack says, yo, bro, when a nigga start fuck with me, I don't give a fuck. And I understand that. Why have pity on your enemy for being stupid? So I don't blame him for anybody who goes against him for him to completely mentally, on a mental level, just do gymnastics and fuck them up. I do look at him in terms of loose cannon, though, where I'm like, yo, Wack, I'm going to keep it a beam, bro. You knew what loose cannon's arc was eventually going to end up here. And if that was your man, and the only reason I'm giving Wack this credit, bro, yo, listen, I'm on a No Jumper show. Wack know the indictment more than me. Wack know every fucking page. Nigga, Wack was calling these details a year before this indictment came down. Wack is above, like he's above the curve IQ level, and he's above and before the information hits the public or even hits me. The nigga is really, like, again, you know, I know somebody gonna be like, it's because he's the police. Nah, I don't think that's what it is. That nigga is, when he don't like somebody, just like me, I get all the sources. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Spready Gibbs' baby mama just sent me a song. She said, yo, I'm violating Spready. I shouted out, that's cool. She told me some other shit. By the way, Spready Gibbs' other baby mama just followed me. Go look at this. Chad. Shall I link with his other baby mama too? Yo. This is other baby. She kind of bad, little keto. Tight shit. Look at who she following, though. You get what I'm saying? I was going to name his other kid over there. Now with the next baby mine, I mean, like little first class flight, little fly out things. Anyways, what I'm saying is, with certain niggas, man, you don't want to play with. The point what I'm trying to say, Wack is a really like, yo, I promise you. And me, Wack, who else? Me, Wack, and me, Wack, Charleston White, and a few others, we all acknowledge this about each other. If we were all supposed to get on some shit where we're trying to get each other really out the paint, it's gonna get nasty. You know why? Everybody that I listed, there's a few people, more people, they're gonna dig into their bag of resources. They know some secret about you. They know, or they could go get and figure out something about you that they're gonna come back, and when they try to hit hard, it's gonna hit. That's a fact. Wack is just, I'm telling you, Wack is not a nigga, and I don't know why street niggas keep beef with him. Like, I'm gonna keep it being with y'all. Oh, y'all street niggas. If I was a street nigga, I would never beef with Wack. I would just wait till I see him and I'll just punch him in the face. It's no, anytime I hear a street nigga arguing with Wack, I'm like, this is pointless. Wack is just violating this nigga. I'm just like, it's no way y'all, like, even with Meek Mill. If I was Meek Mill, I would never even argue with Mill online. I think I'm gonna make you look stupid. If it's Meek Mill, well, I don't think he can fight anyway, but shit. I would just be like, when I see Ack, That's it. Fuck else you gonna do? At some point, you got to realize, but I do feel bad for Loose Cannon because I think Loose Cannon, just like Brick Baby, the No Jumper platform and the West Coast podcasting scene was rewarding them with attention for giving out these details about street shit that they thought was in the past, but when it comes to a RICO, there ain't no past. It's current as long as y'all are still operating within certain type of shit. And the 60s don't stop operating. So there is no, oh, I could talk about that because it's mad long ago. The 60s, like Rolling 60s, was one of the biggest gangs in California. It operates every year. The way how RICO goes is this. If you leave a gang, you have to have like 7 years before you can get charged. So if you left the gang last year, you can still get charged. You left 2 years ago, you have to have 7 years of inactivity, generally, that you can't get charged in that RICO case. Okay? Just think about it. Because a racketeering case is all about a pattern of activity. So let me give all of these people who are on these podcasts, let me just give you a little bit of idea what's going on. Some of you guys went to jail, came back, and y'all think, well, this is behind me. Or I don't do that no more. I don't rob no niggas no more. I could imagine Loose Cannon is thinking that. I hear Loose Cannon got some legit businesses. Airbnb owner, entrepreneur. Brick Baby, he's on No Jumper. I don't think he's robbing niggas no more. However, the 60s is an active gang. Here's the thing. You don't need to be committing crimes. You're still going to be liable for the robbery you did, because when you show up on Adam 22's platform, you said, man, 60 Crip, man, on the damn homies, man. Yo, listen, man, 6-0. You're still claiming the gang. So the robbery you did 5, 6, 7 years ago that you think is a long time ago, you are claiming a gang now, which is in furtherance of promoting the gang. You did the robbery 7 years ago that you think is a long time ago, which was in furtherance of gaining proceeds for the gang. You're still a gang member and you're still in that racketeering organization. I could imagine Loose Cannon thought, well, I ain't cool with Big U no more anyway. I don't fuck with Big U. You don't have to fuck with the people to get charged with them. Let's go back to the RICO case file when it comes to 6ix9ine. Two of the niggas, Harv, the nigga who kidnapped 6ix9ine, Shotty was trying to kill him. He was trying to kill Shotty. This was a bumping of the muscle in 9 Tray. He ended up kidnapping 6ix9ine. Him and Shotty saw each other at the club and there was, yo, what we gonna do? It don't matter if y'all are friends. Y'all are still 9 Tray members. Y'all all on the same indictment. So again, I'm wondering why people these gang members keep going up there thinking they're speaking of former crimes. Here's the thing. And I'm not no political expert. Or not political expert. I'm not no crime expert. But I'll say this, right? I would probably, if you weren't in a gang, and like say T Grizzly, right? He wasn't a gang, right? He used to rob jewelry stores. He's got convicted for it. He served his time. He wasn't part of some bigger organization that are still doing those crimes. If he talks about robbing jewelry stores, it is what it is. Here's my problem with gang members going up to No Jumper. You should not be talking about your gang if your gang still does what you're talking about, even if you don't do it in the gang. What you're doing is tantamount to cooperating. If you're a gang member of a rolling 60 gang and you admit to extortion and they still do extortion but you're not a part of it no more, yeah, you're cooperating. You're damn near cooperating. Why the hell are you talking about that? That I was always shocked that Brick Baby would entertain certain conversation. And that's why I asked Adam, I said, did Brick ever come to you and say, yo, bro, with all due respect, yo, you my mans, but could we start making content about Big U? It says, yo, if I was Brick Baby, I would have shut down every conversation in No Jumper about Big U. You know why? What's his name? Zaire? I think it was Williams. No. Hold on. Let's find his name. Mitchell. Here we go. Mitchell and Henley, which is Big U, coordinated how Brick Baby would give Big U the proceeds from a robbery that Brick Baby committed. They were talking about how much should go to Henley. Then in multiple other intercepted calls, Henley talked. Here's my point. If you used to do robberies and bust down the money for the robberies with Big U, why the hell would you get hired at a job that you got to talk about Big U potentially doing some other criminal shit, bro? When you used to do crime for him, bro. That shit don't make no sense to me. He should have said to Adam, respectfully, Adam, yo, I like doing content here. This is kind of cool. This is like a regular job for me. I like it. But bro, could we please stop talking about Big U? And probably should bring that nigga to the side and explain to him like, yo, bro, you know, I used to be doing these crimes with him, right? You know that, yeah, maybe not this situation, but like me and him used to be doing dirt together. Like, bro, if you value me, could we stop talking about this on No Jumper? Because essentially I'm talking about my crimes. Because the way a RICO works, if you used to do crime with a nigga, you claim the same gang as a nigga, you're basically in the same criminal organization. RICO. I don't know how this shit was allowed to happen. Anyway, let's see what Luce was talking about.
Brick Baby sent you the paperwork, right? Because that's not true. You shouldn't say things that gets on the internet and try to downplay somebody's reputation.
Now, I seen somebody in the chat say Wack is federal. Okay. Now, I'm going to be honest, and Wack is my man's, bro. I'm going to be honest. Wack is my man's. And by the way, if you're watching, please hit the subscribe button on both King Academics and the Academy channel. Wack is my man. And I forgot to ask him this on the Adam and Wack show. I think Wack is smart. But because I don't think he's the police, I think Wack would be stupid to not think that the feds aren't looking at him. It never works where the feds called Wack a rival. If the feds are looking at these people and have deemed that their rival are these people and are claiming that these people they're looking at first are doing crimes or trying to do crimes, a lot that would involve them going against these people. The feds don't say, oh, we're just saving these people because they're the good guys. The feds says, let's get them both. Not even only the feds, every investigatory body. You don't see they say, oh, we're only locking up YSL. We're going to leave YFN out there. No, you get YFN as well. You get both of them. You don't only get one, you get both. You get both. So I have to believe that they are also looking at Wack 100. And I forgot to ask him that question because I would love to hear what he's thinking about that. If he doesn't think the feds are looking at him, so I would imagine the way he's moving, and that's why even, like, again, y'all gonna watch episode tomorrow, I think comes out on Adam's ship. I'm wondering if Wack's conversation is gonna be different. Because here's the thing, if I'm Wack, I'll be licking my chops. Lou says him and Wack ain't really against each other, but he don't fuck with Brick Baby and he don't fuck with Big U. And some other niggas. Yo, all of Wack's ops just went to jail. Sounds like a good gig. But if you're realizing some of the shit that sent him to jail is clubhouse conversations, podcast conversations, I'm wondering if Wack is going to start saying, nah, let's nah, this ain't content. Like, every time I'm listening to some Clubhouse shit, they be like, yo, let's tune in for the content. And I'm like, there's no way I think that discussing these men's crimes in the streets is content. I'm going to give Wack this one other credit too. I'm going to give Wack this other credit. You know what Wack is really good at, chat? He's good at forcing people to try to prove themselves to the internet because the internet is more valuable than the streets. Him and Brick Baby. Yo, bro, I think you working, bro. Yo, they caught you at AK-47. You ain't had a court date in 2 years. My nigga. First of all, the feds ain't gonna tell you when they pick it up. So I could imagine his lawyers were trying to figure out what was going on. But now Wack is online calling you a damn snitch, saying you're working because you didn't get charged. Think about it. Wack puts you in a position that if you don't go to jail, you're a snitch. So now you got to argue with the man that you're not a snitch and almost got to incriminate yourself to further prove you're not a snitch. When Wack hits you with the, if you didn't get locked up, I mean, he did to Jim Jones too. It's like, yo, bro, you not on the indictment? You know you would snitch. Yo, Wack is good with that too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, maybe some people might say, yo, he's right a lot. But I will say what Wack is really good at, he'll force you to defend yourself in the court of public opinion more than you would defend yourself in an actual courtroom. That I think that's an interesting thing. You get what I'm saying? Here we go.
For clicks and likes, this is where it comes and becomes a violation. So let me school you. Let me educate you on this. Sweetie! You not like that. You a buttercup. You don't.
By the way, Teflon Race, thank you for the 10 and says, Wack is federal. He's not a dumb guy. He's been saying he's going to take dude down. So he got close with Luce and allowed Luce to talk him into jail.
The ugliest person on the internet. Like, you live in an apartment that you lie about. You look like, I don't know, but you kind of got it. See, Brick don't want me on his ass. So Brick is going to do a favor for me.
Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. The amount of time they mention podcasts is crazy. They also have some old footage of Big U basically kind of explaining the checking in process.
Dangerous places for rappers. Do you believe that's true?
Yeah. Wow. Because, I mean, everybody be checking in. That's your favorite thing to do. Check in with somebody that's gonna rob your stupid ass.
Right.
Wow. Yo, you think that guy, the guy that you don't know, motherfucker, in California got your back? The guy that got beef with other hoods and all this, you checking in to that dude? Right. Bro, just go to the hotel, get you something to eat, go back to the hotel.
Do your business.
Go have some fun.
Right.
Where shit is fun. Why do you want to go over there?
Right.
For what? Right. Don't call me.
Right.
Oh, it's motherfuckers be having a nerve to call me sometime. Like, like, what are you talking about, bro? I'm playing video games. My daughter got a soccer game tomorrow, bro. Grow the fuck up. Like, I'm not about to drive over here to
checking in. Damn, Schoolboy Q look mad polished these days.
In the hood. That's how we do it, you know, man.
Top flight, baby. Security.
GB running this here movie set in the hood.
Come on out here.
Coming out here and checking in with GB, getting these movies done. You better know it. You know what I mean? Anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just check it in. We can make sure it's done. Movies, videos. But if you don't check it in,
Oh well. Check your ass out.
we gonna check you in, all right. We gonna check in all of your equipment. We gonna check in all of your equipment.
Oh shit! All right. Well, I mean, you're telling you the truth.
So what we do? Walk in the club. Yeah, like
You know what's so crazy? The way they would tell these stories is like they're thinking that it was definitely not a crime. Yo, Luce, I think Meek snitched on y'all, man.
9 of your homies. It was like 30 of us. The security moved to the side. I said, Meek, you know what's this about? You started taking it off and handing it to me. You was polite about it, Sugar Plum. You was polite. Sugar Plum, you was polite. I hear Rose. Hey, look. I got this. You got this artist you pumping. You don't want this to get out. We need 50. He brought 52, Crenshaw, and 48.
All right, man.
It'll be my last video.
Now, you know what I realized too, right? So, Big U actually denounced Brick Baby. I didn't know he did this. But he basically, Brick Baby was supposedly like mad cool with him. He denounced Brick Baby. He was just like, man, I don't even know that nigga like that. Let me see if I could, where is it at? In the video, so essentially, the last person to get picked up was, the last person to get picked up, hold on. Give me 1 second. What's the last person to get picked up? Was Big U, right? And Big U, hold on. He posted a series of videos, which I thought were really telling, on this page. It's called Crenshaw Cougars. Check out these videos that he posted.
This is my last video before I turn myself in. I'm with my family. Talk to my sons, I talk to everybody, man. I'm just saying, going to deal with this fight, see what it is. I just want y'all to know, all this stuff is quagmire. Shit is all bull crap. I just need y'all prayers. I need y'all.
Now, immediately off the bat, you're going to turn yourself in. Obviously, you want your family with you, but you want to go be with a lawyer. You talking to the camera, putting out statements. To me, none of this was for sympathy from the public, but it was more of a coded message, if you ask me, to the streets. He's going to call out a few people, and I think a guy who I believe, according to reports, was so decorating the streets, he's trying to drop some hints. Yo, y'all go get these are the police. These are the undercover guys. These are the guys who put me in jail. Streets, go deal with them. Just listen.
I don't even know what to say. I'm 21 years. I've elevated my family. Come back. Sit in here and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home. People are supposed to help me. I hope you help me. If you can't, you don't worry about it. A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. And I appreciate the love and I appreciate the people who've been helping me. I don't know. It's hard helping black people and not being hunted for doing it.
First Street, it might be to, I don't know if it's to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
You hear me?
Help my own family. Appreciate y'all. Go. Okay. This is my last video before I turn myself in.
So that's one of them. There's 3 more. Listen to this. He gets more into it.
I'm looking at this video as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from Developing Option, or I used Developing Option as a front. Developing Option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid the bills for my family, the money I made as an employee for Developing Option. I never mixed that with nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody. I didn't steal nothing. We did PPP loans. We did 2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't use no fraud. I didn't give none of no fake names. And one of them we was paying back and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes and them coming around telling me I was using Developing Option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's going to be true. None of that's going to be true. The government putting this big ass picture and they going to arrest 21 dudes. Some dudes I don't even talk to. I don't even know nothing about. So how the hell you going to lump me in with all them? But it's all the big picture though. It's all the big picture. Now I'm going to be sitting in here. It's going to be years out of my life. Then you going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they going to say?
Now, accountability is lacking here, right? So it's like, yo, with all due respect to Big U, the top charge that made all this happen, they claimed you killed someone. Yeah, they also claim you extorted. They claim you were trying to pimp. They claim you were doing a lot of stuff. But the main reason why you got this indictment, they claim you shot somebody and killed him, then dumped the body on the side of the highway. You got to take some accountability, bro. This ain't because of Brick Baby and Loose Cannon and Wack 100 just running their mouths. You wouldn't be in jail. It appears it's because they think you're the leader who does all these things, but was also bold enough to kill someone yourself.
You ruining people's lives. I heard it's up with 21 people that's been arrested. This shit wrong. It is what it is. Church, just pray for me. Just pray for me, pray for my family. And you look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years. It ain't over though. That's what it's not. Blessings. I'm looking at this video as I come.
Okay. Then another one.
I'm looking at all these charges on the news. I'm headed back to LA. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So, is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't fuck with Cannon.
That's Loose Cannon.
Everybody know I don't fuck with Brick Baby.
We ain't know that, nigga. We thought Brick Baby was like your right-hand man.
So if you want to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have that call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turning against me. I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 and Wack. These dudes been saying I did shit all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raiding my houses, raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff. And talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with Developing Option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with Developing Option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes and covered nothing up with Developing Option. This shit crazy. But this how they get you. They get 1 or 2 people to say something. Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing. It's gonna be a repeated thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes that don't have nothing to do with me. They finna lump all of us up and say it's all the Roller 60s. Watch and see. We just seen it with Thug. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming.
Okay, at least in Missy knew it was coming.
Now they on there saying all this stuff to assassinate my character. right, man. Just pray for me. And again, they can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel they want you, how they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police? And y'all sitting there following them. Everybody that's a part of them shows, and 100 shows, and all them shows, and y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them, anything. Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. And y'all show ain't for our people.
Damn, this nigga saying Wack 100 Clubhouse Room, which is called the 100 Show, or 100 Side or whatever. He said they're all police.
They can put charges against anybody. I'm looking.
And then the last one.
So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself
This nigga made 4 videos saying, every video saying, all right, this is the last one.
in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house.
What?
And he's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this fuck shit. If you had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sitting it around getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community.
Oh, no. I know we're not getting they're targeting me because I'm black. Big U, they're targeting you because they said you killed somebody, brother. Yo, Big U. The reality of it is, and I heard this is LA politics, so I hear everybody shook because them 60s ready to go kill some niggas behind this. That's what I heard. I even told Wack, I said, Wack, you better also might watch out because I hear them 60s, there's a lot more of them that's not locked up. And I think this was a smoke signal from one of the leaders to say, the reason why I'm incarcerated is because of these online guys. And if they live in the LA region, they're now more incentivized in trying to do something that could help their leader, which according to him, even though I think it's wrong to say that, he's saying these guys are snitches. So if a leader says, yo, I'm getting locked up because these niggas snitched on me and he's making an online video before he gets locked up, you don't think he's kind of sending a smoke signal like, yo, go take care of this nigga?
I ain't been nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your...
This nigga done turned to Bill Cosby. This shit's crazy. Anyway, what people are now saying is that, Big U and Nipsey, because, did y'all ever hear? So people, and people trying to say, Wack is the police. Wack 100 had played an audio video or an audio conversation. Wack 100 DNA, where the mother of the person, right? The mother of the person who was killed actually said to him, yo, and he was saying this a while. The mother of the person said to him, yo, bro, Big U is going to get locked up before the end of the month, before the end of this month. And Wack put this out pretty much months ago. Wack 100, Big U, audio DNA. Here we go. Let me see. Wack 100, audio, family, Big U. Here we go. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Here we go.
This will make sense to y'all. Here we go.
So apparently, the person who got killed, RW, which is Rayshawn Williams, their family have been talking to Wack. Now, if you ever seen like a criminal investigation, hope you never have to go through this. When the police are investigating something, they'll frequently come to the family, especially the mourning mom, and be like, they'll give them updates on what the case is. Hey, listen, we have some more suspects. We're interviewing some people. Hey, we might make an arrest. Hey, we're doing a search. Like, again, just like major updates that they could give the family some hope. Yo, we did not forget about your son or your daughter that passed away. Now, apparently they gave some details to the family that, hey, listen, we ran some DNA tests and it looks like might give us like enough of a hit that we might be able to get a warrant. I think we're going to go pick up Big U at some point, right? They tell Wack 100. Wack immediately goes online and tells everybody in the world. And then essentially at that point, like literally a week after, they pick up Big U. But this was the audio that Wack obviously recorded, even though you're going to hear I think the woman is going to say to Wack, please keep this between me and you, while Wack got his finger on the record button. Here we go.
Here we go. Yeah.
Man, I was tripping that it took 3 years.
4 years.
To run DNA.
It just made.
So what? They was contacting Big U to come give up DNA and he wouldn't do it?
Well, what had happened was when they was doing the investigation and they wanted to take down DNA, he wouldn't give them his DNA. So they had to serve him a search warrant to get his DNA.
All right, now watch this.
But then again, Big U had a dope case, huh? He might not have. So that he probably wasn't. He had a dope case, a conspiracy. So
Yeah, they
wait,
found his DNA test in my brother nails.
okay, so that's bad work. Give me swap.
It's in my brother.
Match me. When I paroled out the penitentiary, they made me swab. But then again,
Okay, so Wack is talking to the woman about the woman who's the mom of the guy who died. By the way, I do have the guy's Instagram who passed away. This is him right here. His name is Ray Williams or Rayshawn Williams or whatever. This is him. Apparently, I guess the story goes, he was kind of like signed to Big U. Big U puts him in the studio, gives him budget, whatever the case is. He don't like the studio or he thinks Big U is like taxing for that particular studio. He eventually makes a diss song that's targeting Big U. Big U hears the song and supposedly kills him. Let's listen. Is this a song? This ain't a song, right?
No need for me to hate you, I wish you the best. Young nigga self-made, I put it on my flesh. But I ain't hear you what you say it with your chest. And I be posted on the east, but catch me on the west. She gon' suck it when I need it, just don't make a mess. Da Vinci and Prada down, that's just how we coming. And I was flying down Vermont, doing the whole honey. She tryna act nonchalant when I know she want it. My pockets got big knots, keep them birds coming. Fuck it, roll over, get some head early morning. Then Brody, he get the tweaking when he off in person. Ain't no M's in my family, I gotta be the first. I lost my pops and my granny, it gotta be a curse. I'm supporting all the bros, copping all the merch, yeah. And that pussy nigga toes, put him on a shirt, yeah.
Okay. So that's some of his music. Let's go through his story. Does he got any videos or picture with Big U? Okay, YN Vibes. Posting his first bottle of Don Julio. Okay. Maybe this was the studio. This sounds like that looks like the studio, the Big U studio. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, this guy is the same studio.
His mama's mad, man, quick to fuss. He got the Glock, but I'm a German on this gunfight. My last bitch hate me for all I did on that one night. You.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the song that he dissed Big U is in here somewhere. We're just not gonna find it. But okay, bet. All right, so now Wack is talking to the mom.
Think you had a dope case, huh? He might not have.
Don't tell nobody because they don't want nobody.
Here we go.
Find this shit.
Since of April.
Hey, when did they still ain't arrested the nigga?
You talking about Big U?
Well, they told me between me and you, please, between me and you, don't tell nobody because they don't want nobody to know. They're going to be making an arrest the ending of March, the beginning of April.
So, you niggas the only one got the whole complete run.
So basically, the mom knew that they were going to make an arrest. And if you hear at the end of the call, she's actually going to say, listen.
What Wack do? Watch. I had a nigga tell. Now about it. Why he ain't. He burnt that bridge a long time ago.
Okay.
2, 5.
There's a longer part of the video where the woman actually says, oh, the DA is going to pick it up and work it with the Nipsey Hussle situation. Which, you know, that's loose on unsubstantiated rumors that Big U had anything to do with Nipsey's, you know, demise or whatever the case. I think that's kind of already been set in stone that it was Eric Holder. But there is a video where you have somebody like Wack 100 and Loose Cannon. They were speaking on Figmunity about, or back
He got a Big U. That's when he went down there. Nipsey did the diss song. A lot of people don't know Nipsey got a Big U diss song.
Now, this is very, very, this is a parallel. So they're saying that the kid that Big U allegedly killed made a diss song about him. They're also saying Nipsey did a diss song about Big U as well. Maybe Big U really just don't like getting dissed. You know what I mean? Shit, I wouldn't diss that nigga at all. But anyway, listen to this story.
They don't know it.
You don't have a clue.
Right? You don't have a clue. Something like that, right? He mentioned his name and everything, right? And that's when he went out there and knocked him out. That's when Sam came.
No, he didn't knock. No.
Well, he said he knocked him out. He said he knocked Nip out.
No.
Sam came out busting the air. I got the call to come bail him out. Come to find out that was a play.
Yeah. So basically, let's get this straight. So, Nip had an altercation with him in the studio or whatever. Big U was like, "Is this song about me?" He was like, "Yeah, it's about you, cuz." So Big U threw the water bottle at him, right? So he was like, "We're gonna have to go downstairs and get down," right? So they in the middle of the street, and Nip kept just bouncing around. You get what I'm saying? Not trying to get hit or whatever, trying to fire him. So he was like, "All right, cuz, I'm gonna have like my little homies come because nigga, I don't have to win for this, right?" So the next day, TD and them came and he was just doing some bullshit or whatever like that. So they try to come. Big U tell Nip, get in the car. You gonna go on Bryanhurst and you gonna get down, right? Black Sim like, you ain't taking my brother nowhere. You get what I'm saying? And he tried to pull him out the car. When he tried to pull him out the car or whatever like that, Nip looked over and he was like, "Listen, long as you don't, me, we good." So he was like, "Nah." So FEDS, right? My homie FEDS.
You talking about another situation?
You know, I'm talking about the same
situation.
situation.
The situation this happened is when Black Sam bust in the air.
No, he did bust in the air, but Big U tried to fire on FEDS.
FEDS put him on his pockets.
And then FEDS put him on his pockets.
I got a call on that one.
He put him on his pockets, right? So, FEDS is like 5'4", but he was stocky. You get what I'm saying? So he put him on his pockets. They try to run.
So if you don't understand what's happening, they're explaining an altercation between Big U and, of course, Nipsey Hussle, where they're saying Big U was offended that Nipsey had a diss song about him, threw a water bottle at him. It was like, "Yo, we got to go get down." They went outside. Looked like Black Sam intervened a little bit. They say, "Yo, we got to go down there," or something like that. And then looked like they're trying to get into it, but like, Big U is an older gentleman who's kind of out of shape. He's like, "Yo, you got to go fight this other guy." And it's like, we got to go down there to get all that type of shit. I'll back it up a little bit that you guys can hear.
Black Sam like, "You ain't taking my brother nowhere." You get what I'm saying? And he tried to pull him out the car. When he tried to pull him out the car or whatever like that, Nip looked over and he was like, "Listen, long as you don't, me, we good." So he was like, "Nah." So Fats, right? My homie
You
Fats.
talking
or
about
whatever.
another situation?
You know, I'm talking about the same
No,
situation.
the situation this happens when Black Sam busts in the air.
No, he did bust in the air, but Big U tried to fire on Fats.
Fats put him on his pockets.
And then Fats put
He
him
was
on
hot
his
about that.
pockets.
I got a call on that one.
He put him on his pockets, right?
that.
So, you know, Fats is like 5'4", but he was stocky. You get what I'm saying? So he put him on his pockets. They try to rush Nip. You get what I'm saying? Like Paul's and all of them, right? And so Black Sam busts in the air. When he busts in the air, Big Useless had the police already watching. They come there 30 seconds, right? That's how
We
it
don't
happens.
even know till Black Sam and the other dude from 40s tell us when we started exposing, they said, bro, Wack, you know that night that when that thing happened, when the police came, Big U flashed something and started directing the police. And we're like, what you mean? This is before we learn about the community leader and the grit. Like, we dumb to the fact.
Yeah.
He didn't see what he didn't see. And I'm like, so when we start reading in depth and we brought that dude Star, I said, bro, come here. He like, Wack, once dude flashed the badge and I'm finna take y'all somewhere. At that point in time, he's a peace officer. Okay, SKG. Remember the chick? We exposed it. The chick threw the water on him. He had to stand, he ain't knowing they recording. And he said, call the police, right? And the chick went to the room, right? And the police came and knocked on the door. She said, I'm in it with me and my kid. He said, yeah, but who's arresting me? The hotel. The hotel said, ma'am, we're not arresting you. The gentleman downstairs is making a citizen, no, it wasn't even a citizen arrest.
A private arrest.
A private arrest. They cuffed SKG. We put it up.
Yeah, they took
her to jail because Big U made a private arrest as the community leader.
And then tell her the next day, if you want these charges to drop off, come to the hood and catch.
Put it up. This is like, this is here. Like, fuck what we talking about. So we.
Okay. So essentially, they're saying that this is how Big U just kind of been rolling around, which is kind of scary. Anyway, people have been blaming Wack for like this whole thing happening, and Wack went off on Big U for making that video right before he went to jail, claiming that he's one of the reasons the feds came for him.
Saying I ain't committed no crimes and covered nothing up with development house. Shit crazy. But this how they get you. They get one or two people to say something.
We skip through.
Crimes and stuff with these black.
Yeah, dummy, stupid motherfucker. This is 2025. See, here go the problem. You
Hey,
must
what up, bro?
take heed and go attorney up. Because your attorney would have told you, come to me, don't say nothing, don't do no videos, and we're going to walk you in if that's what you're going to do. Because what you just did, dummy, is you gave the federal agents all the motherfucking firepower they need, because now you can't renege on none of this shit. See, your stupid motherfucking ass ain't read your motherfucking superseding indictment paperwork. Nigga, we just learned about this March 3rd, 2025. Bozo. This investigation started 2021. How do they know? I'm going to tell you how they know. You got a nigga named Bay, motherfucker, Sylvester, who I've been knowing probably before you, because he didn't used to fuck with you. Red Mike's brother. Y'all know who this nigga is, right? You done took this nigga, a regular nigga. Let me tell you what type of nigga you is. You took a regular dude, a regular civil dude, because you had no more firepower or no more soldiers or flunkies around you. A regular dude, and you intimidated him and made him do things and participate in things that you knew dead.
Wait, by the way, they're telling me that this Nipsey Hussle Big U song is out. Big U, this song, Nipsey Hussle, You Don't Got a Clue lyrics. How's this a diss to Big U? Let's see. I can't play the song, it's gonna get flagged. Let's just read the lyrics. Look, you don't got a clue what you want to do. I'm busy getting rich. You think I'm gonna stop for you? I build this shit on my own. Everybody know it's true. Still niggas act like they're supposed to have control over what I do. But look, they don't got a clue what I've been through. Nigga, you don't got no trust funds or eat off silver spoons. Nigga, ain't no peace inside my house until I moved. And I damn sure ain't recall having no exit route in you. But really, I don't got a clue of what you even do. And what's good is a dream if you can't make it come true. What good is a team if everyone depends on you? Hope opportunity don't knock what opportunist in your group. Because then what you gonna do? Because if you're sharing your success, not your struggle, you's a fool. Then you start looking like food. The game don't even chew. Eat you up and shit you out. Them critics say you through. But look, they don't even got a clue what you was trying to do. But keep it 100. 100 don't keep it you. I'm going to tell you what to do. Here's what you do. Say, fuck the middleman. Get on your marathon and get your loot. I hustle because I have to, not because it's cool. And over time, become accustomed to the bullshit niggas do. Now I'm numb and it's cool. Had to bounce back and regroup. Hope you don't expect shit from me because I don't want shit from you. Oh, shit. That nigga looked like he was not down with the extorting. They were extorting Nipsey too? I thought they wasn't going to extort him on Neighborhood Crib. They would do the call like that? No fucking way. What?
Damn well didn't fit. And what he started to do, you know what he did? He turned into motherfucking Sonny Brasco. You remember how Sonny Brasco's motherfucking, his wife started telling him, you're starting to become them. You're supposed to be undercover. They started to think he was really a rolling 60 Crip. I got the power. You ain't gonna like this. I'm the only buffer between Big U and Big U. If I get out the way, this gonna happen. You sending niggas over there to extort for $500 and $1,000. Let me tell you something, you silly, dumb, stupid, nitwit, dick-witted, bozo ass nigga. You picked up more than 10 occasions we read the federal motherfucking money given to the motherfucking victim. You stupid motherfucker. You pressing, they got a motherfucking Scarface goddamn camera in the motherfucking clock, and you sending Vay, a civilian, who's supposed to tell on you. Vay ain't no goddamn gang member. I said it, that nigga Vay talk about.
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga Wack got all these niggas. Well, he ain't get him locked up, but they locked up. Wack don't give a fuck. He going in.
Don't even fuck with you. He don't even carry your name because you beat him half to death 6-7 times. You remember the first time in 04 when the Power Roots had to come bail you out, help you get out, turn you up? Remember all that type of shit? So let's talk about who we need to pray for. You a motherfucking monster, nigga. That's what the fuck you is. You didn't kill no blood. You didn't kill no Hoover. You didn't kill no motherfucking H-rate gangster. You didn't kill none of that shit. Nigga, you went and killed one RO, nigga. A young, aspiring motherfucking kid, nigga, playing football. Y'all look at that face in my PTR. That's the face of Rayshard Williams right there. Look at that fucking face. No mustache. Innocent face. What you do? You say he did a diss song? We never heard it. Leave him in a ditch? You left a nigga in the ditch. Hey, talk to Bay. Sylvester the one.
Yeah, I love Wack, but this is why you can't beef with Wack. Since when the gangster's not supposed to be like, yo, why you kill him? It's like, what? The fuck? We gangsters, we kill people. That's what gangsters do. Wack sounds like a concerned parent. You left him in the ditch? Yeah. That's what. Yeah, I'm a gangster, of course. I left him in the ditch. Yeah, that's kind of. Yeah, I shot his ass. Yeah, I left his ass in the ditch. That's how it goes. Wack's over here like, yo, what? You did that? I'm like,
oh, we never heard it. Leave him in a ditch?
Yes.
You left a nigga in the ditch. Hey, talk to Bay. Sylvester the one told the police. Y'all got the call and y'all drove from fucking there to motherfucking goddamn Vegas and did what y'all did. D-Say, motherfucker, now I'ma talk about it. DS is a nigga named D-Say. D-Say is the one that told them motherfuckers that you had him go pull the camera footage down. These is all your people. These niggas ain't Power Rules. They ain't 100 people.
Now, this is the only part that do get a little spooky. And I asked Wack, and Wack was like, nah, I got it from the family. And certain shit look like he got it from the family. Here's the thing. I read this indictment back and front. it just calls certain niggas witnesses. I don't know their names. Now, granted, Wack's a little bit, I guess, maybe closer to the situation. Wack's just saying these niggas' names. Like, he knows all their names already. Like, I have no fucking idea how Wack knows all their names. Like, look, like there's a nigga who pulled the camera footage down. That person is just called a witness. He is not listed by name in there. Wack just knows his name.
That you had him go pull the camera
Right here.
footage down, Vegas, and did what y'all did. D-Say, motherfucker, now I'ma talk about it. DS is a nigga named D-Say. D-Say is the one that told them motherfuckers that you had him go pull the camera footage down. These is all your people. These niggas ain't power rules. They ain't 100 people. What do you mean? The 100 people ought to be ashamed of yourself. No, it shouldn't be. Nigga, they should burn down developing options. Crenshaw Coach, all you parents, if any of y'all show up this season fucking with that, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself because that could have been your motherfucking boy in a motherfucking ditch. Since you want to pop my name, now I'ma pop it. Nigga, you could never do nothing better than me, nigga. All you could do better than me is be dumber than me, nigga. That's all you could be better than me. Is dumber than me. Big doofus ass nigga. You sitting here on motherfucking IG talking about what you didn't do, you stupid motherfucker, and never read your paperwork of everything they got you doing. Shit ain't got nothing to do with Wack. It seemed to me like I've been threatening the paperwork. Wack ain't said nothing. I don't give a fuck. What you mean? How did they know? How did they know? How did they know they was gonna raid my house? How did they know? Oh, use the goofy. Let me show you how I knew. You stupid mother. Right now, how I knew. This how the fuck I knew. You weird ass nigga. How did they know? How did they know? How the fuck you didn't know? I'm gonna show you how the fuck I knew. Here we go.
Okay, well, let me understand something, right? You've been a couple years. What year did your brother killed?
My brother was killed in 22.
So it took them 3 years to do fucking DNA?
Mm-hmm. They said that Big U was running for a long time. Like, he didn't want to take the DNA test.
But here goes the thing. Big U's DNA is already on file for Willie Ferrone. You see what I'm saying? Like my DNA is on file. Like right now, if I did something I left.
All right. Holy shit. Now, there's a part of the indictment that's kind of like crazy, right? So do you know that Adrian Broner, I think they just call him AB in here? Let me just look for Dice Game. So there's a cooperating witness who basically recounted that there's a large buy-in dice game that occurred in Los Angeles June 2019. The game involved professional boxer AB, which is Adrian Broner. AB's associates and several other prominent NBA players, according to the cooperating witness 1. AB and his associates fixed the game and cheated the NBA players out of millions of dollars using teased dice. I don't know what that means. Following that game, Henley directed the group of a group of Big U Enterprise associates to rough up AB, which means beat him up, who didn't check in. So it looked like AB started finessing, but didn't check in. And he says they wanted to get the money back on him on behalf of the cheated NBA players. You could imagine the NBA players probably were paying some type of check-in fee or extortion fee to Big U. Multiple members of the Rolling 60s ultimately arrived, and Henley used them to press ABs. CW1 said that Henley was involved with the incident because Henley was involved in would approve the dice games to similar events, including a large sum of money, because they're saying that Big U would usually be the person to approve those shit. So if AB did it without his consent, is whatever. Anyway, it is why they were going to try to press him as well. Multiple persons involved in the incident who have been since interviewed, including former NBA player, confirmed that Big U was paid $100,000 for negotiating this debt. Okay, however, each was later approached by an associate of AB and told they still owed the money. CW1 is aware of other instances where NBA players and celebrities would need to work to get approval in advance from Big U to ensure their safety in Los Angeles such as parties, gambling games, advertising shoots. Said these celebrities would have to seek or pay for protection or approval or face retaliation from the enterprise, okay? Listen to this. At the outset of the investigation, victim 1 was identified as an extortion victim. Victim 1 is described as below. From between April 14, 2022 until April 15, so that's the day, 2022, victim 1 conducted a consensually monitored meeting with Big U and other unidentified individuals. During the meeting, Big U told victim 1 and others that he got into it with AB after AB cheated a current NBA star out of $1.5 million and a former NBA star out of $5 million. And Lee also also said that he charged the NBA players $100,000 so he could get their money back from AB. A confidential informant involved with the cheating scheme corroborated this information, and that AB was confronted for failing to check in while Big U regarding the dice game. This is treacherous, chat. Treacherous shit. Now they accuse him of taking money from the charity just for his own personal gain. Obviously, the murder. This is some like real.
I live and it is what it is. And if you catch me, then you catch me. If you don't, both probably should still be in jail, but they not. They free. Same thing with A$AP Rocky. So like I said, you never can count these. Probably was the Nipsey one, and my only other.
Yeah, we don't know what basketball players he robbed for that amount of money.
Rose to prominence in that gang decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts. All things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at-youth risk escape gang life.
Okay. Very interesting, man. I don't know.
Video.
This was Brick Baby talking to us about it. This is about the whole Wack thing.
We got small videos of that too. He didn't touch nobody. He playing for his life with the magic wand in his hand, nigga. He begged the nigga not to fire his shit up. He wasn't pressing, nigga. For sure wasn't pressing. That nigga was pleading. This what we doing, Eugene? Big U, draws. Come on, the kids here in front of my kids. He said, we ain't finna do nothing to you, nigga. Nigga, I want to fade. Nigga, wait. Was in that nigga face. Nigga, that nigga pulled out whatever he pulled out. AD was in taking it range. Nigga, the homies was in range of taking cuz he was playing with that motherfucker. It was to the point to where he had niggas from my hood behind him and he didn't even know because he was so scared. So you can't say that. All we saying is.
All right. Wack also claims, and by the way, we're not going to drag this too much, but Wack claims he's hit up Big U's wife, trying to warn her that the feds are looking at her.
Tell me the date of that, nigga, and that's the Big U wife. What's the date of that, Remo?
All right, so yeah, after you got that message, After you got the message, you hit up Big U's wife. You said, "Sis, 911. 1 sec, let me get Solo." And you gave him a heads up.
What I tell him?
You said, "1 sec, let me get Solo. He needs to leave. Bad." In caps, all caps. He needs to leave.
I said, "So bad, right?"
Yeah, 4 bad.
What the 600 saying this shit is 4 rolling 60 telling on it. All right, so Wack, let me ask you this.
So that's what the 4 bad means.
What you talking about, nigga? You little brain,
Let me
nigga.
ask you this,
When you
Wack.
niggas go to talking, nigga, because if a nigga wouldn't, I just sent you a clip.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, Wack's the oracle. Have y'all seen this clip, chat? They said Wack has now said that Yo Gotti's next.
Gotti, say your prayers. You better say your prayers.
You know they coming, don't you? You know they finna show up.
Bro, hey, bro, that nigga got up there and said, they said, didn't CMG pay for your attorney $50,000? Yeah. But they didn't give it to me. He said, yeah. But they paid for it because you killed off, right? Yeah. Well, that was your compensation, right?
And said, well, yeah, they gave the attorney $50,000. Yeah, because I killed dog. Shoot dead. He was an exec of that company. That's your brother. That's finna get. That's next. Watch. Remember I told you.
But wouldn't it be smart to blame it on the dead man, though?
No, he was part of the company.
Okay,
They saying
okay.
CMG. They're gonna classify it as a gang.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. If Wack says it, I don't know how you getting the info, but your ass is cooked. Yo, Gotti, you might want to head to Bali right now, man. Might want to head to Bali right now. By the way, let's touch on this K-Flock situation. So real quick, chat, if you guys don't know, the K-Flock case has wrapped up. He was found guilty of 5 of 6 charges. Now, he did beat the most important charge, and the most important charge was the murder charge. It's the top charge that was included. He put out a statement saying, I beat the top count. Now, he was found guilty of the RICO charge and in gun possession and some other things. But he said, I beat the top count. I made the judge cry. He said, now he not forced to give me life, okay? If he was found guilty of murder under the RICO statute, he would have to give him essentially life. He said, alhamdulillah, everything good, not good, and everything bad, not bad. Just got to stay humble till the outcome of your situation and see what Allah got for you. Chin up, chest out. Shit ain't over. Nowhere near. Remain a G and stay sucker free. Never fold, never will. Free the thoroughbred ones and kill all the rats. Okay? Not the best message for him to put out. And he later did try to clean it up where he kind of put out this other message where it's an audio message, and his audio message consisted of this.
Flock here. Been a lot of talk about the trial. I just want to set the record straight though. Make my first official statement about it. I want to give thanks to everybody who supported me and kept me in their prayers. I want to thank everyone who was involved in my trial, especially the judge who made sure I was treated with respect throughout the process. I have to thank my lawyer, Michael Ashley, no cap, for not giving up on me and putting up a hell of a fight, even though we still fighting because it ain't over till Allah says it's over. I want to thank every one of my fans and supporters. I lay out everything to the chin, nothing to the heart. And my spirits and faith is high as they ever been, and I pray everyone out there is at peace and feel positive too. Flock here. Been a lot of talk about the trial. I just want to set the record straight though. Make my first official statement about it. I want to give thanks to everybody who supported me and kept me in their prayers. I want to thank everyone who was involved in my trial, especially the judge who made sure I was treated with respect throughout the process. I have to thank my lawyer, Michael Ashley, no cap, for not giving up on me and putting up a hell of a fight, even though we still fighting because it ain't over till Allah says it's over. I want to thank every one of my fans and supporters. I lay out everything to the chin, nothing to the heart. And my spirits and faith is high as they ever been, and I pray everyone out there is at peace and feel positive too. Okay. Flock here. Been a lot of talk about the trial. I just want to set the record straight though. Make my first official statement about it. I want to give thanks to everybody who supported.
All right. Okay. Just give me 1 second here. I'm going to pull. That's the transcript. How do I get that? I'm trying to pull the other shit. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. This is a letter. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to explain it to y'all. I just want to make sure I'm not saying bullshit. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like looking through the court documents for how the jury ruled and looked like let me see. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. All right, count one. Okay, good. Just give me 1 second. Like, I just want to explain to y'all why he beat the murder charge, but I want to like really specify why he beat it. Okay. 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 So it's all right, bet. So I get a good understanding on it. And the paperwork that I'm looking at is in his case file. It actually validates what I'm going to say. So if you're wondering how K-Flop beat a murder charge in New York City, for everybody who's going to wonder, this is how it comes down to simply this. First of all, the prosecutor he overcharged Kevin Perez, aka K-Flock, right? Now, granted, there is no real self-defense in New York City. However, if you're charging this guy with murder under the racketeering status, the way how that is set up, it's not just a standalone murder, right? Which murder could be defined as many different things. First degree, second degree. It could be manslaughter. It could be third degree. There's a lot of different, and also first and second degree manslaughter as well. There's multiple different ways to categorize death and murder, okay? Sometimes it's negligent homicide, and sometimes it could be all type of different things. The point is this: they charged him with murder in aiding the criminal conspiracy. So it's under the RICO statute, and they said that he killed Oscar. His name is Oscar. Well, if you're English, you say Oscar, but the way it's spelled is with an H. Oscar Hernandez. They're saying he killed him because of just some gang shit. It's a reasonable way to explain some shit to say somebody pulls a gun on you. If you shoot him, it's not because he's in a gang. It's because he pulled a gun on you. So essentially, if they had charged him with manslaughter, he would have get found. I believe he would have gotten killed. Not got killed. He would have gotten found guilty on all charges. Here's the thing: under the RICO statute, there isn't really a manslaughter charge because here's the thing: manslaughter is kind of defined as, the person happened to die as a result of your action. You weren't trying to necessarily kill them, and that doesn't seem as intent when it comes to like racketeering. So because they wanted to charge him a lot under the racketeering statute and follow that guideline, which how they gave to the jury, and I'm reading the guideline for the jury here. Yeah, they found him not guilty of that. I think that's very important. So that would have gave him life. I still think he's facing around like 20 years. I still think he's going to get 15 or 20. Really probably 20 because he took this shit to trial. And it's one thing if you plea out, if you take it to trial, they're usually going to throw the book at you. The prosecutors are definitely not going to write any type of letter saying, hey, you know what, take it light on him. They're going to be like, hey, listen, at the end of the day, his shenanigans, and even though he was found not guilty on the murder, it led to the death of this person. And we need to punish him. So again, the reason why he got found not guilty on the murder is because they overcharged him. He wasn't walking down that block that day with a premeditated thought to say, I'm going to go kill my op. He was walking with two women, it appears. Someone approached him. The person had a gun, start threatening him. Don't know if they pulled the gun. That was probably seen on camera. Then after they kind of put the gun back, he then reacted. Is it textbook self-defense? No. Apparently one of the bullets I think both of the bullets went through the guy's back, which kind of gives hint that the guy's back was turned, right? Now, it's all about the first bullet strike because if you get hit, you might turn your back or you might put your hands up or whatever the case is and twist your body, so bullets might go in different places. But apparently both bullets or the first bullet seemed like it may have came from the side or back, which kind of gives some credence that the dude may have not been looking at K-Flock, which kind of would make sense. If the guy got the up on K-Flock, be like, yo, what's up, I'll do it to you. And then he kind of is turning back around and K-Flock pulls out his gun and shoots him. Yeah, it's not the textbook self-defense here, but, with a reasonable person, and if you look in what they're telling the jury to consider, they kept saying reasonable person. Would a reasonable person infer that, based on everything going on, if someone pulled a gun on you there, your life is still in danger, even if they turn around for a second? A reasonable person definitely said that was a thing. So based on that, it was not anything premeditated. It was not murder that was in furtherance of the gang. It was something more of, closer to self-defense, but again, they're still not even calling it self-defense, right? Because in New York City, if they put a precedent that is self-defense, if somebody pulls out a gun on you and then you could shoot them dead, there'll be a lot of retaliatory shootings. And what I mean shoot him dead is like shoot him dead after he's no more threat. So he walks away or something like that. You would see a lot more shit happen. But that's the only thing that he did beat. He went 1 of 6 in terms of beating it, but he did lose all 5 of them. Again, I think that's why he took down his first statement. His first statement kind of does make him look like, he's still on that thug shit. He's going to get sentenced not too long from now, and he got to chill out and hope they go towards the lesser spectrum, which is run everything concurrent, give him about like 20 years. He could potentially get 15, but I think they're going to give him 20. He's been in there like 3 or 4 already. So that would mean like 16 left, 85% of 16. He would have to probably serve 14 more years. How old is this guy? How old is he right now? How old is K-Flock? He's 21 right now. If he got to serve 14 more years, bro, he gets out at 35. I'm going to be honest with you. I know people keep thinking about his music career. I think about his life. If he gets to 20, got to do 14 more, I think that's a win. I'm going to be honest with you. Okay? Music career won't be the same, but it is what it is. At least you come back out with an opportunity to live life. Okay? All right. All right, people. What time is it? Damn, it's almost like 3. Oh, fuck, it is past 2. What the fuck? It's 4 o'clock? Oh, I'm back on LA. I'm on LA time still. All right, chat. Let me see if any donations. I'll try to get to them real quick. We are going to wrap for the night. I do appreciate you guys. We are going on 1 of 30. And this time, because I don't got nowhere to go, we should be making sure we could knock this out. By the way, somebody says, reality TV on K-Flock trial, accurate or wrong, count 3 is life on the max. Go to reality TV. What? Reality TV. K-Flock. You said count 3 is what? Let me see. K did not beat the body. He beat what they say. Oh, let me see.
Because I don't know if K-Flock said this because he's delusional. I don't know if he said this because he's in denial. I don't know if he said this because he's just trying to save face. You was found guilty. Where was it at? For the body. Where was it at? No, not in the records. No, firearm use resulting in somebody's death, right? Yeah. Gang, you didn't beat a body.
Wait. Bro, I can just pull this shit up my damn self. Like, hold on, bro. I'm over here turning my head like this, like I was a fucking exorcist. Hold on. Bro, he beat the body. What are you talking about? Hold on. Let me just pull this. Chat, respectfully. Sometimes y'all be like telling me additional stuff, and then I go look it up myself. And I hope this guy's right? Like, well, I don't hope he's right because I do like K-Flock. Let me just pull it up. This is, what document is this? Letters. Okay. Is this a verdict? Where's the order? No. Okay. Oh, is it this? I think this is it. Okay, perfect. All right, I got the document. K-Flock. I'm gonna post everything on theakademy.blog too. Let me just send it to that computer, and I'll break it down exactly what it means. K-Flock. Yeah, federal court kind of sucks because, like, bro, like, we can't get real access to it. We don't know what's going on. But I mean, like, we have to read inner city press. It goes really quick. Like, like in most other court cases, you have a lot more connection. Like even with A$AP Rocky, at first we weren't really tapped in, and then we were tapped in by the end because we were seeing shit. Oh, I didn't send it. Here we go. So the document homie just is showing, and he says, "Well, I'll keep playing what he says."
You still found guilty for the use of a firearm resulting in a death.
That's not murder. Like that's not murder. Like that's I guess that's the biggest thing I got to say. Like I don't even know why I pulled up a document. I could have just told him that. Like that's not classified as murder, bro. Look, here's his jury verdict. Okay, so this is the paper this dude got. Count 1, racketeering. He's guilty. That's 20 years. This is the top charge. As I said, if the judge doesn't hate him, everything runs concurrent. He gets 20. It's like there's none more. Okay. Under racketeering, this is how it goes. Under racketeering, there's a couple enhancements, right? There's a couple enhancements. Acts involving murder, all of these things. These are enhancements, right? Like enhancements and things that a judge is going to consider for sentencing. Okay? Also, sometimes they have mandatory shit that will up your charge. It'll be plus the 20. Count 2, murder. This is the only murder charge. Murder in the aid of racketeering. Not guilty. Okay? Count 3, violent crimes. Guilty. Okay? Count 4, firearms. Guilty. Yeah, whoever this guy is don't know how to fucking read a verdict sheet, okay? This is how it works. What people don't realize is racketeering, like you can get charged, like for example, Diddy's getting charged for arson, but it's not really a charge for arson. It's a racketeering charge for arson. The racketeer statute is a very complicated, convoluted thing where instead of them charging you directly for one thing, it's like the feds or the government saying, we could prove that you did these things, but that's not necessarily what we're charging you for. These are just line items in to prove our bigger point that you were running a criminal organization. So yes, they prove that you did arson, but they're not charging you. Even if they prove it, it doesn't say, oh, you did arson. You don't get an arson charge. You get a racketeering charge. So for example, acts involving murder. This is not a murder charge. They just proved that's why it's under count 1. It's under the racketeering conspiracy. Okay, so he's found guilty. And now, this is why it says, what type of acts do you think he was involved in? Do you think they proved he was involved in acts of murder? Yes. Again, this doesn't mean he could have been an accessory to murder. He could have been an attempted murder. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? You have to use some reading comprehension. He's not found guilty of murder. Wire fraud, that's part of murder. Bank fraud. These are, no. Wire fraud, that's part of conspiracy. These are like 3 major components. This is why when they're trying to get people who are doing bullshit, RICO is very effective. Because if you're a scammer, you're probably doing wire and bank fraud. You get what I'm saying? If you defraud somebody, you did wire fraud. If you finesse somebody, you probably did bank fraud. Like, it's easy. So, and this means you got any illicit money through the use of bank funds or through any type of illegal way of illegal funds that you transferred over a wire. Anyway, so this is not a murder charge. Now, here's the thing. And this is why he didn't get found. It says, if and only if you find the defendant guilty of count 1, did the pattern of racketeering include the murder of Huáscar Hernandez? They say no. And then this is not a not guilty charge. It just says this wasn't proved. If they checked yes here, this next count would automatically be guilty. If they checked yes that his pattern of racketeering included the murder of Huáscar Hernandez, automatically the next count, which is murder in the aid of racketeering. Keep in mind, there is different murder charges. This is the Fed level. This is not state level. They have murder for hire. See, in Texas, they don't have murder for hire. That's why they call the Yella Beezy charge some weird shit. Murder while remuneration, which is basically the same thing. Murder while there's money at hand. You get what I'm saying? Whatever. This is the feds. So the feds have They also have first-degree murder. They're not doing none of that. They're saying murder in the aid of racketeering. So here's a problem. And I think the jury, and there was a little bit of deliberation about it, they charged them wrong. But they were going for the jugular. If you understand how the murder happened, why would you say that K-Flock killed the dude just to help the criminal conspiracy? No. Killed the dude because the dude threatened him. Right? Now, they might be like, well, it's all because of a gang beef, but, you know, in the jury instructions, it kept saying a reasonable person. A reasonable person is going to be like, no, somebody comes up to me and pulls a gun when I'm with my two sisters or whatever. I'm not thinking about a gang. I'm thinking about survival. You know what I mean? Violent crimes, guilty. And then they said assault with a deadly weapon and attempted murder proved. See, these aren't charges. These are just like a part of these. You see, these are like other ancillary racketeering charges. So the big one is RICO. But then anything else, they charge the big RICO and ancillary parts of RICO, right? Murder in aid of racketeering. Violent crimes in aid of racketeering. Then count 4 is a firearms offense, which is pretty simple. He had a gun, right? Let's count 4. Then where's 5 and 6? I thought there was 5 and 6. Oh, actually, I think there was like the jury had either wiped away 2 of them. There was some other shit that happened. But anyway, for the guy who said this, with all due respect to you, bro, the only flat out murder charge is count 2. What you're seeing here is not charges. The main charge is conspiracy. Okay? And under conspiracy could have a bunch of stuff. So he did beat the murder. Just like, please correct yourself, whoever that is.
Because I don't know if K-Flock said this because he's delusional. I don't know if he said this because he's in denial.
Or maybe he has a lawyer that can read. Yo, who is this guy?
I don't know if he said this because he's just trying to save face. You was found guilty. Where was it at? For the body.
What is he quoting, though? I think I explained it, though.
Where was it at? No, not in the record, saying no, firearm use resulting in somebody's death, right? Yeah. Gang.
Nah, yeah, he pointing up there. Yeah, that don't matter. That don't matter. Someone would be found, or this is not found guilty. This would be proved by whoever who gave K-Flock the gun is guilty of this too. Whoever whose house he ran to afterwards is guilty of this too. It's not a murder charge. It's just a RICO charge that says there was a murder that involved other acts that could contribute to that murder. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway. All right. Pray for K-Flock and obviously the family of Huascar Hernandez. Pray for peace and hopefully everybody, peace, tranquility, and prosperity. People, I do want to say thank you guys for tapping in tonight. I think we had a pretty good night tonight. I came back from Miami a little bit sick, even though I went to LA. We're preparing that Kanye West interview. I hope it's going to be spectacular. I do thank you guys for your patience and, the chat's always with me, man. You guys are so supportive. Please, if you guys can, one of my last wishes, go to Ticketmaster.com. I got to go do this for me, man. Type DJ Academics in. I need everybody in New York City. Even if you're not from New York, get to New York. May 15th. My birthday is around that time. This is the official birthday party. I want to have a celebration just with the chat. If you've ever subscribed to me, watched me for more than an hour, I am talking to you. Meet me in person. Let's have a good time. It's going to be, let's show out for the chat real quick. One time, right? I don't try to do these events all the time, but I thought this is a good event to kind of unite all of us around a common goal. We all chat niggas, and I love y'all. So just go here. We got tickets on sale. You know, I try to make them as cheap as possible, but just please cop a ticket, get in the building. You know, up here is the balcony. This is like the lower level. So just get up in the building some way, somehow. You feel what I'm saying? We're going to have a good time. Other than that, I know I've been like kind of bluffing with this 30 or 30 thing, but now that I don't have to leave and travel to go anywhere and I have the liberty of figuring it out, I think the challenge starts now. So I know I did 1 of 30 today. Hopefully I get back on for 2 of 30 tomorrow. And plus, we still got a bunch of topics that, you know, some of them I rushed through today or whatever the cases are really lock in with. So it's good when there's a lot of topics to talk about, even though sometimes it's not the best things about people, but we'll get to it. All right. Chat, I do want to say thank you guys. Thank you for all the support. You know, been an interesting year, but I think we're about to break the levee a little bit. We're about to break the levee. You know, the chat is back. I'm seeing the energy from you guys and I'm loving it. So let's keep running it up. All right. Chat, I'll see you tomorrow. Love you.